next week, the 17th.
I apologize in advance. We do YouTube as well. So we're going to bounce between camera and you guys, but you guys are our priority, just so you know. Yeah. Not a giant fan, but do what you got to do, right?
Oh, we got 2 minutes. Okay.
Come on in, guys.
Come on in, come on in.
Yeah, wherever you want to
Get up close here.
Yeah, first, second row maybe. That'd be great.
Excellent. Thank you for coming. Appreciate it. Oh, I met you outside.
Well, thank you to
All right, okay, we're good.
To our people that are on YouTube watching us live. Today we're going to be talking about ceramic coatings. Feel free to shout out any questions you have in the comments section. We have someone watching that actively. Welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you. Muted?
Yeah, is it red?
Yeah, there you
Blue,
go.
golden. Did you pick it up on his mic? Yeah. Okay, perfect. All right, let's get moving, guys. So, little small introduction. My name is Connor Smith. I've worked with Stinger for about 3 years. I'm with the sales team. We also help develop products here with the company. And we travel around and do trainings like this. So thank you so much for coming in today. It's a very long class, but it's a lot of material to cover. So you'll get a little bit of everything. We're going to talk about sanding today. We're going to talk about a little bit of business. What up, guys? Come on in. Hey, hey. And then we'll get into some of the buffing and, of course, applying ceramic coatings. So as always, if you have a question, just raise your hand. We'll pass out a little mic so everyone on YouTube can hear you as well, and we'll kind of get a little bit of engagement that way. Okay? Awesome. All right. How about you, David?
I'm David Pedre. I've been with Stinger for under a year, so I'm the new guy here, but I'm old in the industry, been around for quite a bit in different capacities, but my main focus here as part of a teammate with Connor and some of the other guys is to go out there, bring information to you, learn from you as well, because as we learn from you is how we actually focus on what it is that the industry needs from our aspect as a manufacturer. One of the things that I like about this engagement is that it's more of a seminar than a discussion where we're going to talk all day. We want to engage with you and you engage with us, because that just makes the class free flow. Like he says, there is quite a bit of information. However, class is kind of small now, so it's going to be, it could go a little quicker than it would normally go, just because of, there's not 25 people. But I thank you again for coming in and allowing us to, bring some knowledge to you, and hopefully that we can learn some stuff from you as well.
For sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, and you guys get a big advantage over the YouTube guys. Sorry, YouTube. But you guys actually get to do some of the hands-on today, which when we're dealing with ceramic coating, sanding, polishing, it's super, super important. We'll do our best to convey as much information as possible to you guys on YouTube, but you guys are going to get the premium treatment. So thanks for coming in.
Cool. Let's rock.
Let's roll. Okay, perfect. All right.
There you go.
Okay, so it kind of cheated. It popped up a little bit in the beginning. I'm sure you guys saw the stacks of dollar bills. Now I can't ask my question, but it is what it is. How many of you wake up and do this for free every day? I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do this for free, dude. This is way too much labor to be doing for free. So the biggest thing we want to focus on the business end is how we can help you guys be successful as business people. Because even though you identify primarily as a detailer, possibly, you're also a business owner, or maybe someday you will have your own shop. So learning the ins and outs of how to maximize your time, make the most money per hour is super important. So we'll touch a little bit on that today. There's the stacks of dollar bills. That's your retirement right there. Hopefully you guys are just riding that out. So this is kind of the focus. This is the overview. So the first thing is, how do we land the job, right? Because regardless of whatever kind of job you're selling, whether it's a standard detail, interior, exterior, or ceramic coating, you need to know how to properly approach the customer, make them feel welcome in your shop, and build trust with them. And on top of that, lay down a really solid foundation for what their expectations are, and also the reality of what we can do. Because if you've got a car that comes in with no paint left, there's no clear coat, and they ask you for a ceramic coating, if you tell them, I'm going to make your paint look perfect, dude, it's not possible. Buffers take paint off. We don't put it back on, okay? So we'll talk a little bit about that. We'll get into the vehicle prep and decontamination. So that's just going to be prepping for the ceramic coating, specifically before we get into the polish stage. Then the actual sanding itself, which, just to throw it out there, you should not be sanding every single car you touch, okay? That is a very specialized offering. It's something that, you know, maybe you have your customer that owns a muscle car, they just got it painted, they want to get rid of the orange peel. That's typically when you whip it out. Or if you want to cut through some heavy scratches quickly. So we'll address that. And then we've got the paint correction, which is just compound polishing, dealing with the actual cutting of the scratches, and then the installation itself. All right, investigate, then quote. Perfect. So first things first, we want to throw out there, we do not know everything. We don't want to be know-it-alls. If you have a different process than what we have up on the board, you guys are probably doing a great job, okay? You have to evaluate your results in your shop and how customers react to you. We are not saying this is the only way to accomplish it, okay? So initially, when we get any customer in a shop, our first goal is going to be kind of letting them explain to us what they want. And then personally, at least for me, I don't know how you do it, David, but I like to go out to their car and actually get a look at their paint, wipe down the surface, especially because some customers, they can be a little tricky. They'll try and hide things from you. And all of a sudden, you're quoting $200, and that should have been a $500 job. Yeah. So how many of you have been in that situation? Because I've done that many times.
Ask questions. It's like you're also in a sales mode, okay, when you're looking at that. And successful salespeople ask questions. That's how you get down to the main focus of what the customer is looking for. However, make sure that whatever their main focus is, their main concern, their hot button, is what you take care of. Because if you make that car look amazing and you do a phenomenal job, and that one little spot on the inside corner that no one can see is what they wanted, and you didn't touch it, your job isn't that great anymore. You failed in their eyes. So just make sure you ask a lot of questions. You're going to have a check sheet, hopefully. We have provided you with a check sheet on your desk, so feel free to take that with you. Make copies of it. There you go.
That's what it looks like.
Make sure you write everything down that they say, because that's what's going to focus you on when you're ready to turn that car over. Oh, yeah, I got everything. Oh, wait, I forgot this part. So that really puts you into a frame of mind of delivering to them exactly what they want. So like I said, a lot of questions. You got one mouth and two ears. If you use them in proportion, you're going to learn a lot more from what they want than what you're trying to sell them. Sell them and you know, address their concerns. Basically.
100% correct. Yep. Yeah, the more information you can have for that job, the better you are in accomplishing it quickly. Because as detailers, we tend to fixate on very specific things. For me, my biggest struggle was always, I want to make that paint as perfect as possible, but they're paying me for a single stage like paint correction. So I'm trying to make scratches shiny, but I want to get it perfect. I'm just wasting my time because they're not paying me for that service, right?
Yeah. Another thing is, if it's something that you're not very versed at, if it's not one of your expertise things, it's okay to get together with the guys that are here next to you, get together with your local competition. And I'm saying competition facetiously here because we're all in the same business, guys. And if that person can help you out, because you know that Joe Blow is better at interiors than you are, and you have an interior that you could use some help with, it's okay to call the guy up, and vice versa. And you know, you work that way because that's how we network, that's how we grow our business, because it's always good to get help from other people, to referrals, and vice versa. You help them in theirs as well. So if it's something beyond your scope, my suggestion is find someone who's in that place and feel free to do that, but also continue to come to courses like this that give you the opportunity to learn that scope. And now you may not have to refer, but you're more confident in being able to take care of that address that need.
100%.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, and that definitely spans outside of the detail world too.
Yeah.
So like leather repair, I mean, you've been in a lot of our classes, leather repair, windshield repair, paint chip repair, anything like that. If you're not a pro at it, developing a relationship with another person that can do that. Maybe you work in a kickback, maybe you don't. That's between you and that other person, but building a relationship long-term is worth its weight in gold, 100%.
Yeah. If you take care of the customer will take care of you, and they're going to appreciate the fact that you did take care of it, even if you farmed it out or whatever. Maybe the guy came over, took care of it real quick for you. The whole thing is that the whole experience for that customer, when he gets his car back, you delivered. Bottom line, that's going to keep the customer with you, regardless of whether you farm something out or not. So it's a different frame of mind than what we're typically used to in the competitive world of the detail. But at the end of the day, it's something that really works well for all parties concerned, because it develops your business, develops your connections within the industry and your local other vendors, and it helps everybody out. So
Exactly.
just my 2 cents there.
Exactly. So the goal with this first section, guys, is to help you avoid the common pitfalls. So there are certain things that if you don't notice them, they're going to cost you time, which will cost you money. One of the best ways to avoid that is how you approach this first stage with the customer, okay? So back when I had my shop, I always had a bucket, just a 5-gallon bucket that I would keep with basically my check-in kit is kind of what I called it. So I would have some waterless wash in there, which we have a great one that does it. I had a 3-inch polisher if they wanted to see the different levels of perfection that we could get on their paint surface, and alcohol. That was another important one. Why those products? One, you don't want to walk up to someone's paint, wipe the dirt, scratch their car. That just makes you look super unprofessional as a detailer. But also, you're creating scratches that you're going to have to remove later. More work, okay? The reason that we throw in the alcohol, in our case, it's called ceramic coating prep. The reason we have that in there is because if a customer brings in a car that's been recently waxed with like a carnauba, a lot of times that will hide scratches, it can hide swirls, oxidation. So if you don't remove that, or at least test it to make sure there's nothing on that surface, you're gonna have something sneak by you, okay? So those are kind of the things that we recommend in the kit. As far as the buffing goes, we learned a really cool tip from Oscar Hernandez. He always polishes the gas cap on the vehicle just because it's a standalone piece. You don't want to go to someone's hood, stick a spot right in the middle that looks bright and shiny, and then they have to stare at that for the next 12 months, you know, and then every time they think of how much they hate you because you ruined their hood. So don't be that person. But the other reason we do it on the gas cap is because where do we tend to spend the most amount of time in our cars? The interior, driver's seat, right? But also, when we're on the outside, we're always filling gas. So every time they go to fill the gas on that car, they're going to see your work, they're going to remember you, and hopefully come back to you. Yeah. And it's not quite as annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and this one's important. Okay, so CYA. You got to cover your butts, guys. How many of you have less than a year in business as far as detailing goes? Nice. Awesome. Okay.
In your own business, but you've done it before for someone else. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Exactly.
Well, and when it's your own business, you have to be so careful because now all the costs fall on you. So the reason we say CYA is you've got to go around and take pictures of the entire car. Not only is it useful for like social media purposes, right? Like hopefully everyone here is using social media. It's free, very accessible to everyone. But at the same time, you can avoid people lying to you and making claims. You know, if there's a dent on the car that was there before, but maybe they didn't notice it because their car was too dirty, or maybe there was a scratch there they didn't notice and they try to pin on you. It's that kind of stuff that we're trying to avoid. So typically pre-wash stage, that's when we take all those photos. We take the time to do that. And then I like to go back around the car post-washing now that it's all very visible, and I'll only take pictures of the really bad spots just so that you know you're covered, okay? We have any questions up to this point? By the way, if you've got cool ideas, we want you to shout those out.
Yeah,
we're always trying to improve the program. We're always trying to make this better for people. So if you've got any ideas, just throw them out there.
And they may just show up in a presentation as a bullet point. You never know.
we'll put your name there, you know, tag you in it, maybe your business, if that'll incentivize you guys. So these are the big things that we're trying to avoid. I believe there's 5 or 6 different categories, but if you want to break down water spots, feel free, brother.
You know, the way I like to describe water spots, for the most part, it's mineral and how you're removing that mineral at the end of the day. So it could be from sprinklers. It could be from, from your basic local water supply sprinkler system, and/or if they dug down and did a well, different minerals that are involved in that. There's different chemicals that are involved in that. So you need to really identify them. And you can a lot of times tell what's going on by how deep they are or how ingrained they are there. So kind of like bird droppings, same difference. You want to get to that as fast as you can and wash and basically hopefully neutralize that chemical reaction, because that's exactly what it is. There's obviously different levels, there's different makes. Nowadays, there's so many different water qualities in every different community that Lord knows what the heck is on there. So you really want to err on the side of safety and try to get that, or educate your customer. Hey, if you see something going on, hose it down, wipe it off, do something, put on a quick detailer, and then bring it to me. So it's part of your spiel on the return of the vehicle, so that they're aware, because now if they come back to you, you expect a miracle job. That just makes your job that much harder, and now you got to start talking about, well, there's an additional cost involved in that, and every time there's costs that go up, customers tend to shy away. So identify them, learn what they are. Minerals is the main component of that, and find yourself a good water spot remover that is not going to etch or mark the clear coat when you're taking it off, because if not, then that's another polishing job, that's another compounding job. So hopefully if you get anything out of this, it's not necessarily to take a shortcut, but to help you guys become more efficient in your processes, to make your job easier. So my point on one of these things as far as profitability is, if I can help you get one more car out a day, and you do the math, you're gonna work 260 days a year. If I can help you do 260 more cars a year by just doing one more a day in an efficient manner, based on whatever you charge, is that good for you? And I think it would be. So if you're charging $300 times 260, at the end of the year, that's a nice chunk of change to the retirement fund, the family, the vacations, and all that kind of stuff. So efficiency and identifying what you're working on, so that you can make it a much faster, better, easier process.
Definitely.
Long-winded, but.
No, 100%. Yeah, I think the only thing that we need to touch on is basically, do you guys charge for this service, or is this just thrown in? What do you guys do in your detail shops? Thank God. Okay, that is the appropriate answer, guys.
Yeah.
Anything you do.
Other people will just, I just throw a compound as part of my process. So
right.
not necessarily a good thing either.
No, definitely not. And there is a bit of a false perception in the industry as well that you can compound off water spots unless you have a specific compound that has a low pH or an acid built in. It will not remove the minerals from the vehicle's surface. And if you're doing ceramic coatings, those will reappear a month down the road.
And you've sealed them in.
You've sealed them in, and you basically have to sand the entire car, which, great. Maybe you get to put your class learnings today in use, but that's not how we want you to do that. We want you to make money, not spend 2 days sanding a vehicle, okay? On average, it varies market to market. I've seen some people do it as cheap as $50 for a whole car. Some people are in the $200 range.
Panels.
Depends.
Yeah.
Right. If you're doing it by panel, how much would you charge, David?
We've been charging at our local shop probably around 50 to 75, depending on how bad it is.
Fantastic.
Especially, and where I'm from, Miami, Florida, so shout out 305. Basically, it's more on the sides because of the sprinklers. So it's easier because it's only centralized to one area. However, it's just a pain because it's on the side, so you're down and you're turning your body and all that kind of stuff. So it's a little bit of a more intense process, but you can charge by the panel as well. Something to just think about. Not every market is the same. So, you need to learn your market. Go around, find out, call the other detailers in your area, find out what they're getting for this, what they're getting for that, and you can price yourself accordingly, where you're not undercutting the market, but you're also not blowing yourself out of the market.
Exactly.
Okay.
Definitely. Yeah, the other thing, so anytime you use a low pH product, and we beat this like a dead horse, so I'm sorry if you've heard it, but if you use an acid on a car, whether it's a window, a wheel, the paint, you always have to follow it up with something on the opposite side of the pH scale. So all-purpose cleaner or degreaser that will neutralize the surface, and it stops the acid from doing that work, okay? If you don't do that, it's just going to continue eating every time it gets wet, and we do not want that.
Yeah.
We want to preserve clear coat. That's our job. Okay? All right. Swirl marks. I love swirl. Okay?
Yeah.
So this is a byproduct of one specific machine. It's called a rotary polisher. The nice thing about rotaries is they cut really, really quick. So if you've got a lot of imperfections on a surface, you can knock the deep scratches out quicker, but it always leaves behind this damage no matter what you're doing. Some people are pros, some people can leave it perfect, but it's a very small portion of the population.
8 out of 10 do not.
Yes, exactly. Even us, I want to say.
Us included.
Exactly.
You know, we can do something.
I'll damage the crap out of a hood. So one thing, if you're new to polishing, we have a saying, if you ain't burning, you ain't learning, okay? So if you're brand new to this, the best thing to do is to go to the junkyard, grab a hood, which is exactly what we have for our demo hoods. Those came from a junkyard, and start practicing with the polish that you just purchased, okay? It's better to burn a junkyard hood that cost you $10, $20 than it is to burn someone's hood, because it's a really awkward moment interacting with your customer. It's really hard to gain their trust back. I've done it once, you know.
I've done it plenty of times.
Plenty of times.
Absolutely.
So, and it's not the end of the world if it happens, guys. You know, just be upfront and honest with your customer. They will understand as long as you pay for it. That's the big deal.
Yeah.
It's not always worth an insurance claim either. Usually if it's a hood or a spot, you're a couple $100 to maybe $500, let's say.
Become friends with your local body shop.
Oh, yes.
You know, they could throw you business as well. Don't think it's just that you're going to be calling them to maybe help you out based on a claim or a non-claim. However, sometimes they get backed up, and they could use someone who polishes or, you know, is able to complete their job for them or prep the car pre-delivery because that's not part of their process that's going to make them money. It's always good to, you know, go by there, drop some cards off. Hey, you know, how you doing? I'm new in the area, or I have a shop here. I didn't know if you knew about me. I want to know if I could, you know, use you as a reference. Whatever it is, break down that wall and, you know, become friendly with them, become known to them, because you never know when they could be needing the help of yourself and your services, and vice versa.
Yeah, and you'll get a lot of practice knocking these guys out.
Yeah.
Because on average, body shops tend to use rotaries just because they're a little bit quicker, and it's what they're used to. It's what their industry has used
And
for
they're heavy
50
standing
plus
as well.
years.
They're heavy standing. Where we're standing for finish.
Yes.
Most of those guys are standing for cutting through the clear coats and making them, you know, smooth, so to speak. So they're usually going on a rotary. They're very rarely do you see them going on a DA, because a DA is not going to get that job done as fast as a rotary in their business. Therefore, you'll see a lot of that there. Going down the road, you'll see them. It's like a rolling swirl. It really looks cool down the road.
It kind of does.
Yeah, but
Every detailer does a double take.
But that's some of the things that you can help them out as well. Take pictures of what your work is. You know, your final work. Oh my God, really? You can do that? You know what? Maybe we can get rid of our hologram. So that's just basically what you're looking at. Hologram, swirl, same difference, basically, for the most part.
Yeah, and this is just fixed by paint correction. So usually a DA is what's going to take this out. A dual action random orbit polisher, maybe a gear driven, whatever floats your boat. On average, this will take probably 2 stages to correct, I would say. So just price accordingly. Once again, depends on your market. We did a little bit of research on the Houston area just because this is home for us. And if I remember correctly, it was somewhere around $250 starting out for the first stage, and then around $150 to $200 for every additional stage, okay? But your pricing is totally your option. You kind of need to see what works best for you and your customers, okay? Scratches. So this is just an extension. That's all it is.
Yeah, no, the first one is the rest or not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So go for it.
No, spider webbing. It's just, you know, as part of your evaluation process, this is where a lot of hot buttons here. Okay, your customer may have this hot button here. You need to, as part of your evaluation, evaluate how deep, what can you do. Keep in mind, don't overpromise and then underdeliver. If you can't get it out, you can't get it out, but you can minimize it. You can work around it. One of the things one of my idols says is stand to correct, not to perfect. Okay, you just can't get some of these things out, so you have to evaluate that as part of your process, and write that down on the sheet. and make sure that that is communicated to the customer. Hey, I might be able to make this a little bit better, less noticeable, but this is body shop work. You may not have that money now. Let's at least do this. So this is where your evaluation sheet really sets you up for success and or failure when you overpromise. So just make sure that you know what you're looking at. Make sure you within your skill set you're able to do that, and hopefully today we'll improve on your skill set and advance it a little bit further, so that you can be able to take care of some of these things that maybe before you got to this class or subsequent classes you may not have been able to.
Exactly.
Cool.
Yeah, and specifically looking at this slide, we have three good examples. Yeah, the closer you are, the less we have to yell. Thanks. So looking at these three different pictures, you've got three different kinds of scratches that we'll run into. There's a lot of variety out there. Every car's different, obviously. But when you run into something like this with spiderweb scratches, car wash scratches, whatever you want to call it, typically that is going to be fairly easy to remove. You may be able to get it out with a single stage of polishing, depending on what your skill level is, and depending on how hard that paint is, too. There is also that variable. On the right, with the truck, this is where the sanding comes in handy, okay? If this was me, I am not going to reach for a rotary buffer to try and knock that out, because I'm going to have to heat that paint up so much, I'm probably going to compromise that paint surface. It's not going to last as long. So that's when I'm going to maybe grab, at least for that one, probably 2,000 grit sandpaper. That's a pretty rough truck. But we would do a test spot to evaluate what's going to get it out the quickest, and then we would move on to the polishing stages. Something like that, though, if you've got a full truck that has that pinstriping, as we call it in the industry, you're going to charge buku bucks, guys.
Yeah. That's a labor of love, long labor of love. You're looking at, I'm sorry? You got to think about the high and low scratches you have in that. Oh yeah, because that's a conglomeration of scratches of all levels. So what you may get out on some, you may not get out further, but if you start to chase it, this is the part that drives me crazy about the sanding, is when people start to chase it, it's a rabbit hole. I mean, you've just got down to the point where you've compromised paint, you've compromised the UV protections in that clear coat, you've actually caused a heck of a lot more damage than that car came in with. So something to think about. You really got to evaluate the job that you take on by your evaluation process, and be honest, man, your skill set.
Yeah, 100%. And how comfortable you are, right?
Yeah.
Because you're not going to attack that unless you have a couple years of experience minimum.
Right.
The other thing, we will talk about this later, but a paint depth gauge is going to be a necessity. If you guys are doing any kind of paint correction, why guess how much paint is there when we have a $50 to $100 tool that can tell you exactly how much paint you're playing with, okay? Mm-hmm. So it's about investing in the proper tools to make your life easier, because these are things you can expense, you can put it on your taxes, they're investments in you and your business, okay? And finally, that little scratch, on the orange car, that looks like an angry girlfriend or boyfriend that decided to key your rig. Not fun. General rule of thumb, if you can see the gray or the white underneath, or if it clicks with your fingernail, it's not coming out, okay?
No, that will not buff out.
No. Yeah, okay, and you can tell them from the get-go. It's not going anywhere, okay? Yeah. And we'll explain the layers of paint and show you why that's that case, but on average, that's never coming out, okay? Okay, contamination. Wow. We got some nasty ones on this.
Yeah.
Thank Google for all the lovely things it puts online.
Yeah. Road tar, road paint, rust spot. I mean, it runs the gamut. Knowing what you're going to use, knowing your products, buying good quality products, okay? Not everything you see on a retail store shelf is going to attack some of these things. I'm not saying that they're bad products for the person at home that wants to use something because they ran across a problem. But you as a professional, I'm sorry? Sometimes you got to get a little more aggressive, but you're professionals. I know you're not going to the local big box store and buying a bug and tar remover that is designed to not cause any damage or whatever, because they're not professionals. You as a professional should be engaging in using the right products for some of these things. Learning what that base is, learning what the base of that paint is. Tar is, tar is tar. I mean, it's just nasty, hard to get out. You have to let it dwell. It's a process. Everything in here is a process. And it's a matter of using the right product to apply it to the right process. You got, I think
This
that's
is
a
supposed to be
mixture-
tree sap.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
tree sap. You got some tree sap in there. Maybe some bird dropping that etched in there.
Yeah.
So you have a conglomeration of things that you really have to make a point of being able to identify so that you can actually go after it with the right product and the right process.
100%, man. And all these things have to be addressed before you ceramic coat, and including if you're not doing a ceramic coating and just polishing,
Even just the
these
prep,
have to come off.
Yeah, even just the prep and realizing that sometimes when you're doing a correction, you could cause one of these things to actually cause more damage. So if that's already chipped a little bit of that clear coat or it's etched a little bit of that clear coat, your polishing or your compounding will typically make it worse because you can get real deep into the weeds on that. So you got to really identify it so that if it can't come out, then you know how to address it where you're not causing any additional damage or compromising the surface. And you'll hear us say compromising the clear, compromising the paint a lot because that is a huge thing that we've run into everywhere we go, not just here, it's everywhere where people get too aggressive and they don't realize how much damage they're actually causing. Doesn't matter if it comes out, lipstick on a pig,
Right.
looks great, but the underlying factor in that is that it caused damage. So we're trying to avoid all of that.
I got a question for you guys. If you're trying to pull a nail out of a wall, let's say drywall, are you going to reach for a sledgehammer or are you going to reach for a claw hammer? Claw hammer. Why would you make that choice?
There
Exactly.
You go. There you go.
Just to drive home what David was saying, you're not always going to reach for your most aggressive compound. You're not always going to reach for the sandpaper. On average, if we're doing test spots, we start with the lightest and we work our way more aggressive. That way, it's actually less steps if you do it that way. If we can find something that's lighter, it's not going to require as many passes, let's say, to bring a shine back out. That's our goal.
Yeah. Less is best.
Less is
You work
best.
up, you can never work back down.
Yes. And on that note, like we were talking about some of the retail stuff like Goo Gone or any of those retail box things, they can work okay, but at the professional level, what we recommend is that you get something kind of like our citrus tar and gum. I like having a solvent that is a little bit lighter, personally, and that evaporates slower. So this one actually has a citrus base. Citruses tend to be more friendly on paint. I would much rather see you reach for this than reach for lacquer thinner, okay? Because lacquer thinner will erase layers of paint off your car so fast and can damage things.
And gives you less work time. This gives you a little bit more
Yes.
wiggle room to play with and be able to knock some of because you can knock it out, the superficial ones, faster, but if you got to play around with some that are more stuck on the paint, so to speak, it gives you a little bit of time to play with that much more so, and safer as well.
Definitely, 100%. All right, this is a tricky one. So lacquer checking. This is something you'll see rarely in the industry, but it's important to notice. How many have actually seen this in person?
Yeah. The chicken feet,
Crow's feet.
The crow's feet,
Yeah.
crows, yeah.
So you'll run into this. Usually this is a flaw from the body shop side. Now, that doesn't mean that you want to try and fix this because there is no way for a detailer to fix it, okay? Basically, the paint probably dried too quickly and the clear coat and the base coat cracked, and now you're seeing the primer underneath, okay? So if you take a polisher to this, and if it has anything, like let's say you have a wool pad, those little hairs can get in that crack and chip off that paint. And you will only make it look worse, and it's gonna get progressively worse the longer you're on it, okay? So the reason we have this up here is so that you can recognize it and just tell your customer up front, this is not something I can handle. I do have a body shop I know that we can send your way, and they can repair it for you, okay?
So
We got a question on YouTube.
Not a question, but a comment on YouTube. So they said that can you use Smart Repair to fix scratches? And what they mean by that is we use sandpaper from 2,000 to 3,000, then we fill the deep scratches with paint, then let it dry, then sand again, then polish the damaged part.
Yeah. I used to do that in my detail shop before. The real key is that you get the exact paint, obviously, and that you prep the scratch properly. I used to take a Q-tip with a little bit of our ceramic prep spray, which is alcohol, high grade, and I would clean out the scratch, I would lay down paint in that scratch. And let's say this is the paint surface. You're going to want to fill above the paint surface and create a bubble of extra paint so that you can sand it flat after the fact. That's the real key. And then depending on how long it takes for that paint to cure, all of them are different. You can go and put a sealant over the top maybe a couple weeks later, depending on the paint. So, good question. Cool.
Yep.
All right, let's keep it moving. All right.
Clear coat failure. It is what it is. There is no clear coat. It's body shop time. This is not something you can fix. This is not something you can make pretty. This is not something you can make shine. This is something that's been either neglect. It could be any number of things. Something could have fallen in the car. They didn't take care of it on time, and it just caused that degradation over time. This is where you're honest with your customer. Hey, you know what? I'll do your interior, I'll do all that kind of stuff, but as far as your paint work is concerned, I can wash it, whatever, and here's a body shop that I know or trust or whatever, or have them go on their own and go to whatever body shop they want. This is beyond our scope and beyond the scope of anybody in the detail side unless they're an ex-painter or something. So,
exactly.
That's
Yeah,
it.
there's nothing we can do, guys. Once again, when we do paint correction, the only thing that we want to touch is our clear coat, okay? Now, there are two different styles of paint, and we'll touch on it. You've got oil-based paints, enamel-based paints, older styles, right, that used to exist. Maybe you'll run into it on a muscle car or something like that. When you put a buffer on those, you'll actually pick up the color from the car, and it'll stain your pad. First time you do it, it's going to scare the crap out of you. Okay, you're going to think, I just burned it, it looks like crap. But you're kind of able to identify it based off the vehicle and the year of the vehicle, and you can call up the customer. Has this been repainted? Has it been in the body shop? What kind of paint did they use? That kind of thing. But when it comes to newer paints, basically 2005 and up, those are basically two-part paints. You've got a base coat, clear coat, and you should not have any color transferring. There is the rare case of tinted
I was just
clear
gonna say,
coats.
I knew we were gonna go there. They have a lot more with like the candy paints, the flip paints.
Yes.
They do put a little bit of color into the clear coat to match the paint for whatever effect they're looking for, depth of gloss, whatever that may be. So you may see a minute transfer of paint. It's not going to be like if you're working on an old school single stage paint type of paint. So that being said, just make sure you can identify it, and also keep something in mind. Clear coat is paint. Okay, it's not a force field. So every time you put a pad on clear coat and you're compounding, polishing, whatever it is you're doing, there's going to be some paint transfer. You're just not going to see it. It'll be part of that product pickup that gets into the pad, and when you're spurring out your pad, or you're brushing out your pad, or you're blowing it out with air, depending on your pad choice and what you have available, there is going to be some paint in there. Very minute. It is clear coat. Okay, there's always going to be some, because what is the action of a compound? It is to remove. Okay, once you remove the scratch, there's only clear coat left, or whatever it is. So that's what you're going to get. Like I said, it's going to be minute, unless you get really overly aggressive and stuff like that. But you're not going to see the color. So that's why you have to really gauge, touch, feel, to work to basically concentrate on your work area, is what I'm trying to say. So just be aware of that. And going back to something you said as well, on the old school single stage paints, that paint transfer you're getting, it's just a natural thing. So don't get scared of it. Chances are you may not have run into it yet. You may never run into it, okay? But if you do, be aware. If you're getting paint, that is a single stage paint, or it could have been someone who had the car painted, and we're looking as a project and we're not doing anything on the clear coat. They wanted to do a cheaper job and go with that. So just be aware of that. Paint transfer equals single stage. Typically, no paint transfer, clear coat stages, newer advanced sport paints.
Got a question?
Yeah, another question.
Perfect.
This person asked, can we use titanium wax in it? I don't know exactly.
But for
Specifically
titanium wax
for
I think
flaking
they're
clear
talking-
coat?
I think they're talking about clear coat. Yeah.
okay.
I'm not too sure if they were talking about scratches. So.
If you're not spraying clear coat, my experience, if you're not spraying clear coat, you're not putting on clear coat. There
Yeah.
are some systems out there that I'm not familiar with hand use, which is, and I forgot the name, and I'm not going to mention the name, so I don't want to mislead anyone. But they say that they've reflowed the paint or added something like that. Do more research on it. It's not something I've run into that often, if at all. I have heard of it, but I've never played with it, so I can't really stand on that. But to my knowledge, that's clear coat failure. That's body shop to be re-cleared and repainted.
Yeah.
That's as far as I go, especially in these classes, because I want to make sure that I think we give you the best source of information possible without getting into the weeds and all that kind of stuff. And I don't talk about competitive product if I don't know anything about it.
Right. Yeah. The other thing, so you can wax over the top of a failing clear coat. That will help preserve it a little bit. The wax isn't going to last on there as long because it's not really a prepped surface. It's not polished out or anything like that. But you can preserve it, but you're really not going to be able to put clear coat back on using a, what do we say, a titanium wax? Titanium oxide wax. But yeah, on average, body shop. I completely agree with David. Yeah. Cool. All right.
Hey, welcome back, guy.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, welcome. So we're going to skip over the 5-minute break unless anyone need one. We do have restrooms. I forgot to mention in the beginning. You can go out either one of these doors. On this side, they're to the left of the hallway. This one, you'll have to walk through the break room to the right.
Yeah, first door on the right. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, vehicle prep and decontamination. Now, before we move on, is there anything else you guys have run into in the Houston area that we didn't mention that maybe, we would need to focus on for decontamination? Fallout, whatever.
Cool.
I love it. You guys are easy, man. Okay. Vehicle prep and decontamination. So I'm pretty sure everyone, if you claim to be a detailer, you know how to wash a car, right? Great. Okay, that is step one, guys. That is awesome. So being able to wash a car effectively, over the years, you will get better and better at it. You will find tips and tricks to make yourself move quicker, avoid water spots, things like that. But at least when we're talking about ceramic coatings, it is very important that we do a very in-depth wash, okay? There's a saying in the industry, for every 1 minute in the detail bay or in the wash bay, it's gonna take you 5 minutes outside of it to correct it. So say you miss your bugs at this stage, you don't hit it with the pressure washer and the chemical you prefer. If you're gonna try and remove that afterwards with a bug sponge and chemical, it'll go from a 90-second job to a solid 10-minute job, okay? And you're gonna have a lot more scratches involved and stuff like that, okay? But specifically with this picture right here, all these little red arrows, there's a reason we put those up there. Those are the areas where you really wanna focus on blasting the water into, because as a good example, say along where the window is, right? So this section. You'll get a lot of dirt and dust that gets trapped in that little seal right there. And if you don't take your pressure washer and blast it out and get as much as you can, when you pull your polisher out later and that thing's vibrating on the side of the car, vibration will cause that dirt to loosen up. It'll collect in your pad, and now you're sanding the car. You're not polishing the car, okay? So that's why this is probably the most important section of decontamination, as simple as it is. The other thing that's really important is to build a system where you can have 2 buckets, specifically with grit guards, kind of like those red guys on the other end. A grit guard is going to prevent you from dipping into the dirt and mud at the bottom of your bucket and putting that back on the car, okay? So keep your equipment clean, clean out your wash mitts, make sure your brushes for the wheels are in a good shape, because there's nothing worse than having a brand new BMW like this, roll onto your lot, have those nice gloss black wheels, and your brush was dirty, and it scratches those brand new wheels, okay? It takes a long time to polish out a black rim, and it's a giant pain in the butt. And you won't be able to do it with your typical, like, 5-inch polisher.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
You get the 1-inch and more specialized tool.
Yeah,
So
which will
another
cost you around
expense.
$700.
Yeah, which will be another expense. So you want to try to avoid as much expenses as possible. So.
Exactly. We're here to make money, guys, not be constantly fixing our mistakes. So outside of that, we are big advocates of using a chemical pre-soak. For us, I want to say this is Splat. No. So we have a chemical called Splat. It's orange. Technically, it's a bug remover, but it works great for using as a pre-soak on the outside of the vehicle. We will literally mix that anywhere from like 1 to 5 to 1 to 10. Oh, perfect. Thank you, guys. But we'll mix that down, usually with a pump-up sprayer just to save your hands. Go around, spray down the entire car with it after you've wetted it and cooled off the surface. And you can let this dwell on the paint, ideally not in direct sunlight. We can't always control that, I know. And as long as it stays wet, it's not going to damage anything. So spray that on the car, hit your door jambs with it, hit all the paint. It'll knock off 80% of the dirt before you ever get to your wash mitt stage. That'll keep your wash mitts cleaner, and it'll be less likely that you're scratching the vehicle. Once again, if we can avoid scratches early on, it's less work for us later, okay? So that's what we're trying to avoid.
Yeah, we ran into if you don't put it in, you ain't got to take it out. Just keep that in mind.
100%.
Anything you keep on that surface that you're not introducing into the surface, you're not having to remove, which makes your job a lot easier.
It does.
We got a question?
Got a question.
They're asking if Splat is a foam.
Is what?
It'll foam in a
Can it
9K
foam?
sprayer.
Yeah.
And you could put it into, say, your foam cannon. So, you know, if you're going to put it in your foam cannon, maybe 3 ounces of chemical, the rest water, blast it on there.
But it's not
The
going to be.
foamier it is, the better.
Yeah, but it's not going to be your car soap foam.
No.
If you're looking for that kind of foam, it's not going to be that kind of foam.
It's like a third of that foam.
Yeah, it'll be an aerated it'll be an aerated process,
Yeah.
but it's not going to be a foam cannon soap kind of look.
Yes.
If that's what you're looking for.
And it will dwell. So like in my case, I always liked using the IK sprayers that you pump up, and they have a foaming action IK sprayer, which, by the way, awesome investment for your shop. It'll make your wheel cleaners stay in place longer, and it just cleans the wheels better. But yeah, out of one of those foaming IKs, I can get it to stick on the front of a car for about 60 seconds and stay in place. So it will foam well. It's just what kind of equipment are you using to apply it, okay? Outside of that, we do have a specific choice between soaps. We make like 12 different soaps. If you're doing ceramic coatings, I like to make an argument that it's better to go with a little bit higher pH soap. We only make one of them. It's called Super Soap. So it's not that much stronger, but it has more detergents built into it, and it's going to help you get a cleaner stripped surface. And it'll be a little bit less scrubbing than, say, your typical Bubblicious, which is pH neutral. It's great for maintenance washes and just for general cleaning, but I like a little extra oomph in this stage. So, anything you'd like to add to the?
We're fine.
Okay,
Everything's cool.
sounds
Yeah.
good.
Oh, well, yeah, I actually do have something to say.
Feel free.
Foaming. The foam is great to work. It looks great on video. It looks great if you're doing mobile detail and you're foaming up the customer's car in the front yard, and they're like, ooh, how cool, look how they're foaming my car. What really cleans the car is the surfactant base of the soap. It's not the foam. Foam does nothing but tell you where you worked already, in my opinion. So,
Lubricates.
yeah, lubricates, but it's not gonna do any cleaning action. It's all based on the surfactant content. So foam is pretty, but it isn't really what is doing the job. Yeah, it gives you a little more.
clean.
Yeah, it gives you more playtime. Absolutely, it does.
Yep.
But it's not cleaning, is what I'm saying. And a lot of people associate the foam with the cleaning. It's kind of like your dishwash soap. You get a lot of foam, but that's not doing the cleaning. It's your scrubbing and the surfactant base of it. So just keep that in mind.
Yep, definitely, good point. Outside of that, if you guys are doing things like engine bay cleanings, the really dirty stuff should always be the first step in your wash, okay? So like I'll start out with my wheel wells, I'll start with my tires and wheels before I ever touch the body. And before I do my wheels, I do my engine bay, okay? So always start with those really, really dirty things, work your way out, and that way you're not, I mean, how many times have you done a detail and realized, oh crap, I was supposed to hit the engine, you've already done the entire exterior, and now it just gets sprayed with oil, dude.
Mind you, most of you guys are in Houston, obviously, or in the surrounding areas. Do you guys do a lot of engine cleaning in your offerings?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I kind of knew you did that. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, okay, no,
Dirt,
that's cool.
pine needles.
Just be sure that you know when you're doing it, you know where you're doing it. Be aware of the EPA, your surrounding areas, and your local EPAs and all that kind of good, nice government agencies that are looking for some of this stuff, because that is dirty. There's a lot of grease in there, gets trapped into the capture systems, whatever. But just be aware of what you're working on, okay? There's a lot of electrical components in the newer cars. Do your proper steps on that. Another trick, make sure you wipe down with soap or your car wash soap along the fender wells and all that, so that when you are spraying some of your degreasers or your all-purpose cleaners in your engine bay, it's not falling on the paint, basically dry paint, and now staining it. So this is just going to create like a barrier, so your foaming action would work well in that operation too. So
I love that tip.
Oh,
I saw you do that for the first time at S&S, and I was like, oh, so simple, yet so beautiful.
Yeah,
it just protects you guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yep. The other thing that we like to throw out there, small note, get some shower caps like your grandma would use in the shower. Put that over the areas where you don't want water. Because there are spots in an engine like, let's say the fuse box or alternator, that you don't want water to hit. I tell the story occasionally, but I had a friend who decided to pressure wash his Tacoma engine bay after going off-road for quite a bit, had a lot of mud. He had a cracked fuse box, I believe it was, and it got in there. It shorted the entire ECU. It cost him $7 grand, okay? So take your time to check everything over, and if you're worried about water getting in a spot, better to clean it with an all-purpose cleaner by hand afterwards.
Ounce of protection.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, as far as protection goes, you don't ever want to use a solvent-based, like the blue tire shines in the engine bay. They are flammable, and it'll blow the hood right off the thing if it sparks, okay? Water-based only.
Water-based.
Yep, it'll be your friend, okay? Any questions? That was the easy stuff. Now we're going to start getting into the fun. Cool. Okay, decontamination. So this is going to happen in the wash bay. How you do this varies from shop to shop. Some guys like to do the iron remover early on. I like to do it as one of my last steps before I rinse. It's up to you what works best for you. The goal with this guy is basically, let me go back a couple slides. You guys see that rust spot, top right? So that's from a piece of brake dust or rail dust, which comes from the trains, okay, when they get transported. The metal shavings embed themselves in the paint, okay? And the hotter it is, the easier it is for it to embed itself. If you ceramic coat over the top of one of those pieces of iron, it will still rust underneath your ceramic coating, and it will cause it to fail or look ugly, which is as much of a fail as the other. So that's why we use iron remover. We are big fans of using clay and iron remover. I personally will hit it with iron remover first, and then I like to go through and clay at the end of my wash process. I don't know if you're similar, but yep, same one.
Absolutely.
You got lots of options though. So if you look at the right, they have recently, maybe in the last 5 years, found ways to infuse clay into rubber type materials. It's a lot easier to work with in the sense that if you drop it, you're not throwing it away. You can actually rinse it off and reuse. They are a little bit weaker than the real clays, like the purple and the gray. Those tend to have a little more oomph. They'll pick up stuff faster. But if you drop it once, you're tossing the entire thing because it grabs every piece of dirt on that ground. Okay?
So when you buy a bar, cut it in 3.
Yes.
That way, if one of them falls off, you still have 2/3 of the bars left, and or accordingly. So you're not throwing away a $30, $40 bar, whatever it is you're getting it at. So just be mindful of, you know, what could be a situation that could cost you money. So if you cut it in 3, now you're only using 1/3 of it, $10, $30, $10. So do the math.
I'm sure Bruno would love to see you more often, but you don't want to do that in detail, guys.
Exactly,
You know,
yeah.
Bruno's our guy in the store if you don't know, but
he's our Spanish trainer.
yes, he is.
So he'll do the same class the day before us. We do the same classes Monday and Tuesday. He'll do the Spanish. We do the English version. So even though we both speak Spanish, but you know,
Yeah, it works out.
It works out well.
Yeah, he's local, so we don't have to
Right.
fly in on Sunday that way, which is a huge win, guys.
Just save 12 hours.
Exactly. The other thing, so if anyone has a cordless polisher, there's a real cheat code you can use. You can get one of these clay pads that go onto your buffer, and
That's what I was
dude.
telling you.
Oh, you guys were talking about this before?
Yeah,
Nice. Dude, you can take your clay process from, let's say, 30 minutes, 25 minutes, down to like 10.
Yeah.
It's a huge difference, and it knocks off that decontamination quicker.
What's your opinion on those pads? Would they cause any mooring or?
Lubrication, that's the biggest difference. So just so you guys know on YouTube, phrase your question one more time, and I'll repeat it to them.
Would it cause any mooring or swirls?
Okay.
Would it be more aggressive than a clay form?
So he was asking if it'll cause any marring. It definitely will if it's too dry on the surface or if it's really hot.
Or if it catches something. That's
Yes.
why you always want to make sure you're spraying it down in between. So you do part of a hood. Yeah,
Panel
do
at a
part of a
time.
hood, do your mix of whatever it is going to be your lubrication, spray it down, and then go after it again. Keep in mind, your DAs that you're going to use it with in orbital is a mechanical hand. So it's
Right.
doing the same action as your hand, just a heck of a lot faster and a hell of a lot more aggressive because of much more action. So is it more aggressive than the other one? No, but the process could be because of the action of the machine.
Is there different grades on that? Is it just
There are different grades.
yeah.
And I apologize.
No, you're good.
There are different grades. I feel that in that aspect, I've always liked to go lower and then work my way up in every process that I do. I also do the same thing with the clay pad. I find that with the mechanical action, the light one works just fine. Keeping in mind, most of your contamination is going to be on your flat surfaces, hoods, trunks, and roofs. The sides are not going to get that much because most of the stuff is going to fly off. So your light kind of sort of works well. I just concentrate a little bit more on my application when I'm working on a flat surface.
you recommend speed-wise, speed 1, 2?
Speed 1 or 2. Yeah, I never go over 2.
I do 2, maybe 2.5, but rarely do I even get there.
You're booking it. You're booking it.
Yeah, well, because it's part of a process. So if you're
For
doing
sure.
a wash clay protection,
Right.
I'm flying.
Let's go.
I'm
Yeah.
flying. If I'm doing more of something else, but I just want to cut my time or whatever, then I will do a little bit slower, but I'm
Yeah.
still not going to change the speed of the machine.
Right. You'll just slow down how you.
I'll just slow
take it
down and
across the
concentrate
panel.
much more, but I
Yeah.
definitely will lubricate more just because I'm slowing that down.
For sure.
You pick up showroom shine. That's a good product to use.
Oh yeah. So this is the one that we make for it. It's got a lot of lubricants built into it. The other thing is if you do this at the end of your wash process while the car is still wet, you can still use this product. You'll just use less because you've got a little bit of lubrication with the water. Okay.
Yeah.
We don't really recommend, like there are guys out there on the internet that like to use like Dawn dish soap and a little bit of water. The only issue with using something like that is it will cause your clay pad over time to break down and it can give you worse and worse results as it goes, okay?
And it
This
dries
will
out
actually
your paint.
preserve.
And it dries out your paint.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
It's actually quite strong soap,
It's very
man.
strong. I mean,
People
it's
use
designed
it.
to cut grease. I mean,
Yeah,
it's designed to wash dishes and go through all that gunk that you put on your pots and pans and stuff like that. So clear coat is a little bit more delicate than a pot and pan. So just keep that in mind. Okay. I mean,
It's true.
it's just realizing what it is you're using, what you're using it on, and then saying, it doesn't sound like it's going to work, and then you just move on.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay, any questions about decontamination? Nice.
Do you, for the lubricant, do you use any type of chemical or do you just use like car soap?
So you could use car soap, but
Yeah.
this is the better one.
Yeah.
This is literally catered for that. It says showroom shine, but it's the exact same materials as clay lube, so you can use it for both purposes. Yeah. How about you?
So I wanted to ask, because before I actually went into working for my own, I was working with a guy who did mobile detailing, and I was asking him about the iron removal, and he was like, "We never do iron removal. He only did the regular IPA process, which is just alcohol." And so I was trying to figure out, is that a step that you need to do, like on every single vehicle, or how does?
So just so you guys know on YouTube, basically, do we have to do this process on every single car that we detail, or just on ceramic coated cars? Is that basically what you're asking?
I was trying to figure, like, because I know you're supposed to, when you're doing your decontamination process, some people use alcohol, some people use iron remover.
Sure.
So when do you use alcohol, and when do you use the iron remover?
So if it's a ceramic coating, you're gonna use both products. You can get around not using iron remover if you do a really thorough claying of the vehicle, but we don't suggest it because there are certain spots you can't hit with clay. You know, say you're looking at the front of a car, What happens when you get in the seams, in the little panel areas where they meet, stuff like that.
Yeah, the grills.
The
bumpers,
grills.
Anything where there's a little nook and cranny, so to speak, that's where your clay is going to be not as effective.
Yes.
So that's where your iron remover helps out a lot. Now, in an iron removal process, you need to wash the car first. You cannot just go at it and just start throwing iron remover all over the place. Iron remover is designed to remove ferrous metal contamination, ferrous metal content, whatever that word is that we're looking for and what it's going to be removing. However, if it has to work through the dirt, it's going to be less effective. It'll still work, but it'll be less effective. It will not remove it all. The clay is not going to remove that. So that's where the iron remover kind of sort of like picks it up and brings it out, and then you take that off. But you have to wash first. Always have to wash first when it comes to that. Same thing with the clay, but this is a chemical cleanse, whereas a clay is a mechanical cleanse. So two different things, two different attacks on the same problem, kind of, sort of. But you're not going to use the iron remover every single time you're going to do your customer's car. That makes absolutely no sense. Usually, this is from cars that are parked in industrial areas such as this. There's a lot of industry going around here with various types of chemicals in the air, whatever. When you're close to the rail heads, that's where you're going to get a lot of the metals that fly up and are picked up by the cars. That's where your ferrous content is going to be addressed with that, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
So that's why I told you about the clay. For your situation, a little bit more than that. Not that it's not a tool in your toolbox.
True. And you should clay every single car. Okay, let's just consider this in general. If you're doing paint correction, regardless of ceramic coating, you should always clay, because it will prevent your buffing pad from picking up iron particles. It'll get things that are like industrial fallout off. It's gonna make the paint smoother before you even touch it as well. So go ahead.
Clarify something.
Uh-huh.
For, you mentioned earlier, for like paint correction, that starts at about $200, $250.
Sure.
That's included with the iron removal.
No, that would be only on ceramic coating jobs.
Okay.
Yeah, and my cost goes up with ceramic.
Clay one.
Right.
You have to do a clay one.
Yes, I honestly think you should clay every car you buff.
It's exactly what it is. It's a surface prep.
Yeah.
So think about it as part of your surface prep product or process. It's going to help take off anything that's on that paint, leave it virgin with nothing on it. So it's going to allow you to compound better, easier, faster, polish better, easier, faster. But definitely, once you do your IPA wipe down, which is where, going back to your initial question, that's where you use your IPA. It's to clean the surface and use it as a prep, not to decontaminate the surface with, if that makes sense? Okay, so once you've done the clay basically lays everything out so that your processes all work faster, but it will also allow the products that you're using to adhere and work better on your surface.
Yep.
Therefore, coating, wax, sealant, whatever it is you're going to use, it's going to stick better. It's going to cross-link and do its action better.
Yeah.
Bond better, exactly.
That's a good word for it.
Other than the non-pleasant smell of that, is it dilutable?
So no, this one you're gonna spray straight, and it's better than most, but yeah, they stink.
Hey,
Iron
wait.
removers are nasty.
If you're from a Latino household on Saturday morning, okay, that pine saw, that's what ours smells like. So it's gonna smell like if your grandma's cleaning the house. It'll flash you back to when you were 7 years old and you're like, damn. But it's not gonna be that sulfuric acid, rotten egg smell that they typically are associated with. So ours is a little bit more pleasant to work with, but yeah, it's gonna be powerful.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Use direct, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe if you had like DI water or reverse osmosis water, but even then it's not suggested.
Yeah.
It might react in the water, so.
Keep in mind that a lot of local water sources do have metals inside, so it definitely is going to react because that's what it's designed to do. Okay, so.
And it might become inert before you ever put it on the car.
Exactly,
It might use up all of its cleaning action in the
Exactly.
water bottle, man.
Yeah.
So yeah. Okay, good questions. Let's keep this ball rolling.
Yep.
Cool. So maybe we do a little demo with clay really quick, just to show them the difference of before and after. You guys want to pop up and we'll show you what it's like? And then we'll get into the tougher stuff, the actual sanding. I think we have a thing of clay over here as
I
well.
just wonder where we left it yesterday.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be in here.
Give us 1 second, please. Normally, you would have
this
to
is-
do this on a car that's actually dirty,
Yeah,
but
this is where the curveball comes in, where we were not gonna do it this way, but why not? Let's live dangerously.
all right. Do you have a bottle of showroom shine over there, bro?
Let you know in a moment. No, got the prep.
You got the prep. We just need some
He
showroom
moved it
shine.
around.
There should be a bottle in this classroom somewhere.
Yeah.
Ah, here we are. Got it.
Yeah. Work with us here. We'll be doing that. For some reason, you.
Hopefully, your detail shops are set up a little bit
No?
more organized than we
Okay,
are.
you'll come in there. I don't know. What was that?
I was just saying, hopefully, you guys are more organized in your detail shop than we are in our training room. Don't judge us.
Yeah.
So we've got both styles. So just so you guys can feel it, you can pass that around.
Yeah, that'll be like your synthetic clay thing that they've come up with in infusing these things. It actually that I actually kind of like nice for bug removal because it has that those crevices and those little dents that picks up a lot of that stuff that's embedded. And it's actually pretty cool when it comes to that. That's where I like it more in that application. And then it just keeps bug guts and all that kind of stuff off the clay itself. So.
FYI, every time you put your clay back in, spray a little bit of this, and it'll prevent it from sticking like this. This is a nightmare to get out of here this way. But
Huh?
I'll let you
Yeah.
guys feel
You
that.
learn something new every class you come to, right?
Yeah, man. It just
just-
keeps it young.
Yeah, we're gonna have you as an invited guest from now on. You know,
I know,
he's always
right?
here.
You're here. Come on in. Yeah,
You
so.
want to handle that while you
Yeah, if you want to. Okay, so everyone come up and feel the paint. Keep in mind these have been ceramic coated like 10 times a piece, okay? So
And
other
they've
than
been
our sanding
sanded and-
marks. So you got an idea? Oh, bro, there's a lot of clear coat on these things. Yeah, hopefully that helps pull it out, bro. Thank you. So typically, when we're doing this process, you're just gonna keep this on your belt. Normally what I like to do if it's a brand new one of these, they can have a little bit of an uneven surface, so the best way to prep them before you put them on paint to kind of help prevent scratches, coat it a little bit like that. I'll spray it on a window, typically like the side of the car, maybe driver's, and I'll rub it on a surface that's flat until it feels smooth, okay? And that preps it. Other than
it's
that,
horrendous.
we've got a clean surface,
Okay, yeah, it's-
somewhere around there as far as lubrication goes. And you don't really, there's a lot of opinions on this. You know, do you want to go in circles? Do you want to go just in straight lines? I don't really know that it makes a big difference. A lot of guys say don't do it in circles. The real key here is that you keep massaging it with clay until it feels smooth.
Coverage.
Okay? That's it, coverage.
I personally like the straight lines because every time you clay a vehicle, you are putting micro scratches, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
And I'd rather work on straight scratches than rounded ones
No
or
kidding.
circle ones. They're just easier to get off. Yeah, so
100%.
I like to work in straight lines as the body goes forward. So always from the front to the back. That's just me.
And if you slap it on the buffer, it's going to do those circles though.
And you
So,
slap it
I
on the
mean,
buffer, but
no matter what you do.
yeah, there's a drawback to everything. There's a method to the madness on every application you use. So
Ain't that the
pick
truth?
whatever one works for you and keep using it until you develop something else on attacking that. So please feel free to
Yeah, try it out,
pick
guys.
up a piece of clay bar here.
It'll show you how to actually
about it.
manipulate it.
One of the things you want to take a look at is a lot of people, when I first started, they were like, oh, you do this, and then that's it. But actually, when you are running it over the surface of the vehicle that you're working on, or the area you're working on, you want to lubricate it, make sure you have a lot of slip action, and therefore you'll see and you'll feel the pickup and the release. That's when you'll know that you have cleaned and it's time to move on to the next area. Okay, we still got some there. Boom, come around, keep going down. Now, if this was dirtier, okay, from exposure to the elements outside, you'll see a lot more browning and a lot more just contamination. It's not a matter of doing that, it's a matter of folding it into itself. okay, and then stretching it out, because that embeds it deeper into it, keeps it off the surface, so when you do your second application, or your second step, whatever you want to do, whatever you want to call it, you're ready to go.
How often will you do that, David? How
As far
often
as-
do you fold? Do you just base it off contamination
It
buildup?
depends on the size. Now, this one I folded a little bit less because I've
Right.
got, but
It's
if I had
tiny.
a bigger piece, I would probably fold it more so into itself,
Sure.
then kind of like an empanada kind of a thing,
Hey,
and then work it
nice.
out and then prop it out. We always associate everything with food, so you'll
Yeah,
see.
we're both foodies, as you can tell.
So you come back, you do your thing, you check it again. Obviously, where we've cleaned, it's not going to pick up more, but it'll pick it up more as you go into the dirtier sides. You can feel it, so please feel free to either do it
Yeah,
here or
come on
there.
up, guys.
So you can get a feel for when it's picking up, it'll drag, and then when you come back over the same area, it'll be smoother. You know you've cleaned. Time to move on to the next one.
Yeah,
That's the
true.
sad thing when you can hear it.
Yeah.
That's scary because
day.
yeah, that is scary as heck. I was speaking with Brianna earlier today, and I was telling her about using the sandwich bag, the Ziploc bags. Okay, you want to use the thin ones, like the sandwich ones, because you want to be able to actually feel without having that much between your fingers and the surface. Okay, if you use the thicker ones, you're not going to feel as much. So what you do is, do you have that paper that I gave you earlier today? I'm going to use that as a.
Kind of with latex gloves as well.
I'm sorry?
Latex gloves.
Yeah, but the latex gloves.
It can
they
hide a
have-
little.
It can hide a little.
Yeah.
It really can. Don't worry if you don't have it. We'll figure it out.
The cigarette thing, if you
the
smoke.
cigarette paper.
Yep.
Okay, the cellophane.
Yeah.
Basically, put it on your fingers. You want to go very, very light. You don't want to press
I'll get a
down on it.
buffing pad
Because what you
case.
want to do is you really want to feel the surface. Okay, what you can't see with your eyes, what you can't really feel, you can feel it like this, but when you put that baggie over your hand, it kind of amplifies everything. Okay, and it makes you feel more, it makes you see more. Okay, and this is a great test for when you're selling a service to your customer. Is hey, your paint's feeling kind of rough. We can do this, we can do that. This is what I would recommend, to decontaminate your car. Not necessarily say it's going to be with clay. You're going to say I'm going to decontaminate because it's just so much better.
Best I could find, brother.
You're el hombre. This will work. So what you want to do is now there's a couple of tricks I like to do, and so you can do this and you can feel actually.
You can hear it too.
Yeah, you can hear it. You can feel it. Feel it a little bit more here. Okay. But I also I learned a long time ago that when someone loses a sense, all the other senses tend to go up in sensitivity. Therefore, you close your eyes, and I feel that there's a little bit more I can feel. Okay? Very light, and then you'll feel the contamination on there. That is contamination we're not going to get out, or we're going to get out easier by claying, even though it sounds like more of a process. But it works very well in the cleaning. Therefore, setting up your stage for every subsequent step that comes along the path to make your job easier, faster, more efficient, less time, more money. More money that you get for less time, that sounds like a good, math equation to me. So feel free to come up, fool
Yeah, try
around
it
with
out,
it,
guys.
pass that around yourselves so you guys can see. I'm sorry.
And remember, this isn't for you, this is for your customer. This is a demo that you say, hey, let's go out to your paint, let's feel this.
And you're not going to do it on the whole hood.
No.
I mean, you're going to do a demo. You're going to do this. Just so you can feel. You can say, yeah, look, your whole car is feeling kind of rough. Here, let me show you. You just concentrate there. And that will help a lot in selling the job. Because once you do the process here, let me show you what we can do with that. They come back and feel this, and they're like, oh my God, this is an amazing difference.
Buttery.
Yeah.
That's
so
what clay does, guys.
yeah,
It turns the
so
surface
feel
buttery
free to pick up a
smooth.
piece, guys, or two.
And do you have to apply a lot of pressure to it?
No,
the
you
whole
don't
painted
necessarily have to
surface. Yep.
apply a lot of pressure
If
now.
you're gonna be buffing
There's
it, you
different
gotta clay
levels
it
of
first.
aggressiveness
Yep.
here. So you're looking at some of them are medium, some
Yeah,
of them
I
are
mean,
light,
if you're
some
gonna
of them are
apply
heavy.
just a wax, you
I
can
would
avoid
say
that process.
stay away from
but
the heavy.
anytime
Okay,
that
heavy
you're
is not
using
your
a
friend
pad,
because
if you
heavy
don't
will
pull
induce
contaminants, it'll
more
get
severe
pulled in
scratches.
here.
Feel free
It'll
to
just
put
create
more
problems.
spray on
That's all
there,
it
bro.
is. Keep in
Make
mind,
sure you want it to
ceramic coated.
slide.
You probably
okay?
won't feel much,
But you also
it's-
want to feel a
it's
grab.
definitely easier than if
Make
you
sense?
go
Yeah, it makes
Okay,
like that with
cool.
your fingers.
So you want to stick to light to medium.
All right.
You never
Game
really
over.
want to go heavy. The heavy will tend to throw you a curveball and put a lot of scratches in there that you may not see. at the beginning, but then as the car gets dry and everything, you'll start to see them come up. The medium, micro-marring, the light, obviously minor micro-marring, but still inducing surface defects. We'll just use that word as a catchphrase.
But there are times when I will reach for the heavy clay,
You can,
guys.
yeah,
if
if you're
you've got
looking,
road paint or stuff like that.
road paint, when you got some guy decided that they wanted the building painted and they didn't tell the neighbors, and the guy came out and started spraying that overspray.
Yeah.
Dude, you bring that one out because you know you're going to polish afterwards, so you might as well make your job easier.
Yeah, and it'll go 2 times faster. Purple clay is just
free to-
a quicker
You want
pickup,
to
man.
lubricate that, lubricate the clay as well.
It's a tiny piece.
Okay.
You got big hands.
Yeah,
This is gonna be an issue. So it's 2
Yeah, I can see
finger.
he's trying to do one of these things.
Exactly.
It's okay, bro. We have more.
Precision detail work.
Okay, so I have a question. Me
Sure.
personally, when I'm play barn, I don't like to use gloves because I want to be able to feel.
Uh-huh.
What do you guys suggest?
I'm fine without gloves because this chemical is not
Yeah.
harmful. If it's a harmful chemical, I always wear gloves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We probably looking at 2 of the guys that are really focused on personal protection.
Yes.
We're big on that.
Chemicals
But
are your
some-
friend, but not in your body.
Yeah, your skin is a sponge. All it's
Yes.
doing is absorbing anything and everything that comes into contact with it. So
Yes.
the more harsher chemical you're touching and fooling around with without gloves, the more it's eating or getting into your skin. That's another class. That's another thing.
Yeah.
You're more than welcome back to that class as well. Something to keep in mind is anytime you're using a chemical, you want to use that. However, I use it without because I also want to feel.
It's a lot of the same
Yeah.
ingredients you'd find in like a lotion. It's a lot of
Yeah,
silicones.
It's a lot of silicones and
So-
stuff like that.
This is like less harmful on the skin.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
by
this
all
is
means.
fine.
Yeah. But when you talk about the alcohols, you're talking about some of these other things, that's always where any and every single piece of personal protection is recommended on the label. Read the funny
Yeah.
label. Trust me, there's a lot of
Yes.
information on these things, and that was not the actual acronym, but no, seriously, there's a lot of valuable information in these things. We have people that are paid for this for compliance worldwide. We are lucky enough to work for a company that sends products around the world, so we have to be compliant on everything. Just make sure you don't spray me.
He's got eye
Yeah.
protection. He'll be okay.
It's okay, but I took a shower this morning. It's all good.
Yeah.
What do you
We're
call
in like
it?
32 countries though, so we have to be very, very compliant.
So the labels and every product that you use, whether it's ours or anybody else's, you should make sure that you have an idea what that label says. You've read it, has the proper information. Make sure you have access to the SDS sheets of every single product you have, regardless of who makes it, that's in your shop today.
Yes.
And if it's not, or it's a new product, you make sure that you are supplied with that SDS. That is huge. Dude,
Read up on it, guys. It's
this is
super,
easy.
super essential.
If you do it like this, it's gonna be easier, okay?
Yeah, the 2-finger thing was a joke.
Yeah.
That's our
You're
bad.
getting no action here, brother. Okay, come over here so you can.
The bigger you can make this guy, the better off you'll be. I usually will go
just do
even
like
like
this,
50% bigger
and
than
you'll
this.
feed it
Palm of your
across,
hand. That's kind of how I treat
and
it,
it will
man.
actually
Slap it
if
on
you
there.
think about it, ergonomically speaking, whatever, you're applying more even pressure this way
These are the same
than you are
thing.
this way.
Just this
Because
one is
you're also
rubber
pressing down a
with
little
clay
bit more,
infused
so you
into
can
it. So like
keep
I can
control of
drop
it.
this
Here you have more
and then
control
clean
of
it. If I drop this,
It's
I throw
okay
this
if
away.
these fingers come
So
off.
this is
and are
modern
on the paint, but
technology
You'll
of
feel
this.
it right around there. Go around
But
here. and
faster,
you'll see it, okay?
slower. Pick your poison.
And if you want
know
a
what I
bigger
mean?
piece, man, there's
Do you
there's
want to
more
be
here.
buying it all the
That way
time, or do you
more-
trust
it
that
fits
you
your
don't
hand
have
easier.
slippery fingers?
There you go.
So.
Didn't mean to call you out, bro. Okay, I wasn't trying to be that guy.
Nah, it's all about just helping you guys be efficient.
Yeah.
Oh, you picked up clay. Ah!
Hence,
And now we throw away. Boom. Exhibit
this
A.
is probably about $2.50.
Yeah, I'll throw
Because
it
we've
for
cut
you.
it down so far. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
They read their trash, huh?
This is done.
Yeah.
Yep.
Even though this is like a lab floor, it's pristine. No, I'm just kidding.
I wouldn't eat off it.
There's nothing on there. No, that's when you just pitch it. But that's one we say, cut it, make it more efficient for your business, because this is, and it's funny because it's an expense because you have to pay for it, but it's a tool that you use. So it's, it's one of those things that you need to have something like this in your business. So be efficient. Cut it up a little bit so it's still usable, but you're not throwing away a $30 bar.
Yeah.
They just threw away $2.
I like the thirds. The
Yeah,
thirds
the
is a
thirds is
great way
easy.
to go,
Yeah.
man. Because you'll still get a good size.
sorry?
It'll probably be something similar to like
If it streaks,
that big.
don't worry about
It
that. 'cause
doesn't matter how
this
thick
is just
it is.
a cleaning
it just matters
process
that it's
because you're
even
going to work
across
that
the
out. You're going to
surface.
take that out.
So
on
like
your
this little
subsequent
fold
steps
in here, I'd
when
probably
you're doing
work
your paint
it
correction or
until it
whatever
goes
is your
away,
next step is.
and that way I have a flat area to prep. So,
Oh yeah, yeah. This is like a quick detail.
That's a great question.
Spray.
Let me tell
this
everyone.
is the one you use to. I washed my car. I went around. I let it sit. Oh shoot!
Sure.
I got some. Some tree. What? Spray it down. Wipe it off. You're good to go. You're on to the next thing. It's not a cleaner as far as it's not a
it's
car
made to
wash.
be
It's
straight
not-
out
it's
the
just
bottle. And one of the good things about it, since
a
it's
gloss
made out of
enhancer, man.
silicone,
It's mist and
it's
wipe
quite
it.
cheap.
Call it a day.
I want to say
move
that
on.
maybe for
Yeah.
a gallon out
If
there,
you go to
it's
car
less than
shows,
$20.
you'll see all the
Like,
guys
don't
that
quote me on
people
it,
go
but I'd
around,
ask
they push
Bruno
their
after
car.
the
That's what they're
class.
using. Something like that. Wipe it down, get the fingerprints off.
You could
That's
mix
all
it
is.
50-50 with water. You're just going to have less lubrication. The issue being, if I have double the scratches, what's worth more,
As
your
far
time
as
or a little
doing the
bit of
ceramic
chemical?
side,
That's kind of the
yeah,
argument.
yeah.
we
You're gonna
make.
do by sections.
Yeah.
You're gonna do, and we'll touch on that a little
but
bit later on.
It's
Yeah,
just
you don't
preference
want to.
at the
You're
end of
not
the
gonna
day.
do a
You
whole
know,
part and then
I
come
do
back to
things
it
way
because then
different
it's
than
just
you
gonna
probably
dry
do.
unevenly.
You probably have your
and
own
it's gonna
techniques
give you
in your
that
shop,
high
you know.
spots and low spots
Maybe
and all
you
that
use
kind of
different
stuff.
chemicals for
What
different
you don't want to
processes,
do
you
in
know?
this
No one
business is
makes
you
the
don't want
best
to
of
chase your tail.
everything. So-
Have you ever seen a dog chase itself?
Good question,
You don't want to
though.
do that. You want to go.
We'll
You
tell
want
them
to
later,
attack the
but
thing
basically
correctly,
with this
attack
clay
it
bar,
properly,
over
knock
time
it
you'll
out,
see,
move on.
specifically
Now
when you
you
rub
have
it
to
over
come
the
back and
surface
do
and
the
pick
same
it up,
thing on-
you'll see little black materials that build in
Keep
there.
that in
That's
mind.
that
That's
iron.
the way that's the way I look at it. That's
When
why I
you
hope
start
you
to
guys
fold it
understand
and
it.
you still see iron
we're
popping back
trying
up
to
from
do is,
previous like
it's-
decontaminations,
You
you're
see,
getting
we've
closer
told you
and
about the product. We're
closer
not selling you
to
the
this
product.
being
We're selling
useless.
you the process.
Typically,
We're selling you
if
on
you
the
don't
idea of
drop
how to
it
run your
and you
business
don't
more
get it
efficiently.
excessively dirty,
Hey,
it's
if
about
you do with our
$20.
products, thanks,
Yeah.
appreciate it.
And
love
if you
for
break
it.
it into thirds,
if you
you
don't,
could
at
get
least I'm
60
helping your
cars
business.
out of one bar.
That's all I care
if you're
about.
lucky.
Okay.
This
Because
guy
then you'll
can
hopefully
go, I have
remember
one that I'm
6, 7, 8, 9
still
months down the line.
I've probably
You
done
know what? That
120
guy David,
cars
he was
off
pretty
one
cool.
of them.
Maybe I should try that
So,
Stinger chemical. If you don't, you don't.
It's just
But at the
different
very
technology,
least,
but at the same time,
I feel I give more.
this just takes longer.
Especially as I get older in this business and I start
For
to
me,
move
this
away
is
and
the
turn it
one.
over to the younger guys. Is
Yeah.
leave something
The
behind.
blue
for
is
the other
fine,
people
the
because
gray
it's-
is medium, and
it's
the
right
purple
thing
is
to
our
do.
heavy.
You know,
We are
I've never looked
changing.
at
We
my
found a new
competitors
brand
as
that we like
competitors.
a little
I've
bit
always
better.
looked at it
It's
as people that
stronger.
we're in the
So I
same
think
business.
it's going to be like gray,
I don't
green,
give a
and
crap
blue.
what your
now,
business model
but
is. If you're
we'll
charging
make sure
$300,
Bruno teaches you guys.
that's you, man.
the new
That's what makes
process
it work
the
for
new
you.
clay.
If I'm charging
They'll be
5 or
labels.
if I'm charging
So,
2. That's what makes it work for me.
Are we doing good? We got
If I start doing what you're doing
Okay.
and I don't know how to do it, I just failed.
We
That's
can
just me.
put
So
the
don't
water
imitate
to the
anybody
product
else.
and use it
You
with
can learn from
clay
them
bar.
and infuse it into your system, but don't do it just because somebody else did it. Do it because what you do,
Should I just
what
face
you
the
know
camera
how to
and
do,
answer
what
it?
you're comfortable doing. That guy may or may not have, that guy or girl, sorry, may or may not have the same amount of experience. And they're doing it one way, which is maybe not the right way that you know or learned, and or vice versa. So keep that in mind. Yeah, do that, so.
We got a little YouTube question. So we had a question of, can you use the clay bar with water? So just so you guys know, you can do it, but you're gonna scratch more. It's not really enough lubrication. And if you start adding soaps into it, that's where you start breaking down your clay. So to each their own, but we definitely prefer a silicone-based lubricant, which is our showroom shine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
And water's not slippery.
And we had a good question over here too. You can use these for quite a while. It really depends on how bad the cars are that you're working on. On average, you'll get about 20 cars. That's been kind of what I see.
Yeah, that's we're about there, about 15 to 20, give or
15 to
take.
20, yeah. If you get like that car that's been oversprayed by the rental that was next to your house or whatever, that's one and done. Like literally, you're tossing it after
Yeah,
that.
it's good to have all 3 levels, or at the very least, the light and the medium, because the heavy you're not going to use as much. If you do run into it, you can always go by and get it. The other thing is, like I said, cut it up into pieces, but just keep in mind that you are putting minor scratches in there. You're going to, at the very least, polish.
Yeah.
At the very least, polish out that paint. And
grab
it
a
could be,
little bit
and
of
it could
this.
be real quick. It doesn't have to be, a whole process and, dog and pony, smoke and mirrors show. It's just a matter of just get some good polish that's got a good cleaning ability and knock it out and you're good to go. It's part of the inherent part of our business where something's always going to add on when you're putting something on the surface. So going back to the little question about the water, water's not slippery, so it's not going to cause that great action for the clay to catch.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if we pour water on here, it's actually a reaction of the stuff that's on the floor and the water. Not that the water is slippery, but the reaction of the water with what's on the floor that makes it slippery. So,
Yeah, you're like hydroplaning off.
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, and one thing about that showroom shine and silicones in general is they can have a little bit of hiding power. So you might not see scratches initially, like David was saying, but if you do an alcohol wipe and you guys come in close, you can see some of the micro marring that we did. You see these side-to-side marks? That's what we put in using the
that's a good
clay.
question. I wasn't
And
here
you're
yesterday.
always going to have that even with a lubricant. But if we didn't have a lubricant, those would be 2 times deeper, no doubt about it. And your clay would be a nightmare. What you looking for, brother?
Looking for the light, the battery for that.
We got a light right here. I don't know if this one's actually, yeah. Okay, so when you're using light in general, pretend you're me, you want to have it at 45
a favor?
degrees, and you basically
Can you
want to
unhook that?
look where the light bulb is on the paint. So
Thank you.
for you, it'd be something like that. That gives you a better view. You don't want to be direct on, it's harder to see. Can you guys see it? It's a big difference, see? And black shows everything. This looks good in here, but in the sun?
You mentioned it one time, sometimes we do make more work for ourselves when we use light
Bro.
than what we actually see in the sun sometimes.
Yeah, you definitely will.
It's a good thing, I mean,
You want to notice it, but the best light that you can get is sunlight because it's full spectrum lighting. There are certain brands, like this is Scan Grip. These guys are one of the best lighting companies in the industry for multiple reasons, but they have full spectrum lighting built into this. The other thing is you can adjust it to be cool lighting
work.
or warm
Go ahead and
lighting.
move it if you want.
Like on this paint right here, I would want cool lighting because it gives a good contrast in the reflection. But if I had white paint, I'm going to want to reach for a warmer light, which tends to be like yellow or orange, and that gives a reflection that
looking,
you
Connor?
can see on white paint.
Silly question. If they're putting like film on the car now, and would you do that process because there's already a film there?
So if they already have like PPF,
Yeah.
no, you can't. Well, I don't know. It kind of depends on the PPF. I don't think I would clay PPF because you're going to scratch it, and there's not really a good way to polish out PPF.
Yeah.
You can try, but there's always a chance of burning. Yeah.
I mean, you can protect PPF, you can apply sealant and wax to it. Would I get into a situation where I'm going to scuff it? I don't know if I would take that chance on it. Now, if it's, are we talking just a PPF protective one that's just clear?
Clear bra, basically. Yeah.
No, probably wouldn't, but if I would, it would definitely be more with a mechanical action, with a chemical action kind of a thing than a mechanical action, because I wouldn't want to induce any scratches into it.
Yeah, some kind of maybe solvent, something
Solvent,
like that,
maybe
but
it's
very mild.
Very mild and maybe
Yeah.
applied, not sprayed on, because you also don't want it to start lifting because you're looking at a solvent. So
And PPF that's its biggest flaw is the edges lift very, very
the
easy.
edges
The
slip
glue
because you
is
don't.
weak.
Yeah, because you're not doing a full panel. You're just doing a partial. So you're going to be susceptible to that. So.
But if you're going to start applying PPF to a car, do you have a PPF shop? Okay, but just throwing it out there. You should always clay the surface before you apply PPF because those contaminants can create similar issues to a ceramic coating underneath it, okay?
Prep. If you prep right, you save yourself a hell of a lot of headaches on the following steps.
Yep.
And that's all it's about when it comes to that kind of thing. Prep is your friend. It's like one of the cheapest insurance policies you can get is masking tape, because you're masking edges, you're masking different things that you could cause damage with a rotary or a DA or whatever it is you're doing. That's a $13 roll. That's a good insurance policy. $13, not bad for saving yourself a headache later on.
Yeah, man, especially if you buff a lot. Some people hate putting down tape.
Yeah.
Personally, I think there's key spots where you have to, man.
no,
if
yeah.
you've got rubber right on a paint edge, it's just not worth staining it.
You're doing
okay?
headlight repair.
Oh.
If you're not taping down those edges and stuff like that, first of all, that pad will catch on an edge and will jump back at you. I mean, it's a nice insurance policy to have, to not cause any damage to the paint, to the car, or to yourself. Because if that, you get one of those reactions where it could come back and hit you, think about it that way, and you'll see that, yeah, it's not bad. It's a $13 roll or whatever it is that you get for. Buy good paper. Trust me, buy good paper. Don't skimp on the paper.
Like your clay cinnamon roll.
Well,
It's nice.
I'm just trying to figure it in there so that if it sticks,
works.
it might or may not be easier to remove. So.
Yep, anything we can do to not have it stick like this again. So, okay, so is everyone clear on how we clay? Are we good?
Yes.
Feel
Awesome.
confident, feel careful on it. I'm sorry.
I have a question when it comes to the lighting. I noticed that you said when you're using like black paint, you want to do cool lighting, and
Yes.
then if you're using white paint, you want to use warm lighting. So is it like based off of the color of the car?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, typically.
Yeah,
So we have a couple of lights around here.
You put white
I
spray
want
in
to
there?
say even this one can do warm and
Well,
cold.
I think you can dial that one in, but I put the cone on it just to diffuse it a little bit.
God, that is so bright, guys. I stared right at that thing. So one of the benefits of this, for example, is they built this filter specifically for ceramic coatings, okay? When you're working with a bare bulb, it gives a different shine and contrast. But when you put this filter on, it shows the high and low spots better. It simulates a cloudy sky, and for some reason that works better with coatings. So
And it
that's
just
a
spreads
sweet
it more
feature.
evenly.
Yes.
It's what it is. It diffuses the light across the whole surface rather than the undiffused light, which is more straight and more harsh.
See how that's going warm?
Yeah.
So that is what I would use on white paint. That's more for the black paint. And it just has to do with the way that the color of the paint reflects or absorbs. Because black paint, there's a reason it gets the hottest. It tends to bring heat in versus white paint reflects it. So we have to find a way to get the clear coat, which is clear, to refract the light to our eyes. So that's all it has to do with. I'm gonna turn that off. I'm gonna give myself a headache. Okay, so let's get into the fun stuff. We'll pop back to our seats. Let's work on some sanding, and we'll have some hands-on pre-lunch as well.
11, so yeah, we can go.
Yeah, we got time. We'll have to
Yeah, yeah.
breeze a little bit.
No,
but
I'm just looking for time, making sure we're on schedule.
Yep. All right. Perfection. All right. So we've gotten through the easy stuff. Let's get to the fun stuff. This is where you guys can really make the money. This is based off of a couple different markets that we've been doing classes in. Everyone charges different pricing. Body shops versus detail shops, two different price structures. A lot of people do this panel by panel in how they charge. Sometimes it's a better rate if you do the entire car, but it's all based off size and number of steps. So on average, if you have, I don't know, a Skyline coming to your shop, something really nice, just got repainted, smaller vehicle, you're going to be anywhere from $1,000 to $1,500 just to sand it. That's not really including the paint correction process. A lot of that will depend on how many imperfections we have in the paint too. How many of you have had a car painted
just remembered, I
and then
thought I
had it
brought
come
one.
back with
bought
imperfections
one
like
this
dust in the paint or like run lines, things like that? So that's where
that
we
is the
come
one I
in as
brought this morning.
detailers. We
worry
can
about it.
denib, we can remove run lines, and we'll teach you those techniques today. But the more imperfections there are, the more you're charging the customer, because it'll take specialty tools and it's going to take a lot more time, okay? But this is kind of just to give you an idea, and more than anything, we put this up here to motivate you, because sanding can be a little intimidating, a little challenging at first, but when you see those dollar signs, people start to get a little bit more willing to invest some time into it, you know what I mean? I used to have a customer who worked for an auction in Idaho. All he would do was take cars that were recently painted, typically fleet vehicles like the white trucks, and he would sand anywhere from 1 to 3 trucks a day. The dude was a magician. He could sand super fast, and they were dropping, I want to say it was $1,500 per vehicle. They paid him commission per vehicle. And the dude was pulling in $30K plus a month, only working like 20 days. So this is something most detailers don't know, and you should really lock down if you want to make, just another way for you to add a line item to your menu, okay? Sweet. Break down paint, David. You're the expert.
No, not the expert, but I try to play one on TV. So,
I like it.
paint. When you're looking at a body panel, when you're looking at a car, so we're looking at a hood, let's assume there's a car, and the way paint is laid down, you got the body panel, whether it be ferrous or non-ferrous, meaning aluminum or steel body. Paint doesn't stick to that. So you have to do a process so that the paint stays on there. And what they do is they'll do a primer, or they'll call an e-coat, which helps produce or minimize the rust process. Then they do the primer that etches the paint or etches the surface so that the paint can be sprayed on and sticks on it. So if you look over here, this is what we're talking about. Primer coat or e-coat, depending on the technology of the base that the manufacturer is using on that particular car. And then you got your color or your base coat. That is your color. That is your black. Okay? Keep something in mind. When you see a scratch and you're looking at it on a black hood or a darker colored vehicle, that's in the clear coat. The black is not scratched unless it went through. So the black is not scratched. It's just that you're seeing the reflection of the light hit the black and come back at you. So always, oh, my black car is all scratched up, or my dark red car, my dark blue car. Inspect it first. Never quote over the phone. Make sure that you're there, that the car is physically there, so you can say, and now you know how deep it is. But you're looking at the scratches are in the base, are in the clear coat, I should say. Okay. Now, unless there was scratches or bad prep, and there's some sanding or whatever marks underneath the clear coat, that's a whole other story. For the process of understanding the situation on paint, that's what we're going for. So here's how you can tell where the scratches are on your clear coat. Now, back in the day, it used to be assumed that there was between the metal, and so you have a paint gauge, and a paint gauge is basically just a magnet that reads from the metal to where this hits the paint. Okay? So from the metal to where this hit the paint, there was assumed to be 7 mils of paint, or 7 mils of material. That included the primer coat, the base coat, the clear coat. But how much of it was each? Couldn't really tell you. This doesn't tell you. But it was always assumed that there was 2 mils, there was 2 mils of clear coat. So how far can you sand without compromising that into just becoming a non-protective barrier anymore, okay? So usually you assumed it was 0.5, so 0.5 out of 2 mils. So just for giggles, a Post-it note is about 2 mils of paint. So roughly, that's about 2 mils of paint.
Super thick, right?
It's a lot different than that. For the purpose of this illustration, this is your real world. But we cannot assume that it's only 2 mils of paint anymore on clear coat, because now they're painted by robots. Now they're not. Now they are coming down a conveyor system, and whatever paint gets on it when the robot arm is doing this is what's going to be on it when it passes through. And if you go to new cars today, go to the dealerships, go anywhere and take a paint gauge and start measuring, you'll see it's not 7 anymore. We're looking at 3.5s, 5s, 4s. That's 3 mils. That's 3 of those sheets that I have less material on to work on. So learning this is very cool to know and understand. Have in the back of your mind. Take a picture of it, put it on your phone, whatever. Difference, everything's the same, except there's no clear coat. This goes back to what he was saying. On the old school muscle cars, all right, those typically did not have paint that included clear coat. It was single stage paint. You were buffing on paint. That's basically it. Understand it, understand what type of paint it is, if high solid, low solids. That's when you start getting into that rabbit hole that we always say about sanding. Okay, you really got to know what you're working on. So it's not just a matter of, oh yeah, I'll take that off, let me get some sanding paper. No. And understand that and you will go through that, there's sanding paper and there's finishing paper. Two completely different things. Okay, same process, different results, different actions.
Yep, exactly. Thank you, sir. Yeah, go ahead.
What's the name of the tool that measures the
Paint thickness gauge.
That's it.
This is actually a real nice one. So if you want to take a picture of it or go look it up online now, whatever.
It's
it actually is really
NXT,
cool.
right?
NEX PTG.
That's what
I'll
it is.
pass it over to you so you can take a look at it.
This one actually links up to your phone, which
Right.
is super cool. And it'll actually register each car if
Yep.
you go through, and it'll track it for you. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
one-
want to
one
say they're
thing-
like 150 to 200.
Yeah, one thing that's really cool about it is the fact that you can actually, it ties into your car if you really want to go that far. So
Yeah.
if you're doing this and tying it into your check sheet, it's awesome because if this is a repeat customer, what happens is you have a running record. So if you have to sand on that guy's car again, you can go back and say, oh, no, wait, I can't do it on this section anymore. Hey, man, I can only polish it out or whatever. So it keeps you really cool. I used to have a really, I still have it. I still use it religiously. But I tied it into every one of my customers' cars. So I knew. And then one question I always asked, and it's funny because I don't see it on a lot of check sheets, is ask the customer, has the car been repainted? Has this car been retouched? Because that tells you a lot in your process of the discovery questions as to what you can or cannot do on that car based on what they tell you. Keeping in mind that a lot of these guys are buying pre-owned cars, so they may not know. But if they're the sole owner of that car, they'll know. They'll be able to tell you. It just helps you make your job better and then not put them in a situation where you're degrading their finish.
Definitely. Yeah, one thing, if you flip cars, it's good to bring these with you because you'll actually find spots where people have put Bondo on the car.
Yeah.
It'll throw a reading at you saying like, oh, it's super thick.
Yeah,
Something
it
weird's
won't read it
happening
actually.
here.
Yeah, it may not even read it.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, some of them may not even read
guys
it
wanna see
because
it?
there's no metal for it to bounce off of, so it won't, it's like an impediment.
Yeah.
So it keeps it from doing that.
It can't bounce back the same way. So that way you can actually inform your customer if this is a recent purchase, like, hey, this has been repainted, this had damage at one point, I'm going to approach this differently.
Yeah.
Customers appreciate that. It's the attention to detail. Now, on this one, I know, we talked about it. I would suggest if you're new to this, take a picture of this page because this gives you a little bit of a reference sheet. Oh, man.
Yeah, no, there it is.
Normally it pops up with all my little averages, but we talked about it.
Yeah.
So the average thickness for newer paints, like you were saying, somewhere around like 4 mils. Older paints used to be like 8 mils. It used to be about double. Clear coat nowadays, you might only have 1 millimeter of paint to play with. So,
yeah, it's
or less.
insane what it is. Now, keep something in mind. When we've been lucky enough to work with manufacturers and things of that nature, car manufacturers. And I remember at one point in time, we were working and the guy was saying, oh yeah, we experienced some damage. And that's when the cars used to be wrapped in white. So they come from overseas. And they, depending on the manufacturer, they'll start off at a port in, Portland and work their way down around the States and then drop off in Jacksonville and all those kind of places in Florida. So it's exposed to a lot of bad weather, inclement weather, and a lot of that weather gets trapped underneath that white cover. So that flapping has started to stain paint and things like that. They would literally paint the cars on the boat, or on the ship, I should say, okay, before they offloaded them and sent them to the railhead where it sat with a new coating or with a new wrap on it, which means that it's holding in all the solvent, and then it got to the dealership, could have sat there for a day or two before they got to the PDI. So you never really know what you're working on, but you can always tell because the readings were off completely.
Yeah. What a nightmare.
And so, a lot of the customers don't know. And a lot of the customers don't know that they may have gotten a car that they prepared to paint by repainting it. So, err on the side of safety. Always assume the worst and expect the best.
Yeah, and just have the tools to be able to identify the problems in advance. This is a crisp 2 $100 bills, and you've got something that's going to last you for 10 years. Okay?
And
So
it
it's
could
worth
go
it.
down in a whole different ways. They got some of them that'll measure levels and measure all kinds of stuff. You don't need to know that. I mean, unless you're running a high-end shop where you're turning business away from the supercars and things of that nature, this gets you where you need to be.
Exactly.
It really does.
And you can start out as cheap as $50, and I own one of those. They work just fine, man. $200. The one you're talking about with the gloss meters, those are like 4K, something like that.
The one I got with a discount was like 1,700, 16 or
Nice.
1,700.
It's not bad.
But it's wired, it's tethered, it's really funky.
Right.
But yeah, it's crazy how deep you can get into it. If you're not at that level, you're gonna get to that level, work your way up. This is a great starting point because it helps you and it keeps you your records.
100%. All right. Okay, so let's talk about sandpaper. So first things first, has anyone sanded in the classroom? Maybe sanded on
Did you
wood?
do sanding in the last class?
You sanded
No,
your
that's
bike?
right. You were due for the
That's
IDA
cool.
certification prep. Gotcha. Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So when it comes to sandpaper, the first thing you got to understand is that the numbers, they're a little bit flipped, okay? The
little
lower
bit.
the number, I know, it's completely
Completely
opposite. So the lower the number with sandpaper, the more aggressive it is, okay? So if you look at this little chart at the bottom, basically it explains how the little pieces of sand or grit or whatever they're using, aluminum oxide,
Aluminum oxide, silica, not silica, the carbides and all that.
carbides, yeah, there's a lot of different kinds of substrates they'll use on sandpaper. But the important thing to know is the lower the number, the more aggressive. And when you start out with a low number, you have to work your way back up slowly. So on average, we tend to increase our grit by 500 with every stage. So let's say you start at 2,000 grit, you've got a brand new car that was fresh out of the body shop. They want that paint looking like a mirror, so we're trying to sand it. We'd start with 2,000, we'd go to 2,500 grit, then we'd go to 3,000, and then you compound, and then you polish, okay? So you can't jump from 2,000 to your buffer. Well, you can. Body shops do it. It's definitely not suggested. You end up leaving behind a lot of imperfections. We definitely don't recommend you do it, okay? So other than that, we sell a brand called Eagle Sandpaper. It actually comes out of Japan. It's super high quality stuff. It's been around for a long, long time. They've got a lot of different formats that you guys can use. On this slide, we're focusing on the hand application because you can use machine sanding and hand sanding. If you're new to sanding, we definitely recommend you start hand sanding, okay? Yep. It's a lot slower, there's a lot more control, and it builds good habits so that when you get to the machine sanding, it's not as risky, okay? So in this case, they have little 3-inch by 5-inch sheets. Those are great. You've got 6-inch sheets that you can use, 3-inch for headlights and smaller spots. The toll cut is this guy right here. These are actually like little stickers. So these are cool for doing like spot sanding or denibbing. Like say you get some dust in your paint, you can sand a tiny area with this. But really, the sizing choice kind of comes down to being able to handle the different areas on a car. You know, if you've got a door handle and you're trying to get the cove behind it, you're not going to be able to sand that with a 6-inch disc, okay? You're going to need to get something like this and take it off of the sanding block so that you can massage the sandpaper behind that area, okay? So we do recommend a little bit of variety just because there are different applications for this process, okay? Then on the machine sanding side, you've got 1-inch, 3-inch, and I believe we have 5 and 6-inch.
I believe we have both, yeah.
Yeah, and if you look on the right one on the bottom side, some of them have holes in them and some of them don't. If you have a setup like we have over here with our Rupes vacuum, you can use a sander that will suck the dust up through the sander itself. It's a lot less mess, guys. Yeah. It's a great investment.
Much cleaner application. Much cleaner. And by the way, not to endorse anything or whatever, that is a badass system. And it really is not that expensive for what it is and what it does. It's really something to look at if you're in a mobile situation, but if you're in a brick and mortar like you're going to be starting up, once you get to that level, that's not a bad investment to have if you're going to, once you get to that level. You're not going to start off with that and then have it sitting around for 3 months or 6 months or whatever, but really, really, really nice little thing to take a look at.
Build a customer base, then invest in the goodies, the fun stuff.
Yeah.
The other thing is when you're sanding paint, you're taking off just tiny bits and pieces of clear coat, right? That's the idea. Erase the surface, flatten it out. We don't really want to be breathing that plastic residue because that's what paint is made out of, is plastic. So having that suction and preventing it from getting in your lungs will save your lungs long term from buildup and nastiness. There's a reason body shops use things like respirators, okay? So worthy investment. All right.
How do we do it? Go.
You want me to go for it?
You're
All
the
right.
man, yeah.
So we talked about this a little bit before. This specifically is the toll cut system, which is these small guys right here. The blocks are tiny, guys. They're literally this size. There are rounded ones and flat ones, okay? You might be able to find one for me. But the only place where we tend to use these is if you get runs or sag lines. You can sand that spot flat very, very simply. Same thing with basically pieces of dust and things that get stuck in your paint. Sometimes you don't, well, actually always, you want to sand that flat before you try and sand the rest of the panel. Or else what will happen is you'll have a little ring where it doesn't sand around it and it just looks like trash, okay? So this is called denibbing. Toll cut is made for that. The other place where you're going to use this system with toll cut would be if you're filling scratches with paint and then sanding them flat. You want to have a sanding block that is really small and very hard so you can match the flat paint surface on the car, okay? And then color-wise, it does explain some of the grits, but we'll do that in person.
I found the one that's round.
Oh, that's perfect.
Just for, so same concept.
Yep.
It is just a round version of it, but you know, you'll see you can control your side. The only thing I would caution you is when you're using the square ones, don't dig in with the corner.
Oof.
That's the only thing you want to keep as flat as possible. That way you're not gouging into the paint, you're just gliding on it and cutting on the paint.
Exactly.
Let the sandpaper do his job, absolutely.
Yes.
I'm telling you, bro.
Light pressure,
I'll go
guys.
sit down, you come and teach.
Come on up, bro. You've been through it like 4
No, because
times.
he's been here forever. I mean, he's heard a lot of this stuff already. I'm just messing with him there.
I actually bought this stuff and I put my hands on it.
How'd you like
Nice.
it?
And I'm learning, and those sandpapers are worth the money, really.
Cool. Thank
They're
you.
a
That's
heck of an
cool. That's
investment.
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Well, you were the one talking about the sandpaper as far as like
Sanding, the cutting and finishing.
cutting and finishing.
And
So if you
you'll
wanna
see
break it down.
cutting. You'll see the cut. You'll feel the cutting one where it's more of an aggressive feel when you run your hand on it. You'll really feel the abrasive, kind of like the peaks and valleys of it, more so. Okay. The finishing paper is going to be more like paper. It's going to be way more uniform. It's going to be way flatter, and that's the one you're going to refine whatever you put in with the cutting paper. So the cutting paper will leave. Just imagine you're trying to take out one scratch, but we're trying to take it out with hundreds of thousands and millions of scratches that we're putting into it. Okay,
That's
so
all
to
it
get
is.
one scratch out, we got to take out a
2,000
million
grit,
scratches.
the more
Okay,
aggressive.
but when you look at it on a
3,000
cross
grit,
section,
less aggressive.
you'll see that it's like
So
this.
if you'll
It's kind of
pass
like
it down.
uneven because sandpaper is uneven. Your finishing paper was going to refine that and then just make it as even as possible, and just cut down and literally round out the peaks, which is what we're doing. We're just basically rounding out so that we refract the light and make it less noticeable.
Yep. Yeah. Sometimes we're just trying to reduce orange peel.
Yeah.
Do you guys know what orange peel is? Okay. So all that is, it refers to the texture of paint. You can see it really easy on like the bottom of like Toyota Tacomas, like the trucks. They'll build that paint real thick, and it gives it that orange peel texture. That's all
Yeah,
it is.
look at it from the side on an
Texture of the
angle.
paint.
You'll see it. However,
Right.
it's not a design flaw.
No.
Okay, that's dialed in at the paint gun level. Usually the only time you see flat paint is show cars.
Yeah.
So ask yourself this question. Of all your customers, how many of them have cars that you're doing to produce a show car finish? Probably 0.
1 out of
Okay.
100.
However, as technicians, professional technicians that we are, what do we want to do? Give them the best possible finish. So we want to do it as like here. Their expectations are here. They just want a shiny scratch. They want the car to be clean, look nice, and not like stand out there. They're not looking to reduce the orange peel. That's why I get into a lot of things with detailers when we're like, okay, are you detailing for your business or are you detailing for you? If you're detailing for your business, you're looking at the wrong thing. You're detailing for you, now you're looking for the perfection. Okay, your customer may not be. You're supposed to work to their level. So If you're reducing orange peel, you just make sure that whatever you reduce on this panel, better sure as hell match this one, because if not, it's gonna stand out like a sore thumb. So you have to make sure where you're going with this if you really wanna get down into the weeds, okay? But chances are 0 of your customers are show car customers. Right now, as you start your careers and build your businesses, as you move forward, you'll probably get there. But right now, chances are 0 are a flat panel, no orange peel customer.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we want to maintain that texture as much as possible
Exactly.
because that is a sign of healthy clear coat, okay? If you sand it flat, it's really hard to tell how much is left there.
Yep.
And
You've probably
it's just
taken off too much.
unnecessary. Yeah.
You've actually probably taken off too much when you get to that point.
Yeah, 100%. So try and maintain that as much as possible. Now, when we talk about the sandpaper specifically, we've got 2 different lines within the Eagle sandpaper. I don't know who named this stuff. It's not my favorite names on the planet, but Asilex. That is the name of our cutting sandpaper, okay? And the other one is called Buflex, okay? Maybe it means something in Japanese. I have no clue.
We call it Bufflex.
Bufflex?
Yeah, because it boof. Yeah.
There you go.
It doesn't
Boom.
mean I'm right. That's what we called it. So
That's fair. So this chart basically explains not only the colors that pertain to each sandpaper, but also how it compares to different brands, okay? So if you look at the chart, you'll see, like, let's look at the 1500 at the top. So that's the peach color. It's going to cut like a 1200 grit sanding disc, which is actually more aggressive, but it's such a refined sandpaper that it's going to finish out at 1500 if you're doing it by hand, or 2000 if it's done with a machine. Why does it finish out finer with a machine? Because a machine does the same motion over and over, versus we don't always have the same pressure, same
Consistent,
length of
yeah.
throw, all that stuff.
consistency.
Exactly. That's all it comes down to. So basically, in the detail world, there are very few times where we're going to reach for anything this aggressive, okay? The only time I've seen people use this on a day-to-day basis is if you're hand sanding or machine sanding headlights, okay? You've got a lot of material to work with on a headlight, and when they turn yellow and oxidize, it takes forever to get that stuff off. So typically, if we're doing headlights, we like to start, if it's really bad, maybe around like 360 to 800, depending on the level of aggressiveness needed, and we'll work our way up by grits of 500, okay? This is the Buflex. Wait, how'd you say it? Bufflex?
We just called it Bufflex. It was just
Bufflex.
easier. Yeah.
I hate the name. I love the sandpaper, don't love the name, okay? The nice thing about this one, as far as Bufflex goes, is this is the kit that you'll probably pick up as detailers. This is 2,000 to 3,000 grit. This is our finishing sandpaper. This is what we will use on paint 99 out of 100 times. Anything more aggressive tends to be body shop, you know, scuffing between coats, prepping things, okay? One chart that I do like to point out, and this is something that I've seen personally with this brand, is they're very consistent in the abrasives they use. So if you look at it on a microscopic level, certain brands of sandpaper, depending on how strict they are with their grits, sometimes you'll have pieces that stick out higher, and those can create things called pigtails. That can also happen if you let things build up in your sandpaper. But all it is one tiny rock sticking up, and it will create a pattern of the machine, and it's a deep scratch, guys.
Yeah.
So buying good sandpaper so you don't have this kind of result grinding into your paint makes a lot of sense.
The load, the amount of load that the product that the sheet takes is what. So you always want to do your process, stop, clean it off, and go back in. That just takes care of anything that you're taking out, plus anything you could pick up, without grinding into it, not becoming necessarily an additional grinding or sanding step.
Pretty much. Yeah, and you can do that with, like, microfiber towel is the easiest
Yep.
way, with hand sanding or an air gun. Because we
And
probably all have one in our shop, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's just quick and easy. Do you want to break down the difference between dry and wet sand?
No, go ahead.
Okay,
Very good.
perfect. So I grew up learning how to wet sand. I'm very familiar with it. It gives great results. There's one flaw that happens with wet sanding that you don't get with dry sanding, and it's called slurry. So if you see that liquid that's white that's running off the panel, the issue with that liquid is it's kind of blinding you to what's going on with the surface. So To know what's really going on, you're going to have to spray it with water, wipe it off with a microfiber towel. That just takes time, okay? Versus with dry sanding, you actually get quicker cutting. You can always see what's going on because there's no liquid in the way.
Right.
But the only bad side effect is more dust, okay? So you can fix that by putting a fan and pushing it out your door. That's a good way to do it, or just wear a respirator, okay? But the finishing, at least with the Eagle sandpaper, I put it head to head with
They're
wet
right
sanding.
there. They're literally right there. I when I've wet sanded, and I grew up wet sanding, I learned fast when I actually got someone who actually knew what the hell they were doing and taught me well, is that they're like, don't wet sand as much as you damp sand because it creates less of a slip and so you get more of a bite. However, the slurry is the problem. And then it's just a pain when you take, if you're doing it by hand, you got to take the paper off. Unless you have a second one, you take the pad, wipe it off, and just to evaluate. It's a little slower when it comes to that part of it because you got to go through the slurry, which is a lot more difficult than it is going through the dust. The dust is easier to go through.
And you've always got a bucket of water right there. You're
Yeah,
dipping
you're
in
doing
and
that,
out.
yeah.
It's just a mess, guys.
Yeah,
it
it
makes
really
for a
is.
messy shop.
And you have to watch out for the because it will throw you a curveball. You got to really look out for the pigtails.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you really because it mixes into that slurry. So now you're adding it back in. So that's where it's kind of. But at the end of the day, the finish is the finish. That's what you're looking for.
Exactly.
They're right there at the end of the day.
Yeah, and if you do end up with one of those pigtails, you might take 2 extra steps just to get out a pigtail.
Yeah.
They are a nightmare to deal with, guys.
Yeah.
You can have a sheet of paper that's 2,000 grit, and if you have one rock that is 1,000 grit in there,
You now have 1,000
you're
grit
there
scratch.
for everywhere. Yeah. It's a full day to get it out, man. So, rather than going over all this, I would rather that we go over there and we just teach you guys hands-on. You cool with that? Okay, perfect. Let's head over there.
We're gonna do that now, or
Yeah, might as well. We can get started on
started?
it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
We can teach you guys at least the basics. We'll come back after lunch. Sorry for getting in the shot. All right.
Okay, there's no paper here, so everything's there. Let's just move this out of the way. And get
Well,
more
I thought I
space.
saw Bruno. Yeah, he had some of these ones, so we can work with that. Now, one thing that's super important before we continue, you really should never sand without one of these, okay? This is called an interim pad, interface pad.
Interface, yep.
Go ahead and pass that around. What it does is that if you're going over a curved section, rather than having a stiff block, it will actually let it conform to the curve, okay? It gives you more consistent sanding. If you try and do it with just a block, it's longer, it's more likely to burn. And then especially if you hit an edge, it puts so much pressure, you'll go right through. Oh yeah, we can sand that.
Where are our
Yeah,
blocks, man?
typically if you've got curves like this, like say these 2 panels right here where they meet, I would sand this side and this side separately. I'm never gonna try and do it across like that. You won't get consistent results.
Same thing for polishing or compounding, same difference. You don't want to get into the edge. You want to go up to the edge, stop, then hit it from the other side. If any of you guys using a rotary? Okay, besides us?
Yeah,
Okay.
we love it.
If you're using a rotary only spins in one direction, so it comes, this way, right? If you get to an edge, you want to go off the edge, but you never ever want to come back on the edge. That's where you bite, and that's where you burn. So you want to. That's the one and only time where I basically tell people.
Have we burned
that.
any of these edges recently?
Not yet, no. No, I tried last time I was here, but it didn't
We'll
work.
burn one for you
So-
guys, just so you can see what it looks
So
like.
you don't want it, but not only because of the burning.
You know.
No, it's not only because of the burning, it's also because of the fact that your machine can jump on you. So if you're not prepared and you don't have the cable, if you're using a cabled machine like we prefer to use, that could come and just cause more of a liability or a pain. So, on a rotary, always off the surface, never back in. Or, I'm sorry, the edge, okay? And polishing on the actual contours, you don't want to polish off of the contour, you want to polish into the edge, then come back from the other side and then match it up in the middle.
Perfect.
I'm looking for the little square ones, but I can't find any.
As far as, the tiny ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, the toll cut.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll go check over there.
What
now.
about that? Didn't you have a round one?
Yeah, they're here, and then the round one was
The little tiny
Here's another one.
Spot
There we go.
sanding
There
one.
we go. Yep. That's what I was looking for.
That's it.
Because
Perfect.
you guys will see how
Thanks.
it actually is
Appreciate
fun
you.
when you get into the sanding. Here we go. Here's one. Cool.
Hey, yeah, that's the curved one for getting in
the
cracks
curved
and
one.
crevices.
So
I don't
you'll
think we
find.
need 2,000.
Ain't gotta go nowhere.
Haha.
So that is your blocks, and
Round.
round. So you
Rectangle.
want to get onto your
Got it.
contours and things of that nature. You'll find that it's a science. When it gets right down to it about what you want to do, how you want to do it, and everything you have to evaluate to get there. But you'll find yourself, if you go and get a hood or a deck, whatever it is you get at a body shop or wherever, a junkyard, it's fun. It's a fun process, and as you start to get into it, you're gonna kind of sort of look for cars that you might want to sand. I mean, it really.
It's true.
That's what I learned. I was like, oh no, I don't want to do that. Then all of a sudden, I was like, yeah, this is kind of fun, man. Oh wow. It really is something that's a really great tool to have in your toolkit. It really is. So learn as much as you can about it. If you're going to go online without having the people here to teach us to teach you or guide you, make sure you go to a reputable site of a manufacturer exclusively. They're going to teach you their system, but for the most part, the application is going to be the same. But you go there, don't go to some influencer. You go to
They're not going to pay for your paint job.
Go to the
Yeah.
source just to get into what it is. Don't go to some influencer who has their own style. Go to the source.
Definitely.
Just my 2 cents there for advice.
I couldn't agree with you more because everyone's got an opinion, guys. It doesn't mean they're right.
Yeah.
Even us, we mess up all the time. So you should definitely try and learn the basics, build a foundation, and then you can kind of customize it to your own program. But we're going to do a little bit of hands-on. I think we'll work with the bigger blocks because we've got a lot of sanded areas we should try and get out before we coat it. Okay. So we've got the 2500 grit in the blue. I'll pass around a sheet so you guys can feel it. And then 3000 is our finishing paper. That's the last one we tend to use.
Is that the highest or the finest, is 3,000?
You can go finer, but I want to say that's where most people are going to stop. I've seen some body shops go as high as 5,000 grit.
Yeah, but that's
dude,
part of a system.
It is.
That's part of a
and you might as well
system.
sand with paper. Like,
Yeah,
it's so light.
That's part of a system that's sold to them as the highest finished system that they have in a body shop world.
Yep.
But it is a system, so they've got to literally run through various steps to get there, and then by the time you're still standing on 5,000 and 8,000, I was polishing out at 3,000. Maybe even 2,500. I was already
100%.
working on that, getting the car, and then you're doing but then again, when you get that level, you don't need compound. So they'll go to a heavier cut polish, call it a day, and that's it.
One stage.
And
yeah.
that's it. But they're still sanding down a whole car. They're not really doing panels or they're matching panels and stuff. So it's there, but there really is no need in our world for that, to be honest with you, for what we usually try to accomplish. We're not in the repair business. We're not in the refinish business. Okay? We're in the finish business. Want to make it nice, finish it, give it to the customer. They're in the refinish. They got to go back and do processes and stuff like that. So while they're out there, you're going to find that it's overkill in your process.
Well, and the higher the grit is, well, for starters, sandpaper, it's expensive. It's super expensive.
And if you're going to those levels with the manufacturer that makes it at those levels, oh yeah, you better be charging.
Thousands.
You better be charging $500 to $600 a panel to make your money back for your time, your effort, and what you dedicate to it, because it's expensive. The paper's expensive, and you only get a little box like this with about 10 discs.
For 70 bucks.
Minimum.
Yeah.
I've seen it for
Minimum.
125.
Yeah, ouch.
Depending on the market. Depending on the market you're in. So.
Cool, all right.
That answer your question? Okay, cool. No.
You can go finer.
No. It's on there. I just think you could stop at 3,000 and call it a day and be profitable.
Compound and low pad would just cut through that.
Oh, it'll go right through, bro.
Absolutely.
Especially if you take your time and make sure you are overlapping each step, which we'll teach you about right now.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like on my Tahoe, this thing's happened on it. I had it for 10 years.
Where it's fully faded out.
Yeah, it's faded out.
Okay.
So it's sanding the remedy for that? Or is
Let's
that
go back to that. It depends, because it might have gone where you're starting to fail.
Yeah.
If it's 10 years old, in this environment, 10 years, you might be at a point where it's starting to, you might want to get the hood touched up. Not touched up, just done.
Use the paint gauge though,
But
for
yeah,
sure.
but
Yeah.
definitely go through all the processes to find out before you nail it down, because it might be where it just failed on that side for whatever reason. Maybe you park it backwards and it hits the sun there all the time only, or, yeah. Oh, there you go, yeah.
It could just be oxidation.
It
That's
could
the
be,
thing.
yeah.
It can be deceiving. What color is your paint?
Of course it's black.
That's
I mean,
exactly
really?
what
Come
it
on,
is,
man.
of course.
Is there any
That
other
shows
color?
the most oxidation.
Is there any other color? I mean, it's always a black vehicle. I mean,
Of course.
it's crazy, but that's the price we pay for getting a car that, you know, when it's on point, it's on point.
Yeah.
But when it's a little less than point, you're like, oh shit, it stands out like a sore thumb. But it's a great color to have, but it's just got to be on top of it. I would compound it out. No, I would fine polish it, see what that does, because then you can always go to the compound just to see what it does, because that might be one of those situations where it's just neglected, and you might be able to save some of it, but if not, then it's a repaint for the most part. But it would be something to take a look at it that way.
Yeah.
You got it here today?
No.
Okay. Do
Yeah.
you guys see when you come to the when you come to these classes, that's when you bring your project cars.
Yeah,
You know what I
we'll
mean?
fix it.
Just want to throw that out there, because, you know, we have a working studio across the street that we might be able to say, hey, let's take a look at it. So,
Perfect.
Cool.
All right, let's get into process, guys. Okay, so we're not going to go as low as 2,000 grit. We're just going to do 2 steps to show you guys, and then you're each going to have a piece on these hoods to try out. Do you guys
Who
want to
first?
pick a spot for me? Give me a rough one. Do you want maybe this edge? Show you how
you
this
have
is
more
done.
space on this side that's not done, so I think you have more.
Yeah, that one's looking like garbage. So let's see here. There's actually something funny in the paint right here, man. You guys see all these little splotches? What do you think we got going on there, David? We got some weird.
I just saw that the other day. I think that's some silicone or something that dried up on it.
Yeah, this is some kind of
Something was sprayed on there, and it just.
kind of ate it. I don't think it's really coming out, but let's see if we can sand that out. Let's have a shot with that. So you always want to keep a towel with you. That's to clean. Typically, I work in 10-second increments, okay? Pick a number that works for you, but that's how often I'm cleaning off my sandpaper. So typically, I'll pick an area a little bit wider than my imperfection. I'll go in straight lines. Light pressure, guys, light. Like 1 pound or less. 3, 4, 5, 6,
Here's some of that orange
7,
peel.
8, 9, 10. Now, you guys see this little spot right here? So this is actually an indentation in the paint. If you have something that is sitting on top, like a dust nib, it'll do the opposite effect, like this. You see how that has a little bit of shininess around that raised point right there? These are the stages where we would grab this little guy and we would knock down that high point first before we even started sanding with anything bigger, okay? It'll build imperfections if we do. So we're 10 seconds in. We've gone in one direction. We clean our sandpaper. Now we go the opposite direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And you can see that. What is that, guys? What are we pulling off? Nice.
There you go. Good call.
That's it,
There you
man.
go. Here's
So,
how I do the pot.
oh yeah, might as well. So basically, we got 2,000.
I believe it's 2,000.
Okay, so here's our little spot.
That's actually 2,500.
2,500.
Yep.
So basically, this is just going to be a little pinch situation. The goal is to try and keep it as flat as possible. 1, 2, 3,
If you wanted 2,000,
4,
just to mention.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then opposite direction. 1. You see how it kind of bit there initially? You got to make sure this thing is level. Really, really level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And we're gone. Boom. See how that erased it? Now it is no longer a factor. Okay, now we can do the whole panel. I'm glad you brought that out. And that can be a little bit easier with these guys
Yeah.
Just because this one has foam built into the tip,
Right.
it's going to kind of conform a little more. This will knock down things because that is a hard brick. You guys feel that? That's like a piece of plastic or rubber, man. So it's pretty crazy fast. So you'll notice, slowly but surely, I'm going to widen the area that I'm working in, okay? Just because specifically want to go up a step, but if I don't, with my next grit, 3000 grit, expand it out, I might not hit these outer scratches, and then buffing those out is going to be a nightmare, okay? So we're always expanding our circle.
Grid you change, you expand the area.
You do, yes.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
magnet failed on us.
Yeah, because you want to overlap, because that's where you get the blend, and then
Yes.
it just blends right into it, making it an easier thing, a transition.
I can leave a piece that's a deeper grit, and then we'll try buffing it, and you'll see what happens. It will stay behind, and it won't polish out as well.
So you usually do it once over for the whole thing here, and then
Typically, I would pick maybe a section. I'd cut
Yeah.
this into 8 pieces, probably.
Right.
Cut it right down the middle.
And you
I'd probably
work a
do from
section at
here
a
to
time.
there.
So you knock this section out, do your process, and then move on to make sure everything is copacetic and everything is matching, because you want to match this to what you finish here, so you can see the texture, and then it's all consistent. Because the last thing you want to do is have a checkerboard of different textures.
Right.
So finish your section, boom, knock out, go to the next one, but now I can match. Okay? So,
Say that I'm doing this section right here. Make sure that you overlap a little bit into the work you just did too. It needs to overlap by maybe an inch so that they blend well, okay? Just like you're saying. Okay, now texture-wise on the paint, can you see that on the center, it's looking a little bit more opaque than the outer area? We want this as even as possible. So we'll clean this off. Now we're gonna go back to the straight lines. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Clean it again. 2, 3,
so this is when you start to refine,
6.
and you're going over the same area, but from two different directions, but now you're kind of blending and knocking down those peaks to make it an easier process going forward.
If you guys come closer, you can actually see some of the orange peel in the paint.
Yeah,
Do you
there you go.
see the darker and lighter spots that kind of vary through there like a cheetah print? So those are the peaks and the valleys of the paint. That's all that is.
we take off too much.
No, that's a
No.
different grid, though. That's just,
Completely
yeah,
different.
and it was a different operation because that is cutting. Sand, that's a sanding paper, that's more of a finishing paper. That's why
Yes.
it's a little darker and stuff like that.
And it should
But
come
if,
out pretty easy.
but if you start to look at it, just the process of him going over that, he's evened that out. It's just there because we did it more aggressively before he evened it out or refinished it.
It's just a deeper cut. That's
Yeah.
all that is.
Yeah.
So like right now, depending on what your imperfection is, so like we had all those spots. Can you guys see those spots in the paint anymore? That's what we were trying to remove. They're gone, so I'm gonna move on, okay? I'm never gonna keep sanding just
sake
based
of-
off of, yeah, exactly,
sake of
just to
time.
do it.
Yeah.
I wanna do it until my imperfection is gone. And if it's a scratch, I'll do it until it's maybe 85 to 90% erased, and then I'll move to the next step. You don't wanna leave behind too much imperfection or you'll be chasing it with that lighter sandpaper, okay? So, we're gonna change up to 3000 now, and this is where we're gonna start to widen it out. So,
Okay, quick question.
sure.
Is that something that needs to be removed or sanded over?
So this one, it's so mild
That's
that
a-
it should come out with
That's
the
the same,
polisher.
that's the same style of
It's just-
indentation.
That
Yeah.
one that was right here was more neater than those two.
Was
So
more what?
this one was actually a peak. These
Right.
ones are indentations. I can't do anything about an indentation. Yeah. It could have been something where it's like a fisheye in the paint and silicone got on the surface and then it didn't let the paint adhere in that spot. So I wish I could, but I'd probably have to sand so deep I'd create an issue. Now, at this point, we're going to, so if our scratch is here, I'm gonna start on the outside of it and I'm gonna work my way in. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now, how many seconds did we sand in our first step with the 2500 grit? 10 seconds, right? How
Per
many
step.
times did we do it?
40 seconds, 2 steps each.
Yeah, exactly. 2 steps for each direction, so 40 seconds total. When you move up 500 grit, To be able to refine those scratches that you put in, you're going to have to double your working time, okay? So if I did 40 seconds with the 2500 grit, how long am I sanding with the 3? Nice. That's it. Perfect. That's what you need to know. So we've widened out those scratches, so slowly it's going to erase that rough outer edge. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Notice also the fact that he's not putting any pressure down. He's letting the paper work, and that's what you want to do. When you're working with anything, whether it's a sprayable product, whether it's a, whatever it is you're working with, let the product work. That's what the heck it was designed for.
Exactly.
Okay? If you're working with a machine, you don't have to do the action of the machine to run it down. You're just guiding the machine. Let the action work on its own with its combination of pad, product, to do the job it's designed for. Same thing with sanding. If you'll notice, he's been consistent, hasn't really put any pressure. Even if he does put some pressure down, that interface pad kind of sort of keeps it consistent so that when he's delivering that final step, it's as consistent as possible, therefore making it easier for you to take it off at the end.
Yep, exactly. And can you see that the paint is slowly getting more and more even as we go? Okay.
Especially like
So
around
I'm
here, guys.
48 seconds in right now. I'm doing little 12-second intervals. I changed it up a bit. But you will notice that this slowly turns into one color that is even across the entire little square you've done. And the more even it is, the better it's going to look once you polish it out. Okay? That's what we're going for.
Something to point out that you had mentioned, you see how it evened out? That one
She's
spot?
gone.
She's nearly gone. So we've refined it down to that point.
I'm just saying while you talk. That way
No,
I don't
no,
bore
no,
everyone.
that's like, we're on bated.
It's not that riveting,
We're on
guys.
bated,
Sorry.
we're on bated breath here. Ooh,
Right?
look at that. No, but it's really interesting because when you do something like this process or similar process on a headlight, for example, and you start to look at each individual step as you wipe it down, you're making it worse before you make it better. And then you'll
Yes.
start to see it clear up with a sanding step, and it kind of boggles the mind, and you're like, wow, how did I do that? But it's just funny because that's how it works, and you start to see that's basically what we're seeing here, except it's black, so we can't see.
Right.
But it's basically what we're doing. We're actually clarifying much more so, or clearing a lot of that surface. And now, if you look at the consistency, especially up in here, that's pretty doggone consistent.
Well, and these
as far as
scratches
the
on the outside are 3,000 grit. They're not
Exactly. Now they're
2,000.
now they're
So,
easier to
a lot
buff out.
easy.
Yeah. Now you don't have to chase them as much as you would with a lower cutting grade.
Yes. I want you guys to come up and feel the paint, feel the difference between the two. The smoothness that can be achieved by sanding, it's different than the smoothness of like a polished clear
Slow down.
coat.
No, do it lighter.
Lighter?
Do it lighter
Show
so
her
you
a
can
little
feel
love.
it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting how it
Yeah.
works though, man.
So it's pretty smooth. You know, it's really something that when you start to buff this out, because you're gonna buff it out, guys. Okay, or at least try both of these things. You'll see how much easier it is to get out. And then we could show you where it's not treated, where it's a pain in the ass to actually go after some of the stuff, because this has refined everything we're trying to get done.
Yes. This has erased everything. A buffer would not be able to handle all these little nibs that we had in there. That just would not be erased by it. So
Right.
we leveled, and from this point, I personally always start with a compound and then finish with a polish.
Yeah.
Some people will do multiple polishing stages, but quicker is better in my opinion.
Quicker is definitely better. Multiple polishing steps really don't accomplish what a cut and a polish step does. It really doesn't. Because you're just chasing and chasing, you're just continuously polishing because you never have an aggressive enough application process to get that out.
Yeah.
I mean, these are millions of scratches that we just put in this paint. Just factor that in. With millions of scratches we're gonna now take out. So hopefully we'll be able to get them out. I think we might, between all of us, all the knowledge we have in here, I'm sure we'll be able to come up with something to get them all out. But it's like, you couldn't take care of that one scratch? No, I gotta put millions on it to take care of that one. So this is what we're doing.
Exactly. This is body panel sanding.
Yeah.
But each of you are going to get a chance now. So pick a spot. We'll find.
Actually, we got 5 minutes to be on time, so.
Okay, so we taught you how to do it. We'll apply this after lunch. Is that cool, guys?
Let's see how much you retain, because
Yeah.
there is no review after lunch. We're going right to it.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
If you need help, we're here.
If
okay?
you need a
we got
review,
your
we'll
back.
go over it. I'm just, just want to make sure
Just
you're
pulling
paying.
the chain.
Yeah, just gotta make sure you're paying attention, man. But yeah, I mean, it's a fun process. It really is. Don't get scared by it. It just sounds like, oh my God, I'm gonna put a sandpaper on a paint. It sounds worse than it actually is when you put it into practice. You start to see, I could probably get this done. So, yeah,
Awesome.
cool stuff.
Any questions before we break for
Anything
lunch?
so far that we've covered, not just this. Anything so far up to now?
Awesome.
Damn,
We're
good.
just that good, bro. What up?
All right.
I'm just kidding.
Now,
Okay.
now I know why they put us together, Morocco.
I know,
All
right?
right, there you go.
Yeah,
All
we
right,
win.
this works out.
So we'll come back at 1 o'clock,
Yep.
and then we'll take as long as it takes to go through the sanding, the polishing, and ceramic. Okay?
Ceramic is the easiest part. It really is, because everything we're building towards is to get to that point. So I feel that nail this down, because the other part, honestly, is butter. It really is
Oh,
super
it's so
easy.
easy.
So I think this is where you really want to get. This is where your technique and your abilities are going to be able to help you sell your business. The ceramic application is a ceramic application. Okay, this
You've
is
done
where
it. It's wipe on, right?
yeah,
It's so simple.
You've done it. So this is where I think rubber meets the road that really helps you make money.
Yep.
More so than ceramic application, honestly.
Yep. Perfect. All
Cool.
right, guys. Well, let's get some lunch. We'll come back. Grab yourself a little bit of caffeine on the way back, because everyone gets a little tired after eating, And
So
we'll
we'll be back
get
at
burning
so
and learning.
We'll be learning and burning. 1 hour, 1 o'clock. Actually, an hour and 5 minutes if you leave now. Get the
Put a
extra
bathroom break
get the
in if
extra
you
5
like.
minutes, man.
Awesome.
Cool.
Do you want us to?
reason why I'm asking, because women are phenomenal on interiors.
Yeah.
Women are more detail oriented, so it's a compliment, believe
They
us.
will pick stuff out we never even saw. Which is a good
It's like us on paint. Yep,
Absolutely. So cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. So
that's awesome.
you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right. So
Burn it. Don't be afraid.
anything you do, if we can't fix it, we just have it repainted. Don't worry about it. Okay?
And they're due for a repaint too, so feel free,
We have
guys.
scratches in there now, man. You're not my jealous girlfriend and stuff, you know. You know, work with me here, man. So how about it, guys? So keep in mind, you want to go from lighter to or from heavier to lighter. This is the one time you want to do that.
Yes.
Okay. Difference in when you're polishing it out, you want to go lighter to heavier. Now is when you want to go a little heavier to get out the imperfection, and then refine it with the lighter step, which is actually what's going to really cut it down and make it easier for you. Okay.
Yeah.
So have at it. Keep in mind the colors since you're not familiar with them.
For
It'll
you,
tell you on the back of the
you,
paper.
and you. Come on in, man. You know you want to. I'll get you some paper.
So you see what you're working with. So if you're working with blue as your first step, you're doing the right thing. If you're working with gray, go to the blue.
Yep.
And then
Here's a
go to that.
gray.
So I actually put, and I'll have to find another one for you guys. This is actually the.
For you guys. For you,
Exactly
sir.
what this is. So if you want to do some.
We gotta
this
find
is-
the.
This is 3,000. So I put a 3,000 little one here if you want to work at a nib or something to that effect. That way
25?
You're all on point.
2,500. That is the heavy we'll start with. Yep.
Yeah.
You guys both have 3,000, I think.
Yeah, you want to go.
Oh, you got two? I'll take that.
2,000. You want to go 2,000 or 2,500. So that's good. That's good. And then you
Perfect.
tell me which one you want to put around.
Do you guys, do you have anything? Oh,
Press down a
okay,
little
let me
if you
hook you
want
up.
to, because you want it to bite. Okay, you want to make sure you're taking material.
okay.
Okay.
So we're gonna do the same thing, 2 steps. That's all we're working with. Okay, there you are. Of course. And I'll get you guys some towels. You probably need one. There you are. You get the bigger one. Okay. So, yeah, maybe take a corner. You take the lower corner. We'll switch it up. The goal is to leave it with that 3,000, and you're gonna have to polish it out. Okay. So, yeah, leave yourself a nice little work of art.
Yeah, you can work on that. Just make sure you don't want
3,000.
to come up to the edge too much.
I'm gonna leave extra paper here in the middle, so if you guys need it, just let me know.
Tell you what, where's our, yeah, yeah. Have at it, and I'll give you a little.
It's
perimeter.
3.
Is that okay? Sure. Okay, just keep going, and I'll be with you in one moment. Let me just go get some tape.
I'm gonna throw out a couple towels so you guys can clean your sandpaper.
Connor, we have tape there?
What's that?
Somebody has some tape somewhere.
Bruno had a bunch on his desk out there, but that's the only place I've seen it today. For you guys, literally, he's got like 20 rolls sitting on his desk. Okay, so we got 3 for you guys.
After every pass, we always wipe it, right?
10 seconds, wipe. Yep. And I'll get more fresh towels for you guys. That's just the start. There's your 3,000. Okay, get you guys some towels. Yep, pop on back there. You're good. Oh, let's just use these, the rip towels. These will work. Oh, are you still looking for tape?
Yeah, I just want to make sure that he and or they don't get up on the edge too close.
Uh-huh. Ah, if someone burns, it'll be a great lesson for everyone else. No problems. Here's a couple spare towels. There you go. Here you guys are. Now you each have one. Yeah, I think that'll cover it. Of course. Probably don't need that. Oh, okay, yeah, let me see. Yeah, I should have some. Yep. There you go, bro. Do you need 3 as well, or are you good?
I have 3 on this one.
Perfect.
I have a question.
Sure.
That's the spot that I would have to sand, right?
Yes, that's where you need to do the denibbing. Yep, let me grab you that tool.
Keep in mind, something to keep
I think I've got those sheets up front.
talking here, giving you some more information, doesn't make it dangerous. The smaller the pad that you use when you're using the name, cutting pad, a 5-inch will
There
be
you are.
more aggressive, which
Yeah.
means it'll cut faster, as well as a 3-inch and a 2-inch and a 1-inch, because it spins more within its own axis, and therefore gives you a little bit more aggressiveness.
Try not to blind everyone, making it a little better for you. I'm gonna lower this light so you guys don't get blinded every 10 seconds. Is this thing even working? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you would hit it with something like that. I'll see if I can get you another block. So.
Keep in mind this is ceramic coated, so it's gonna resist you a little like that. Yep.
You don't want to go move it here.
Eventually you'll get to this stage though. What grid are you on?
2500.
Okay, yeah. Go a little bit more pressure, just a little bit more.
But I want you to just focus on where you're.
There you go.
So
When I use this, I wipe it off.
Perfect.
wipe off with that.
That's what
and
you're
you wipe
looking
off
for.
The surface as well.
You making sure to clean it occasionally?
Basically what that is, you know what that is? That's clear coat. That's basically what you're taking off. So, keeping that in mind. When you want to do it, you want to get as much space as possible on the surface
here,
of all that.
That's a great question.
specifically like where the windshield washer would be.
Yeah, so these are going to get covered up anyways with that plastic fitting. That's why that shape is there. But when you run into an edge that your block won't fit on, you just take off the foam backing like this, and you let the foam kind of conform in there, and you do it that way. You just basically palm sand, that's all it is. You would never do this with a machine, okay? Normally you would start with the hand sanding in the little skinnier areas or tough spots first, then blend. Exactly, body lines. I would probably do this one with a machine. It wouldn't be too crazy. You just don't want to hover on that peak because you'll definitely burn very, very quickly. I might grab a machine so you guys can see how quick this goes. There she is. Did we end up having any of the sandpaper 6-inch with holes?
I saw one sheet.
You saw one sheet. Oh God, it's gonna be a little bit of a battle here. It doesn't have to have the holes. I can just do this the old-fashioned way. Cool.
So like my, so like these little nubs are, is it nibs or?
I think that's what pores.
Yeah, they're below. If it was above, it would create a circle around it. Yep, where the sandpaper doesn't touch. No. You could try and sand beneath them, but the likelihood that you go through the clear coat, it's high. Yeah, it's not worth it. Maybe it's in one of the cabinets.
No, I'm looking for this other one.
What's that?
Ah, perfect, there it is.
Go for it. Ah, here we are.
Blue is 25, right?
Blue is 25.
On the little ones.
But if it's deep blue, it can be 600 grits, so be careful.
No. I got that.
Good, okay.
You want, now that one you want to come.
1500.
There you go, right there. Even pressure from the top down. See, like, that's awesome. Good job.
Very even.
You need to measure.
You prefer it by hand in the flat area? A little bit more pressure? I mean, you can push a little harder with that guy if you like. Just make sure you clean it more, because it definitely will clog up a lot faster.
So it's pretty much one pass and then back over it and then pretty much clean.
Yeah, I mean, you go until, so you're on 3,000 grit. You already did 2,500? Okay. Just double the time of whatever you did with 2,500. That's really the benchmark there.
So this one needs more or dirty?
The one issue, so you see how there's some uneven marks? That's because your fingers have gaps between them, so you can't apply even pressure like this guy can. So I'd slap it back on the palm sander and then do it a few more times till it evens out.
Okay.
Yep.
So I am supposed to see this gray area, right?
Yes, that is totally fine. You want it to gray out.
Pardon me? That was your 3,000. So there is no finer grit. That's it. You're done. So if you want
All
to.
right. How are you guys doing? All good?
Even it all out on the edge.
Nice. That one's solid. You want this one to be a little bit more opaque, like that one down there. I would probably add more 25 and then finish out with 3,000 again. Yep. Do you have a tattoo on your ear? That's cool.
Yeah, it hurt. I would not
Oh, like that? Yeah. Does that hurt as bad as like when you get it over like a bone, like a joint? Or is it worse?
I would say it's worse because it's a straight cartilage.
God, that would hurt.
I was like, it's like a lobotomy, but you didn't even fix it.
I'm not sure lobotomy's ever fixed anything, frankly. Yeah, that's a good even pressure, bro.
Like, you see these little scrapes here? So this is what I'm exposing, right?
Yeah, so
See, like, yeah.
yeah, I mean your scratches are even. Are you talking about? Step this way a little. I'll have the light. Honestly, man, that's pretty good. The goal is to have it be as opaque as possible. You want it all one color, but if you get out the imperfection, that's fine too. You know, just make. Sometimes it's better to put an actual scratch in there, so you have something to work after.
Like I see brown scratches or something here. Right around here.
Let me grab a light, bro. Make our life easy.
3,000.
Yeah.
And you're gonna refine with that. You're just gonna
Where are you
even
seeing
it all
them?
out, and then
So
you go on
you gotta look at it,
clear.
but it's like you see it.
Maybe it's just the light from my side is not allowing it.
So you can see the scratches here. I like brown scratches.
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. You might have to just go a little bit deeper to get those out. Yeah.
What, 3,000?
3,000 will be fine. It'll just take a little bit longer, but in the end, it'll be less work.
Not too hard.
Yeah.
How do you feel? Feel confident that
I'd go a little bit more pressure, because sometimes with the 3-inch, it's just so concentrated, you just need to give it a little bit more punch.
So I think about right where.
Maybe not quite there.
I think right when the yellow sponge goes
Yes,
about that much.
exactly. So watch it from the
You don't
side.
wanna float on top.
50% maybe. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
and putting it and bringing this tool into
Yep,
the toolbox
and just make sure you're changing directions. Let me grab the air hose, show you what's up.
enough to make you guys dangerous, and then you take it to the next level. That's what the whole thing is.
Yeah, this all comes down to practice, guys. That's all this is.
That's the reason why we always tell you guys, go to a body shop, pick up a hood, go to a junkyard, keep it flat as possible. That way you can feel and you can work your way into more contoured areas and stuff like that. And it's really not expensive. Yes, sir.
There we go. Nice.
Note to self,
What's that?
before Bruno just turns it over.
I know, right? Well, I mean, that car crash happened this morning, and then things got sidetracked.
He was doing it in his car. I'm looking for the flashlight. That
Yeah, right here. They always end up on the frame, bro. Okay. Want to show you guys how much faster this is with machine sanding, man. You mind if I steal the spot right in front of you? Cool. Make life easy. This is the kind that has the vacuum built in, so it'll keep that dust from kind of going everywhere. But we'd have to poke holes in our sandpaper because this is not the right sandpaper. So you adjust it on the side using this dial. There's no numbers like an electric buffer, so you kind of got to just start light and then slowly. I like to start around there. You just want to make sure it spins. Not too much, just enough that it can keep that rotation. See how much faster you get that opaque look? It's a heck of a difference, man. And you just make a little bit of an S pattern. 3,000. And it's still cut that fast. Look at all that clear coat. So, thank you, sir. So if you can get yourself a machine, it'll probably cut down your sanding time by like 4 times the amount. So it'd take about 25%. And the final result, like you were saying, like here's that peak, right? It won't do any damage, or it shouldn't.
How much pressure are you pushing on?
Couple pounds, nothing crazy. The main goal is just to keep it flat, because once you elevate an edge, you might start doing like pigtails, deeper scratches.
One spin only rotary?
What's that?
One spin only?
So it's still a DA, it's just a 6mm throw. Yeah, it's sanding always has a smaller throw. Like the actual buffers, they'll have like 21mm to 15. These are 6. and it's just less likely that you're gonna get the pigtails. But yeah, that's pretty money, man. Not bad. So if anyone wants to try it, I'll leave it out. You guys can play with it.
So keep in mind, you're still cutting.
You guys want to see what a burnt edge looks like? Don't tell my boss.
I'll get you that right now. Actually,
See, you've got a lot. I know, I'm doing it on purpose.
when you see that white line there, you get that it's his head.
I swear, Dan, it wasn't me. I'm blaming it on one of you guys, okay? Okay, we're starting to get there. Exactly. I'm surprised by how thick it is. I wonder if the repaint just sprayed on top of old paint. It's starting to get there, though. Okay. I'm impressed by how long this is actually taking. It should not take this long. I could do this with a rotary in seconds. Okay, yep, there it is. You guys can see what primer looks like under there. There's a nice long piece of burn mark right there. Not that big of a deal, and it's always going to happen on your ridges and corners and edges. But not too shabby. See it? Yeah.
So when you're using that, usually here, and you have your crease right here where you're doing it right here, you never come off.
We would do it on this side first, then this side. Yeah, what's up? Oh, is David off? Oops.
So,
No big deal with the hands
there
on.
you go.
So I can
So
show
what you
you
wanna
if you
do
want,
is,
or do you want to try it
Hazlo al
yourself?
área entera y
Okay.
emparejalo todo.
Like I said, it doesn't matter if you burn it. I just did on
I
purpose.
love my
So
bilingual class.
let me see here.
You guys should have been here for the IDA class. I was doing a bilingual and English and Spanish at the same time. It was pretty crazy.
Those
Because you have
classes
to-
where you had to bounce back and forth, bro, it's so much brain power.
Yeah.
Gosh dang.
But it's kind of fun because it keeps you on
What's
your
that?
toes. So, huh? Yeah, okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry
You'll
about
notice that the grit
you're going
slowly
to
cuts less and less. The rocks will start
come
to lose
back
their edge.
and
So
do
they'll go
this.
from like a sharp edge
it.
down
And
to a
you're going to even
rounded.
it all out.
And you'll just say, okay, it took me
And then
2
you're gonna
minutes
come
to
back
polish out a
and do
square
this.
there. It took me 5 minutes here. Time to throw it away. It's wasting your time. Yeah.
A lot of that stuff that you see there that
So
looks like
electric,
grease, the spots,
usually they don't recommend
that's oil
electric
from your
just
skin.
because
or mine,
those
or
are
whoever touched
catered.
it too.
Like a rotary or something like
It
that.
cuts very nice, and it doesn't even hook
So
a
this
lot
is
of
a
powder, but we
DA. The
removed a lot.
biggest difference
But
is
it's
going to
even.
be the millimeters of throw.
That's the whole thing.
So
Make
as
sure
long
it's
as your
even.
millimeters are like 6 millimeters, 8
eh,
millimeters, you're great. There's a few from Rupes you can buy like that.
This should be tita.
The other
Hazlo
thing
nada
is on these, the
Para
pneumatics, I
emparejalo
can
todo,
turn
and
up
we're
the
good to
speed
go. And if you want to fool around on
super
anything else,
high.
there's
So if
another
I
spot
wanted
here.
to sand
Como
out this
quieras.
whole hood in
Now's the
5
time to
minutes,
fool
I
around,
can
man.
just turn
Now's the
this
time
thing
to
up
learn
to
it.
max and
And mess it all up and do all kinds of stuff. How you doing there,
I
young
don't
lady?
recommend that. Bro, giant risk. Giant risk.
I'm sorry?
I think I've done way too many passes.
Did you get it out?
great.
Did you inspect in
Yeah.
between?
So
You got it
is that
out.
one made for wood
But now
sanding?
you added these. So this is what I want you to do.
No? Just a straight sander? Okay.
No, not straight, wood sander.
Oh, wood sanding. Yeah. So it's doing the vibration. You'll be fine. It's going to have the same throw.
It's a 3000.
The only difference
What you're gonna
would
do is you're
probably
gonna
just be
even
the
it all out.
balance of it, because that battery kind of throws off the weight a little bit, but nothing crazy. So you're going to try and like kind of tuck it into the curve a little bit.
You're going to even these out, especially getting over to the edges. You want to overpass on the edges. That way we're evening out the whole thing. See how I went a little bit past it? And then come back around.
So I would do that side first.
We're just trying to make it easier for you to buff it out.
That's a lot
Okay.
of clear coat, bro. It's crazy how quick
How we
it
doing over
comes
there,
off.
guys?
Imagine 2,000 grit, because this is 3. This is as light as it gets.
Do it even, because what you're doing is you're flaring out at the end. Yeah, and it's not your fault. It's just the way it is. See, you're
Especially
flaring
if you're
out here.
outside and you're
So
standing
now
in the
when you
shade.
start buffing this,
Way less dust.
you're going to chase your tail down here.
Are you
you
doing
don't wanna
this a
do
lot in
that.
your shop now?
Okay, but you're going to refine anyway. Just keep that in mind, and
There you go.
always try to do it parejo.
Oh, nice.
So
Is it
¿Cómo lo
the
estaba haciendo?
Rupes
Estaba haciéndolo
Nano or
así, ¿no?
whatever, that tiny one?
Yeah.
no pressure, but just even across the board.
That's awesome.
It had a 3-inch, but it was costing too much work.
And that
Yeah.
way, the even pressure,
Some of those are so
You can see how
aggressive,
some
bro.
things
Like
get
if you
even
get
now.
that Rupes one that has
not
that
because
little
I'm better,
curve
it's
in
just
the
because
buffer,
I'm
that
doing it a
thing's
little
so
differently.
strong.
I'm concentrating more on removing and moving,
It's
removing
almost
and
stronger
moving.
than a pneumatic on like headlights.
is
It's
probably
kind of crazy. Does a
much.
good job.
Without cleaning it?
We gotta fit it in. Yeah, so
You good?
like you said, build it up.
Okay, good. That scared the hell out of me. Okay. No, I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was. Okay, there you go. So just make sure you're consistent on your passes. Don't like do that. Over and done. Over and done. Over itself. Always go over itself twice. One on the way down, one on the way up. Move on to the next one. That way your material removal is even.
Yeah, and make sure you do that consistently everywhere you go,
everywhere,
bro.
yeah, every single step, every single pass. Exactly.
Exactly.
Yes, you want to even all this out. This is mostly where we already got that out, so we're good.
That's
We're
it.
going to even everything out, but
Sorry,
especially
man.
the edges.
I'll be quick.
He sells pretty good paint that matches. It's hard to get 100% because that.
Over itself,
There's
over
so
itself.
many codes,
Okay?
dude. Yeah.
Keep going, keep going.
So many.
Over itself. So we're going to go up, back, and then we move
Faded,
over.
oxidized. Yeah.
You can actually do it 2 or 3 times. It doesn't really matter. It's just
I mean,
a
it
matter
comes
of
with the
material.
reader if
Let me
you
get
buy
the
the
new paper.
color. I think it's a
I'm not
100
liking that one.
color paint kit.
Hold on.
It'll read the color of your paint real time and it'll match it to the best one. But they don't tell you how to mix them or anything. So, nah. You got
Try
one?
again.
You bought one?
Well, I bought the kit to repair it and stuff, but not the cutter reader.
Yeah. It's an expensive little tool, but it's nice, dude.
Knock
yeah.
this down to
I wanna say the
2,000,
kits
then
are
come
like
back
4,500
2,500, and then
bucks,
come back
but
3,000.
The amount of money you can
Just for
make
giggles.
in an hour.
See how you
How much
feel
are you
about that.
charging just to
Okay?
do?
But keep in mind, like I told you, so over, come back,
Yeah,
over,
that's where I
come
used to
back,
be.
over, come back. You don't have to stop and do that, but you can just do that, but over and come back so that it's cutting well and it's biting. How's that feel?
I just always charge by the hour because there's no way you're predicting. You see a Ford
Okay, so now what's going to
F-150
happen
gear
is,
up,
what I
it's
want you
just
to do now,
peppered.
now speed it up
How
a
you
little
gonna
bit.
predict how
So
long
now I
it'll
want you to
take?
follow me here.
Yeah.
Do that.
You're doing 120, 150 an hour.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I would charge for the repair. So
Now you're going to come this way.
but that's not a bad.
All right?
It's going. Yeah.
Don't worry about that unevenness. You're going to come back. Once you wipe that off, go back and do it again.
Yeah, I like the front end.
There you go. There you go. A lot more bite.
I start seeing more scratches.
A lot more material removal, so that's okay. Okay? Cuando you feel que ya,
It's an easy service,
yeah,
bro.
boom,
Yeah.
take a look at your
Yeah,
thing.
especially if you have those tool
Okay.
cut, the tiny
Clean
little
it off,
box.
you're loaded,
You don't even
knocks
need
off
a
the
machine
load,
sander.
boom,
You
go
can
after
just
it
go
again.
around and sand
How you
off
doing?
that way and then buff it
Miss?
out. It's quick.
How you doing? Did this one? Okay, cool. Let's go
Looks good.
inspect.
Here, I'll put this guy down. Did anyone want to try the machine sander, or are you guys good?
Excuse
Go
me,
for it,
gentlemen.
bro. I'll take
Okay, how'd you feel?
those.
Good? Feel good about it and all that kind of good stuff? Cool.
Yeah, for sure. What's up?
What'd you do? You did what? The 2,000 and 3,000 or? Cool.
How does it look?
So I had him
I
go
like
to
what you did in
3,000,
these spots. That's
because there
kind
was
of the
just something
texture
wrong
and
over
color
there.
I'm looking for.
but look how it's biting.
Out
So now
here,
we'll go back
it's
over
still a little
2,500
too light.
and
Like
then go
this
back over
spot,
3,000,
feel it?
and we should be good to go.
25. Now make
No,
sure
no,
you see
no,
on the front
no.
of your pad how there's like some waviness.
Let the machine do its work.
Lift it up.
The machine's already spinning. You
drop
don't need
it
to spin the
back,
machine.
And try
You
and
just-
flatten that out as smooth as possible.
The whole process
'Cause it can
behind
create
machine
some
application
imperfections
is
for you.
you're just telling the machine where to go. So, yeah, you're just telling it where to go. So basically, if it's spinning here, you're just telling it to go here. So don't do that. Just go back and forth. Yeah,
Yep, make a pattern,
there you go. There you go.
but keep it flat. You
But
gotta make
keeping
sure
it
you
flat.
match the panel. Yep,
Yeah.
good deal.
So
sorry.
when you start to come down, keep going. Do not stop. I'm just going to talk over you. So when you're coming down, all you're doing is
Yeah, sure.
tilting let the machine come. Keep coming. Bring the
Yes,
machine down
these are
and let the
already
machine
finished out.
follow the
You'll end up
contour.
putting
You don't have
thicker
to turn the
scratches
machine.
in
Let the
them,
machine just
but
follow it.
You're gonna pull
Relax,
out
brother.
3,000.
You're a
So
little
it'll be
tight.
fine.
Relax.
Yep.
You're a little tight. I can tell, man. You know. Relax. Ain't nothing gonna happen here that we can't take care of. Just there you go.
He's used to deadlifting 500 pounds. Look
That's
at the
the thing,
guy,
yeah.
man. This is 2 pounds.
Okay. Lightweight, high rep. Very easy. Not heavy.
We all wish we could be power lifters like you, but
Oh no! Wait a minute.
Loving
wait.
the consistency here, bro. This
Okay,
is
Connor.
nice.
He feels like he's gonna scratch this. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, that's the goal, bro.
Crashing no more than that.
It's gonna be ugly
So-
before it's pretty. Yeah.
So one of the things you want to take a look at now is you're loaded. Okay,
guys doing? That looks
this is
beautiful.
wipe off.
Great
and then
job.
now, most of
That's
what you did
looking
was this way.
good.
You want to come this way.
Yeah,
So
you guys are doing
kind
great.
of sort of
And
want to
see how
bring
that's
this
blending out,
into
starting
this
to match. Nice.
and make it even. Once we get even here, you're good to go. Gotcha? There you go. Wipe it off. Let's go. Relax, breathe, and go. We're
And it's a
not,
palm
we're not at the
sander,
gym,
so
we're at
rest
the
your
yoga
hand up
studio.
here. Yeah, use your palm and try and keep this thing as flat
Yeah.
as you can, man. Sometimes it helps to get a little
Okay.
bit lower and watch
Note to
how
self,
the
note
pad
to
is
self,
connecting.
note to self.
The
There's
line,
the tape right there. Right there. Yeah.
got it.
Okay. Contours are not your friend when you're starting out.
This is beautiful.
Okay?
That's perfect, man.
So you're looking at the
If you
contour,
could
this is
repeat
the edge.
this on the entire hood, it will look flawless when you're done. Because
This
you
is a
can't see any of
very
these
cool
holes, you can't see any
piece of
upper,
cheap insurance.
like peaks, money.
So when I get to the
And you always want to put down two.
So that's when you grab this guy. Because this, obviously, that's not going to do it. So you take it off,
So come to here. Do not come on the
come in
tape.
here with a couple fingers,
That'll give you a guide as to staying
and you
consistent
just
into an area.
take it that way.
Okay? Then just
And then
have
you'll
at it,
just do
brother.
the same thing, but you won't be able to do it both directions. It'll just be in one direction. Yeah, you'll follow the
Flat
line.
and relax.
Yeah,
There you go.
perfect.
No, no, no. You want to start it on the surface and turn it off on the surface.
Okay,
Okay?
so start it on the surface?
Yep. There you go. Now come down. And don't stop when you get down here. Just move on the up. That make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, saves
So
time.
these outer
and
scratches
you're
right
consistent
here,
on your
do you know if
delivery.
that's with
And it's
3,000
not
or 2,500 grit?
speeding up and down and all that kind of stuff. Okay?
Like the lighter ones. If they're 25, make sure you go outside of them. So take your 3,000 grit and expand that line or the square beyond that, just so you don't have any problems. With the,
Can you even that out here?
I'd probably do 3,000, just 3,000 to
Time
blend
10
it out.
seconds,
Yeah.
like we did with the
You
hand
can
on
do
the-
you can do the 10-second deal as well. You're keeping in mind you're getting a lot
So
more
the
action, a lot
biggest
more
way-
revolutions to that. So 10
Let's say you're
seconds is a
working with a
nice
scratch,
sweet spot
right?
to do
You
that.
want that scratch to be 90% gone before you move on.
But if you
Because
see what
normally
you're
you wouldn't
doing,
just be sanding the way
when
we're
you were
doing. This
doing
is
it
all
by
about
hand,
technique
you're
today.
actually delivering more
Normally,
consistency
I'd
with
take
the
a key
machine.
and scratch a
because
line
it's
for you to have to
multiplying
get
your
out,
hand
and then you'd
action
be
so
battling
many
against
more
that one spot, and you
hundreds
wouldn't
of
do a
times
giant
because of
square,
the
you'd just
oscillation.
Go over
Okay?
that tiny scratch.
Don't forget to clean the pad, knock it out. Now you want to come in the opposite direction, and you want to even these out.
Where I am.
Okay? Especially
I
around
would
here
try and match
and
this
around
shade.
down here. Don't come to the edge
everywhere.
if you don't have to,
Or
but
else it
if you
might
do,
look a
don't
little
worry about
funny.
it. He can take it.
And
He
that'll
can
be
he can
before
knock
I
it out.
upgrade to the 3,000.
I've seen his
Or
work.
at least not within 80 to 90%. That's always the goal. Get as close as possible.
Did you get your stuff?
I think I got it on an email. I need to go over it. I saw it today.
No, 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 no.
Yesterday, today.
On the surface. On the surface. On the or off the. Look, look, look. When you turn it on, you turn it on the surface. When you turn it off, you turn it off on the surface
How you
and
guys
pull
doing?
off. Okay?
And that's what every polisher.
Yeah.
That's looking good. Nice.
Don't feel bad.
Have
Everybody
this
goes.
whole entire
Hey,
hood done, man. Whoa.
no.
What is this?
It was,
Wait, slow down, slow down.
Oh.
What grid are you on now?
Right now I'm at 2,500.
Okay. Use the pad. Because what's going to
But the
happen
body
is
contour, though.
okay, I see what you're saying.
That's the tricky part.
Okay,
Yeah.
because one of the things that you do is you get the finger trails.
Yes.
And that is a pain in the butt to get it
It
off. Because
is.
you're just chasing it, because some are deeper and all that kind of stuff. I didn't know that you were running edge. I apologize. Just wanted to make sure.
No, yeah.
No, no.
For sure.
Go.
Anytime you do hand sanding, man, you gotta have some kind of backing that's consistent. He's right. Somehow you got dust on your back, bro. Really? Yeah, I got you. That is looking nice. That is coming along.
No, because the run will be above the paint.
I might go, if I were you, I'd probably go up to the 3,000, and I would try and
How you
match
feeling,
where
man?
it meets up with
Feeling a
his.
little better, a little more
Just
comfortable
make
with
sure
it?
you go beyond
That's
these
all,
scratches.
that's
You
all
see
you're
on the
looking for.
ledge?
Get
Right here.
comfortable with
Go
it and then
beyond.
just have at
How
it.
you doing, man?
You know?
Getting there? Nice.
Every time I see one of these guys that are big, they all do the same thing. They get tense. So you
What is
they
it?
get it. No,
probably oil.
nothing against. Nothing is bad.
That's what
it's
it
just
looks like.
it's hard to
We'll
let them
end up
know
doing an
because they're
alcohol wipe at the
so
end just to
fearful.
make sure
Yeah,
it's a
yeah,
true
yeah.
surface, but it's
But
looking good.
they
That's pretty fast.
no, no.
Golf.
Oh, you play golf? Oh, okay, yeah.
Exactly.
Don't kill the ball. The ball's gonna fly. There you go. I learned that the hard way.
That's a good analogy.
I was starting to kill it all the time because I thought since I played baseball and softball, I had to put it.
Yep.
And the guy's like, dude, it's a rubber center. Let it go. I was like, oh.
And the
What a-
club flexes so much,
What
bro.
a freaking concept. I had no idea.
Totally.
So I noticed that you went up and down. You got ridges. You got
Yeah.
lines now from it being clogged. You went up and down, then you went side to side without cleaning.
Right.
So it
yep.
causes those bigger, thicker lines from the clogging. So every pass you done,
So clean no matter
wipe
what.
it off. Yeah. Well, you look at your sandpaper and
Right,
see
right.
how clogged it is.
They know it, bro.
Señoras y señores, el señor Maldonado. Kick it, brother, kick it.
I learned,
That's
Wonderful,
awesome.
sir.
I'm actually learning from them. And
That's
putting it
awesome.
to
No.
work out there.
Yeah. Now, okay, now,
Hopefully it's
and
making
that's
me money,
perfectly
bro.
fine.
That's
That's
what we
perfectly
want.
fine.
Nice.
Here's the thing. That's a huge area.
Right.
Okay, you want
Keep it
to
smaller.
keep it smaller
Okay.
because what's going to happen when you're doing something by hand, you're going to always start off hard, and by the time you get here, I don't have the same pressure I had here. So you want to keep that consistency. So work a smaller area and then
Okay.
bridge it in.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's another factor too. If you try and do that entire area, it's going to clog more and more
Oh,
in
yeah.
the sandpaper, and
Yeah.
you'll get way less cut by the time you reach
Yeah.
that side.
And keep in mind,
Yeah.
right now you need to start determining, okay, where am I at? Where am I at? Okay, I might just go to 3,000 now because I think I'm good. But keeping in mind, you want to, like he says, you want to flare out on the sides so that now it all is consistent
So
when you're
change the final sandpapers when you're gonna flare further out.
just a little bit, just to get that edge, just to flare it out so that when you're buffing on it, it just a nice smooth transition to bring all that 2,500 grit scratch that didn't get that much attention easier to buff out.
Okay.
Yep. Every time you move up a grit, you got to expand the circle.
Yeah,
That's
and
it.
not by a lot. I mean, this could be a half or a quarter of an inch or an inch. It's just a matter of flaring out a little bit further to make it easier to buff out.
How'd the machine sanding go, bro?
Dude, look
Came
at
out
this.
good?
Yeah,
Yeah?
look at this. Look at no.
Oh yeah. Look at that
Okay,
consistency.
what are you at here? You should be at 3,000 there. That's it. You should be done. So what I want you to do, stay there. Let me borrow this. Don't press the button.
Nice.
Okay. So
Yeah,
what you want
sand
to
his
do
finger.
is just come in here and even this out here. Do not move from here. Okay? You just want to, don't bring the edge off.
So where'd you place?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
right there?
Yeah. And just do that. Just to even it out. All you want to do is even it out. Okay?
Gotcha.
And just stay there. You don't have to go past that pad. Stay there and then hit it on the way up. Same difference. Don't necessarily have to come off. If
How
you
goes
do,
the
don't worry about it.
expansion, bro?
Would you put tape
Oh, that's
here?
looking awesome. That's much
I
better.
love using tape a lot of times
I don't know if you
because it just
noticed here.
saves me from a lot of headache later on.
So
but for,
every
for
time
this
that you have
sanding,
an edge
not
or a
necessarily
peak,
because you're not really
it's gonna build
sanding
up a
your
little bit
finish
more
sanding.
paint,
Does that make sense?
and
You're
gonna
not
have
cutting
this little
sanding
weird
like
line between
you're not
them.
with
So
that big heavy
the only way
grit
to
like
get
the
that would basically
400 or
be to
the
take
800 or
sponge
1000
off,
cutting. We're using finishing paper.
and I wouldn't make
Make
this
sense? Okay.
the last step. I would do it before you finish out.
You
Try
really,
and get in that groove like that. Sand a little bit deeper if you have to.
you know, yeah. But I'll have because he's more on.
It's just not going to be
Yeah,
even
okay.
at all.
That was one
Yeah, that should be about good, man.
going back. And this was
Now you can just
four.
sand over the top and finish it out.
Yeah,
'Cause a lot of people don't
you
know
can,
when they're
when it, you can feel when it's
Yeah,
biting.
you can't even see those
When
squares
it's not
anymore.
biting,
Nice job.
Chuck it. Okay? Because
Notice it's like that
all you're doing is
here,
chasing your tail.
kinda like
You're
this,
just
kinda
not
funny.
getting
Same
anything
thing he
done.
has.
So
Yep.
you move on and you
It's
change
the
it. So
edge. The paint collects differently because
Papa, what number you on now?
Yep.
Perfect. Even it out.
if you pop
Once you're
off-
done there,
Are you on 3,000?
do this side here to flare it
Yeah.
out.
Before
'cause
you
that's-
finish with 3,000, make sure you take off the sponge, holding on the sandpaper, and hit
Well, no,
that
sorry,
edge
wait, you
by
haven't done it
hand.
this way, have you? Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that'd be no problem. Because it's got a mini interface pad. No worries.
You see, that now you're going. Now
Nice.
you're covering it up. That's
Honestly,
perfect.
if I was you, I'd be happy with that. That's where I would leave it.
I love
Same
the
thing with
machine.
you. You're getting very, very close. Yours is even. The only thing, like this
Dude, but
difference right
look at
here,
the
that will
consistency
be
there,
visible.
whereas you've
So
been
you'll need to blend
freaking
between the
going
two,
after this shit for 3
So the whole
passes.
thing is literally just
gotta
like-
get good with it.
even
You
as
just
possible.
gotta get good
Yep.
with the machine.
And you
It-
want
on the surface,
this color
and
to
off
match
on the surface.
everywhere as
There
much
you
as
go.
possible. And then make sure you hit that guy.
this
Yes.
machine for this, if you don't have air,
Go a
is
little bit
the-
right. Yeah, it's grippy.
These
There you go.
fuckers don't have it
Gotta
here.
get
No
a
one
finger
likes
under
that machine. It's the freaking best machine, most versatile machine is the
it. It'll fight you.
Rubens, the 12 millimeter. LHR 12E or something like that.
And once you
It's
get
electric.
comfortable, you can go fast like you're doing, man.
5-inch pad.
And there is nothing
It
wrong with that.
works.
A little bit
As
more
a
pressure.
polisher, it works
Yeah,
as a
no big
sander.
deal.
It works. Oh, dude. Yeah.
I haven't seen Rupe's website. I need to check them out, see what it's on. I know they offer a lot.
Money. Okay, you guys are good.
Let me know
we'll
what
be
they're
moving
charging.
on to
Let
paint
me-
correction
let me
here in
know,
a couple
'cause-
minutes,
no,
just so you guys
because
know.
I have a couple that I've actually
You might need new
used in training.
sandpaper.
That's
See
all
how
I've
it's
used it
cutting
for.
a
It's
lot
probably
less
got
than it was here?
4 hours of work on it.
Right here, I can't get it to
I'll bring it to you.
Yep, that's because your
whatever.
abrasives are
But
done.
seriously,
They've given up on you, bro.
it's the most versatile
get
machine
you-
because it does all, and you can still sand with it, and you can put an interface pad on it as well. So
Yeah.
something to
You
know.
really just have to pay
If
attention
you're
to how
looking
quickly
and you don't
it
have
cuts.
air in your shop or
That's
whatever,
for
it's
you.
electric.
Go ahead and
not
give me
a
the
bad
old
machine
one.
at all.
Love
Okay, that or the 3-inch one, the grillos. Okay, so the grillos,
Once again, just match the color. So make that shininess go away.
Pretty-
That looks
pretty
great.
interesting stuff.
That's exactly what you're looking for. Yep.
you can.
You just can't accomplish it with that backing plate. It will always fight you. Let's see how much quicker that goes, bro.
I believe they have both. I believe they have both. Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, night and day difference.
Check anywhere else. I'll check out my own machine, so I haven't really.
Keep going, don't stop. Keep going, don't stop.
Okay, guys, we're
Just
gonna
make sure
finish
it's
up
done.
in about
Go.
2 minutes. We gotta
Yep.
keep the ball rolling, or else we'll keep you super late. Yeah. So that was a run line. Where is it? Right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, leave it be, man. There's no way to get that out.
Yeah.
Well, there is, but
No, no,
it's a different
No, no,
class.
it's
I started to lighten up.
It's
Yeah.
lightning. What's that?
I would do
So normally I just keep using my 3000 until
I wouldn't go backwards anymore.
those
I would
lines
just stop now
disappear, bro.
and see what it came out
There's
with,
no-
and then on
there's
the
really
next
no
class we'll have the
secrets.
people calculate
It's just a
if it's
patience
still
game.
around.
That's all it is.
But it should be for the most part. Well, you know what it is, man? Yeah, right there. Actually, if you do this,
Yeah, and if it's just the
No, no,
outer
it's-
edge and you're on your final grid,
it's the
you don't
panel
even have
itself.
to count. Because this is
You
where
see a
you're
little
stopping. This is
indentation?
the end. If you were going to go
No,
to
no, no, it's
5,000,
right here.
which no one
So
does
like
other
right
than
around here, you
crazy
feel
body
like there's
shop guys,
something underneath. or
then you'd
something.
have to count, but I would just go until you get the results that you
At
want.
least I do.
You don't
Yeah.
think it's
Do a little bit of the dual direction. It can be
Counter.
quick, it can be dirty. What up?
Do me a favor. Oh, I'm sorry. Do me a favor.
You can do both? Uh-huh.
Run your hand right here.
Oh, yeah.
It's not the paint. That's the power.
That's the
That's the
metal.
panel.
Yeah.
That's the panel underneath.
That's a mess, bro.
Yeah.
We have taken these to shows and we have dropped them before, so that is definitely possible.
that could be it.
These are not
We're
taken care
done.
of.
Do not chase your tail.
Yeah, that's true. If that was a customer car, when that
We are
polishes back
done.
out, they will not see that. Like this would be invisible. If you
Yeah,
had left
we're
it
gonna
how
go
it was
polish
in the
now.
beginning-
We're gonna compound and polish.
Did you even see it before?
And
'Cause
so-
I didn't. Did you? Okay, I didn't even notice. So you've sanded it flat enough that I don't think anyone will pick it up with their normal eye. We see differently than normal people.
We're looking for you. We're not just like a,
You have a trained eye, bro. It's completely different than a customer's eyes.
Yeah.
So
Well, a customer, if for all intents and purposes, a customer comes to you because you are the professional, okay? And there's several reasons for that. So they have enough money to pay someone to do it. They don't want to bother with it. They don't got time for it. They don't have the training that you would have, but they have the money to pay you to do it. So it's a matter of they come to you because you're the expert.
that's just how the
Well,
economy works, bro.
that's just how it is.
Doctors do it
Exactly.
too. They
Yeah.
specialize and
Exactly.
you get sent to a specialist, man.
Yeah.
That's it.
So,
You're a paint specialist after this class.
okay, so I think we're essentially done. Come over here. No, I just want you to see this because I can tell where you put a lot more power, okay? Right there. Okay, those are, you see the little pigtails there? You see some. Typically, you don't see that in dry sanding a lot unless you picked up something. No, and it's not a knock on you. It's just a matter of, I could just tell you put more pressure right there. And so you were grinding whatever clear coat was coming off and you were loading that thing, it just ground in there. But that's fine because everything else looks phenomenal.
And you're
So-
getting to a point where it's so curved that the
Yeah.
entire pad isn't going to be touching the surface
Right.
anyways, so it'll
Yeah.
start to dig naturally.
Yep. So are we good, guys? Let's start breaking this down or picking it up to put it on
Paint
the side
correction is-
so that we can do the compound and polishing
Yep.
and get you guys rock and rolling on the ceramic, because I know he was interested in really finding out about that, and it's really fun to do it because it's not rocket science. They make it seem like on YouTube. Okay. So,
Yeah.
let's
Well,
rock and
and
roll.
honestly, guys, you will sand occasionally, but it's way more important you learn how to polish because that'll be almost every single car you do. Sanding will be 1 out of 500.
Nice job.
Literally, unless you decide to specialize in
Nice
it.
job,
So
all of you.
let's get
Did
you
a
good at the
really
real
nice
money
job.
maker.
Excellent. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Learn from the best.
That is really cool. Nice job. Everybody finished I just want to make sure, we all finished at 3,000? Everybody finished it? Let's rock and roll. So I'm going to pick these up, and now we're going to start breaking out the compound and polish.
You guys
So
good?
now,
Yeah,
basically,
you guys look great.
basically, everything you put in here, you're going to take out.
Exactly.
So I know it sounds kind of weird, but it is what we're going to do, and hopefully we have been successful in doing that. Hey, Connor.
Huh? Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
It's been well used though.
yeah, it has a little bit of bite, but not
And then
as
you
much.
cut back.
So-
Yep.
You can stop
It's a
whenever you want, bro.
serpentine pattern.
It- we're not trying to get to the. We're not trying to get to the. Yeah, we're not. Well, no, we don't want to get
Yeah,
to
we
the
call
body
it the S
panel.
pattern. You'll do the same thing in buffing,
But we wanna
you'll
make sure that
basically
it's all
overlap
consistent.
by
That's
about
all that
much
matters,
on the
okay?
previous step. So I'll just do it hands-on to show you.
Watch yourself there.
I'm gonna drop
Hey, hold on.
3/4 of the
Connor,
way.
hold
I'm still overlapping. Still overlapping.
Yeah, I just want to give you enough pose. So
Thanks,
that,
guys.
there you go.
That way you
Okay,
won't
let's get all the
avoid an edge.
sandpaper out so that we can start there. And what we're going to do is we're going to do something that we typically don't
It's all
do.
about
And that's
experience.
put
Pick
these
it up.
aside because this has clear coat that we've been taking off.
Eventually it becomes fun.
So if we're trying to now compound and polish it out, the last thing we want to do is use a dirty towel that's got that and put scratches back in. So we're going to go get a couple of more of these tearaways, and then we're going to jump on that.
Let's pop over there, guys, and we'll keep the ball rolling. I don't want you to be here till 6 p.m. and hit traffic and all that. That's no fun. Sorry, brother. Perfect. Okay. Oh, you just putting more towels?
Yeah, I'm just clearing out
I
the
think
other
we
ones.
got more in the cabinet, bro.
I'm sorry?
I think we have, yeah, we got a lot more in here too. Yep.
Want to go with those? Yeah, we can do that. I just
That
need
way
like,
we save those for the
I just need
ceramic.
like 5 or 6 towels. I'll take them over.
Sure, no worries. I'll get the ball rolling on paint
Yeah.
correction.
Cool. Be right there.
No problem. All right, so is everyone comfortable with the sanding, or do we have any final questions? Fantastic. You guys are the best. Okay, so paint correction. This is all going to be about polishing. We're going to try and breeze through this so we can get you guys to the hands-on, because that's what really counts in this case. But let's talk about polishers. So there are 3 main styles of polishers on the market today, okay? The one at the top is called a dual action random orbit polisher. They're the best when it comes to getting that final finish and getting a really high shine, but they are the worst when it comes to cutting, okay? That's not your first machine you'll reach for post putting sanding marks in. Not a good call. The rotary, which is the one on the bottom, that's that one that the body shops use all the time. You see how it doesn't have any vibration or oscillation side to side in that pattern on the bottom right? All it's doing is grinding. That's all it does. So it creates high heat, it causes a really high cut, but it gives you those swirl marks that we talked about in the beginning. So it's great if you want to knock something like that out and then follow it up with a DA. In my opinion, the perfect combo is one of these guys and one of those guys. I think they just finish out the best. But if you only want to buy one machine, you can buy the jack of all trades. Those two basically had a baby, and it's the gear driven in the middle. So you get the cutting power of a rotary, but you also don't create swirl because it has a little bit of oscillation side to side, okay? So you'll get great cut, You get good finishing power and all in one machine. Super awesome. The other thing that you got to consider is, yes, we do have 5-inch, 6-inch machines, but there are areas on a car that are much smaller than 5 inches. Are you going to take this to someone's grill? Don't do it, okay? What you should reach for is something like that one on the bottom right. This is the Flex, it's called the PXE80, okay? It's a 3-inch machine, but the heads can go all the way down to 1 inch, so you can polish in the tiniest of areas. And it can be a rotary, and it can be a DA, all in one. So it's a great little machine if you only want one 3-inch polisher. Other than that, this is the detailing toothbrush, at least that's what I like to call it. It's called the Hybrid Nano. So it's got 1-inch pads. So you can hit areas like, for example, did you guys know you could polish the interior plastics on a car? Yeah. So that would be what I would reach for. You tape off your edges, and then you just lightly breeze over it. You're not going to be doing like heavy compounding on an interior, but you can bring out a really high shine just using something like that. Now, the difference between cordless and corded. There are pros and cons to both. For one, you're always going to be battling these suckers. Batteries are great if you buy a lot of them, okay? They are getting better and better at making batteries that will give you the same amount of power all the way till it dies. It used to be that if you bought one like the old Milwaukee, you'd hit 50% power and it's already slowed down to like half the speed that you can get out of it. So these are way better than they used to be. I would recommend it for mobile guys, but if you have a brick and mortar store, I would definitely rather see you with a corded machine like this guy. This is the Dynabraid. It's a great machine. It's a gear driven. It comes with a 5-inch and a 6-inch backing plate, so it's very versatile for you. And it can do great finishing and great cutting. So once again, kind of cater it to what you want to do in your process. Pads. Okay, so I'm going to grab some pads. All right. So there's a lot of brands, and everyone has their different color system, okay? It's just like sandpaper. These are different grits of aggressiveness that you put on your buffers. So that white wool, in my opinion, is the heaviest cutting that is on the market for a DA. It works great. There's no foam. That's made by Rupes. That's their coarse wool pad. It has a little bit less pressure just because that foam is built into it. That's a softer wool. 9 out of 10 guys in the industry, or at least a lot of the guys we talk to, their favorite pad to start with is that wool pad right there, the yellow. It's just a middle of the road. That's a fine polishing pad. The way to tell if a pad is aggressive or not with foam is just squeeze it. The softer it is, the more polishing it does. The harder it is, the more cut, okay? So that way you can check them all out. Now, there have been a couple new things with pad technology. Have any of you used the EdgeGuard pads from Buff and Shine? No one? Okay, they are super cool. I want to grab one for you guys to see. There it is. So one of the hardest things to nail down when you're a new detailer or you're new to polishing is centering your pad perfectly. It does make a really big difference. If it's off even by a ½ inch, it just vibrates the crap out of you. But these pads, they have a little plastic ring on the outside. It'll prevent the backing plate, the Velcro, from hitting the car and denting it or scratching. And it also centers it perfectly for you. Anything you want to add to pads?
No,
I'm
that's
trying
it.
to breeze.
No. It's very cut and dried as to what your
It is.
explanation was. The manufacturers will tell you on the packaging what it is, if it's a cutting pad, if it's a polishing pad, if it's a finishing pad. So just keep that in mind that when you're purchasing it, you will get that information on the package itself.
Just like he's saying
There you
right
go.
here.
That's what he's got.
I'll just pass it around to you guys. You can see it on the edge.
So even if you are used to a color and then you all of a sudden change the pad manufacturer's brand, you can go by what the description is, and that keeps you in focus as to making sure you got the right pad.
Exactly.
So it would be cool if they would standardize everything, and every black pad was a polishing, and every red pad was a cutting, but that's how they differentiate themselves from each other. So just go by the description. That'll tell you. And also, so if you're looking at, I'm just going to throw a number out there. If you're looking at a pad that's got 700 square inches per, or PPI, that's typically a cutting pad. As you go higher, okay, the number of it becomes softer. That would be more of your finishing pads. So the harder, cutting. Middle, polishing. Super, super soft finishing typically is the description on the feel of when you got them in your hands.
Yep, totally.
Cool.
Nailed it.
And that's just on foams.
Yeah, it's very different when it comes
Yeah.
to wool. What's up? Yes.
Awesome.
So they're kind of the jack of all trades. You can get a medium cut and a decent finish out of them. Personally, not my favorite pad choice because it's tough to get them to finish great, but
for cutting,
they cut
they're awesome.
great.
For cutting, they're
Yes.
awesome. And
Yep.
it is a great bridge when you put a microfiber cutting pad into your arsenal when you're using some of your longer throw DAs like the 15 millimeters and the 21 millimeters. They work really, really well because they cut well, but don't leave holograms and or swirls behind when you clean them properly.
Yes.
So that would be, okay, so this is a wool pad.
That's a microfiber.
That's a microfiber pad.
Grab that just for you.
That's what they call the, what's that, is that the Oreo? What do they call that?
I call it the salt and pepper.
Salt
Or
and
the
pepper,
Oreo
yeah, no,
pad.
the salt and pepper, yeah.
The salt and pepper.
No, that's exactly,
Yeah.
yeah. Everything gets a name in this industry.
For sure.
It either gets a name or it gets an acronym.
Microfiber will actually cut harder than a wool pad. It's because the hairs are made to grab,
Right.
and it creates a lot of friction, bro.
Right.
That's what it's all
and
about.
the other cool thing about it is that one of the reasons that it's not leaving you holograms and things of that nature is because it's pulling it into itself.
Yes.
Whereas a wool pad is literally leaving it on there and you're dragging it across again. So now keep in mind, they're only for DAs. You cannot run a microfiber on a rotary.
Yeah, don't do that.
No,
You will
that would-
burn so fast.
Yeah, you will burn very fast because it doesn't allow the action of a strand of a microfiber. So this is a strand on a microfiber, and then it has all these little hairs coming out of it, whatever. That's what grabs the material and keeps it into itself. Okay, so the random action of an orbital is what allows it to do that, and allows it to give you a typically more swirl-free finish. Keeping in mind, everything's being equal here because you're going to balance on one side and on the other. Pad combination with the product combination. So you're looking at a synergistic relationship where they got to work together to make it work the way it's designed to do.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense. So get yourself good quality products whenever you can. My best advice is, regardless of whether you want to pick the Rupas or the Buff and Shine or the Lake Country or the whatever that you have out there, get good quality ones. Typically, all your major brands are good quality. They spend a lot of time and research on bringing out good product. Get good quality products. Get good quality products as well on your compounds, polishes. That's what's going to make you successful.
I actually tried something from Amazon. Don't go cheap.
Dude, it's so bad.
You put that
They will blow up on you real fast.
clog up and it's a mess. So you just throw
Yeah.
them away. It's a waste of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When they fly off mid-buff, oh God.
get yourself good material as well. So the way you maintain your pads is by having good brushes that's going to allow you to clean that
Pass
pad.
that around for you.
If you're mobile, it's a little harder when you're using the compressed air because if you're using the little pancake type of air compressors, it takes a lot for them to like refill again, or they have to refill too often when you have a shop. Yeah. So a good brush for that particular action as well will show you how to clean the pads as well, because it's very important. That's what's going to help you. You work clean. If you work with clean material, you're going to deliver a clean surface. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah, and
Sorry,
typically,
I get wordy sometimes, and you
Not
know,
a problem.
get
It's
off
all
and
important
I
information.
start pontificating, and you know.
So you were talking about cleaning pads. One thing that's super important is every time you pick that pad up off the car, you need to clean it because there's compound in it, there's clear coat built into
Right.
it, and if you let that build, it's just like sandpaper. It's going to start to cut less and less and get more and more inconsistent, okay? So you're going to want to clean it every time you pick it up, and you really only want to polish an area that is about 6 times to 9 times bigger than the size of your pad,
Yeah.
okay? So typically, say you're on a door panel, you're probably going to polish 4 separate times. That's what Rupes would like you to do. You can do what you like.
It
but-
kind of equals the, when we started developing all these systems and stuff like that, oh, you want to do a 2 by 2 foot square. So if you really take a 6-inch pad, you're right at 24 when you go across. So boom, that's it. That's your matrix. 4 pads, 6 inches. That should give you an idea as to where you want to be as far as the area in your control, because you don't want to polish and start here and end up there, and then you're not applying the same amount of pressure, so you control the area and move with it. 24 is a good spot because it gives you a good arm action where you're still in control of the machine. The machine doesn't get away from you.
Yep. And the same way that we were doing with the sanding, you have to make sure you overlap the boxes a little
Right.
bit. It's all about blending, guys. If you leave gaps, it's very obvious.
Remember I was telling you overlap? That is exactly the same thing you're going to do with the machine when we get over there now. All right?
There's one final thing to know about pads. So it's an investment. Every time you buy a pad, it's going to be anywhere from, let's say, 10 to 25 bucks, somewhere in that range. You want to buy a good size selection of them so you can cater to different types of paint, but you also need at least, in my opinion, 6 pads for each style. So if I'm going to carry the salt and pepper pad, I want to have 6 of these because I need to use at least 4 different pads on each car. Because if you keep using this the entire way around, the foam will overheat and then it falls apart.
Right.
I've actually had them literally start smoking before.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Remember what's on the back of this pad, okay, and any pad? It's glue.
It's glue.
So as you start to generate heat, okay, you also got to know how to put the product into the pad. So when you're looking at where you put your product, how does your machine, what is the action of your machine? When you're using a DA, it's actually pulling the product in. So you don't want to put the product in the middle as much as you want to put it towards the outside edge. That way, when it starts its action, it brings it into the middle and spreads it out through the pad. Whereas in a rotary spins in one direction and typically kicks it out. Therefore, if you put it here, chances are you're going to spit out more of it than you are. So you put a little towards the center, but not in the center, and it will lubricate the whole pad going out that way. It's just, you want to get as much product on the main surface of it so that it actually cuts all the way through, not just in one little area.
Definitely. The one exception to that rule is anytime you
Yeah.
use wool and microfiber.
Yeah.
It will not manually spread,
Right.
or it will not automatically spread
Right.
using the machine. You have to kind of put it everywhere, and then you use your finger or that brush to kind of spread it around as even as possible,
Yeah.
okay? All right. I don't even know what the next slide is. Okay, product. Okay, so we have a lot of different compounds and polishes. I want to say we have close to 20, somewhere around there. Some of
Yes.
them are made for rotary. Some of them are made for DA. This is one, you can even see that little picture. So it literally will specify that it's for a rotary polisher. That doesn't mean you can't use it for a DA. It is possible, but that's what it's catered towards. When you go to apply product to a pad, say it's a brand new pad like this microfiber, right? Typically, what you'll do is you'll just make like 4 dots that are about pea size, and then you can spread it around. Or if it's wool or microfiber, sometimes it's easier just do 4 lines and then spread it from there. But too much compound or polish is the #1 mistake that we see with people that are getting into it, because it'll cake your pad, and then it's not usable, okay?
Yeah. The other thing on that as well is keeping in mind that products are designed in a particular way. Right. So when you see a rotary, this is designed to be broken down. The abrasive technology within this product is going to break down better with the application that it's designed for. It's not designed to break down as much with a random orbital for one reason, because obviously with a rotary, it's going to generate some heat. random orbital, it's never going to generate enough heat to help it break down. So these products are, not that you can't use them interchangeably on the machine, however, it's going to be different with your finish that you're expecting. Oh, well, if I use it on a rotary, it works one way, I'm going to use it on a DA the same way, it's not going to give you the same result. Close, but not the same. So always keep that in mind. Go with what it's designed for.
Yes. Yeah, I completely agree on that. And I'd love to pass this around. It's kind of cool. If none of you have ever actually felt a compound before, first things first, you always have to shake these suckers up. The abrasives, the tiny rocks inside, they all collect in the bottom. What's that, man?
Is it open?
It should be. I hope so.
No, because if not, we'll just crack up, we'll do an open one.
Oh, yeah.
Got it?
She's been
Okay.
used.
Cool, all right.
She's good to go. So if you guys will just take a small amount, put it on your fingernail. It's the easiest way to fill
It's so funny.
it.
That's
She's clogged.
That's really old school.
Bro, I know. That's old school body shop.
Yeah. If it
I'll
doesn't,
do the 802.
if it doesn't come
So-
if it doesn't come a fingernail, it's not good enough.
I gotta feel it. It's gotta feel like sand. Is that one easy to get out?
I'll let you know in a moment.
Cool. I'll shake up the 815.
So,
So what we want you to do is put a little bit on a fingernail and then rub two fingernails together. It's the same effect as when we were claying the car. Having that little piece of plastic creates a smooth surface against a smooth surface, and you can notice the difference easier. So same thing with two smooth nails. Let me guess, it's plugged.
just a little bit.
Just a smidge. That's what happens when you leave the cap open. That's why we don't suggest that. Also, all your solvents that are built into it, they will sweat out the bottle if this top is open. So it'll actually age your compound quicker. You don't want to do that. But we can probably start with the polish. Let me just make sure. Yep. So that's all you need. Just a little touch. So squirt a little on and then test it out. This is our lightest polish. We actually made this for ceramic coatings. It is ceramic coating safe, meaning you could apply a ceramic coating right on top. It doesn't have like oils and fillers and waxes built in, but we still recommend you use alcohol because it actually opens the pores of the paint, okay? You guys can feel that one. Good luck with that, bro. That's gonna be a nightmare. You got it? The worst is when you're trying to play with it and then it just splatters your whole face, dude. It's a nightmare. But
That's when you do this.
hey, there you go. Nice. He's got his techniques. So this will be our 802. This is our rubbing compound.
801.
Typically, this
801.
is my favorite. Oh, 801?
801.
Oh, you got one open. Nice.
Yeah.
So 801 is made for rotary, but if you guys work with a lot of boats or RVs, stuff that oxidizes with gel coat,
That's what I'm just-
this is the
Don't
best
squeeze too
product
much if
for
not
it,
you're
man.
gonna
It
take a
cuts
shot.
right through oxidation.
Go, go.
Nope, you're good. No worries, man. I hope that doesn't spray all over you, bro. Be gentle.
I already told you. Or you could put it on the palm of your hand.
That's not bad.
just-
Hey, use a finger. I'm just worried there's a chunk that's gonna fly out of there. There you go.
Very
Nice.
little squeeze. Be careful. I was able to just open it up a
Don't
little bit.
ruin your nice clothes. Can you feel it?
Yeah, you'll feel the
The first
aggressive-
one's like a lotion, dude.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing. I wanted you
Yeah.
to see the compound. That's the reason why I stuck over there, because there is going to be you're going to be able to tell an inherent difference in the amount of abrasive in one in comparison to a finishing type product.
Totally.
Totally
Yep.
different, but cool stuff.
And a lot of this is just made up of aluminum oxide. So
For the most part. And then, obviously you're going to take your proper precautions on your personal protection. Guys, you don't want to be inhaling this stuff, seriously. I know it's a pain. Yeah, I know it's
you were huffing it? Oh, jeez. It's white.
One of the things is, as you start ingesting all this stuff, it slows you, kills you. So, I mean, it's a chemical.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a chemical. So just keep that in mind. Be aware of being safe so you can come back home to the family.
Yes.
Seriously.
Health
okay?
before wealth, my
These
dudes.
are chemicals,
Health
man.
before wealth.
Yeah, definitely. So
On
you'll
that
see a little bit of
front-
difference. Which one did you get?
Got both. So
You got both. Okay.
I'm not gonna
Nice.
use the compound fingers, but yeah. So this is where we use the cutting pads for the.
Compound,
Yeah.
yes. The more
and
aggressive.
keeping in mind, when you start to fool around with some of these things, and you start to develop your own little thing or your own little lane, you're going to see, hey, you know what? I don't need as much cut. So I might be able to use the compound with a polishing pad.
Yes.
Or I can use my polish with a cutting pad. And you'll start to fool around and start to test some stuff. Please, just test a little spot before you actually go full boat. But you'll be able to start developing your own technique, your own little way of doing it, and start fooling around with products. And it's not that you don't want to cross-contaminate, so you're not going to put the polish on top of the pad that you use the compound with. But yes, it'll be able to help you develop your own system, your own way of doing it, what works in your area. If you're working with a particular customer base, like a body shop for the most part, and they're sending you some work, you kind of dial in what your process is. So experiment, man, have at it, just do it right, and start coming up with this is a really weird industry. We have a lot of backyard chemists that say, if I put this with that, it's gonna work. If I mix this with the other thing, it's gonna work differently. Guys, if it worked, we would have had it in a label.
Yeah,
Okay?
we don't suggest you do that. There's
so-
chemical reactions sometimes
Yeah.
that are not good for your
So
health.
just keep that aware, but when it comes to the cutting, feel free to match your pad with your product. You could actually come up with something cool for you.
So the workflow is after you're done doing the sanding right there, now you're gonna go to your cutting.
We're gonna go get rid of those
Yes.
sanding marks. Yep, we're gonna go get rid of those sanding marks, and then you're ready to go to ceramics very shortly.
Yeah. Think of it like a math equation. I'll try and explain this, but this is kind of how it works in my head. If 10 is a cut and 1 is a polish, there's lots of ways to
You
get
done?
those numbers to
You felt
equal
it?
up. So if I grab an aggressive compound and it's an 8 on a cut scale, I can grab a super light polishing pad that is a 2 and still get a really aggressive cut. But if I want a medium polish, I can take a light polish with a medium aggressiveness pad, and that'll bring me up in the middle somewhere. So you can cater it
Yeah.
with any direction, man. So
That's the cool thing about the detailing. You just come up with stuff, and
Yeah.
people are always experimenting. And it's not that it's right or wrong; it's just that it's a different way.
yeah,
Make sense?
at the end of the day, it's all about results. If the car looks good, the car looks good.
If you're
gonna
giving
get
them
a
if
paycheck.
you're giving them a shiny car and they're giving you money for it, you're good.
Yeah. Ask for a Google review and move on, okay?
Cool stuff. So
I think we're ready for hands-on.
yeah,
Let's
this
do
is
a real
basically
demo.
kind of everything we just told you
Yes.
in a roundabout way. We just kind of sort of put it in a slide.
We're just talkers.
Yeah,
so
we
it is
just,
what it
you
is.
know, we unfortunately or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, sometimes you just get passionate about what we do because we really believe in the message you're sending. So we kind of sort of go off on tangents, but we try to bring it back down. That's
Yep.
what we did with this slide.
So we'll leave this open for you guys. You
Yep.
can glance at it. These are just little suggestions. Our first step is going to be to teach you how to do a test spot, because you know why not figure out the appropriate matchup of pad and compound before you do the entire car. Everyone's done it at least once where you think you've got it right and you don't really wipe off the compound and check it, and you work 2 hours around the car and realize it didn't do the job. So
Yeah.
let's teach you how to do a test
Let's
spot.
rock over this way.
You might have done it once or twice.
Yeah.
I've done it hundreds of times,
Yeah,
bro.
keep in mind what
I'm an
we
idiot.
did. Yeah, keep in mind the processes we did here, because this is going to help you, or going to help set you up for success. So basically what we did, we sanded down whatever, but we finished with a finishing 3000 grit. That's what we're working on. So just keep that in mind when you're determining what am I going to use for this? What am I going to do? So what I'm going to do is, or what we're going to do is basically, everybody stick to where you polished or where you sanded. That way you can see the results of your process, and it makes you kind of feel what it was you do. It's okay, brother. You good? You'll see. You'll see. Yeah, he got a real nice area. He got a nice, consistent area. So
Let's give them a little demo though, so you guys can see like recommended ways to do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab. Let's see.
yeah, these
Fine.
hoses drive me nuts. Watch yourself there.
I know, dude. Someone's gonna trip and fall. Better if it's us. Don't fall back there,
Yeah.
please. Please don't sue us. So, first things first.
I'm gonna figure something out. To pick
It doesn't
up a
have
little
that
bit.
centering guide, but if you look at that white line around the outside, see how even that is? That's what we're going for. So if I got it wrong the first time, peel it up, get it right. It's worth taking the time. Where'd that brush go? Ah.
We got 17 brushes
Probably
on here.
15 of them, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
So it's a brand new pad, but we still need to prep the pad and clean it before we even approach the paint. So first step, you see all that hair that's coming out? if that's a foam pad, you'll get a lot of foam bits that come out of it from manufacturing. You don't want those in there when you're polishing paint. So we'll clean that off.
Another little
Did
trick.
I do this one, or? I'll just do this.
I think he did. That doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Another one of the things when if you got a shop, like you got a shop, you either have one or you're going to get one soon, whatever. If you're going to start doing that, you don't want those things up in the air. Basically, go to a wall or a corner or something, spray it down with a little bit of water. Spray it down. Don't hose it. Spray it down, and then just do that process into that. And then once the residue starts coming off, no, not. I mean, the initial
Yeah.
prep. Boom! It'll stick on the wall, and that way it's not all over your shop. So
Yeah. Once again, don't want to breathe that dust that we're gonna
You got a
be
shop
creating.
or you're
Okay.
mobile? Huh?
Sneak by, bro.
Huh? You work for a shop, so you can do the same thing. Okay, just put it in a corner, do it there. That mostly you do when you're breaking in a wool pad on a rotary. It's when you'll do something like that, because you sure do not want that wool all over your shop, because it will it will be all over big time. Okay, so that's just that was a free trick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pro tip by David.
Yeah. Little cheat code. And it's just a standard one. It's been around forever. Just doing it right.
100%.
Obviously away from electrical sockets.
Ideally, you don't want your shop on fire, guys. So, this is, let's say on a heaviness scale, this is probably like a 6 or a 7. I don't know if you put it somewhere in there.
I'd say right around there.
Because the foam is soft and this is a very soft wool. This is a polish, even though it says diamond cut. It's not aggressive. It's probably like a 3 out of 10 in my opinion for aggressiveness. So, when we start out, we know we need to do some heavy cutting, so I'm starting a little bit heavier than I normally would. The first time you use a pad, you're going to load it up a little bit heavier, guys. So, something like that.
You want to make sure you get as much of that product on those fibers that you possibly can. And that's going to set you up for success, because now it's going to keep it from loading unevenly.
Exactly. See, that's a lot more even than if you'd done 4 dots. There's no way to get 4 dots to spread perfectly.
Right.
And it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be semi-even. That's all it is. So to do a test spot, we're going to pick out an area that's kind of like typical for the car.
I think that was fine.
This one should be good. Can you hold the hood? Because I'm worried it'll fall off if I put too much pressure right here. So you're going to load it up. You'll set it on the surface, light pressure, literally just enough to lightly compress that foam. Speed-wise on a buffer, typically anywhere between, because 6 is the maximum, anywhere between 4 to 5, okay? So I'm going to go with 5 because we're compounding. And I'm just going to keep this sucker flat. And we're going to go 15 seconds, same spot. We can kind of get an idea of what the buffer would do. Granted, I didn't keep it perfectly even, but this is what we are looking at right here. That's what you'll get if you work an area roughly this big for about 60 seconds, okay? What do you guys think of that? Yeah. Judge my work. You can tell me it's bad. Yeah. Scratches left behind. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Looks like we got some sand marks maybe. Yeah. Definitely here.
Yep.
Okay, so obviously that's not our combo. So we can X that off our list. So what do we want to change? Do we want to change pad, or do we want to change compound or polish?
You went with a polish, so I would say compound.
That's fair.
That's
Good
exactly
job.
right.
Okay, so
You're using
gonna
a
have to get a different
semi-aggressive pad, and this is what I told you, that now you can change, and now you don't want to cross-contaminate, but now we go with a cutting material. It should bring that out.
Is that why you say 6 to 8 pads?
No, the reason you want to say 6 to 8 pads is because it maintains the integrity of the pads, because once you start on a panel and you heat up that pad, what happens is it starts to compromise some of that glue, so you want to swap it out, let it set, go to the next one. So it's not to sell you. We don't make pads, okay? So let's just keep that in mind. We make product. We don't make pads. It's not to sell you more pads. It's so that when you deliver on your job, you are going to deliver a better quality by having a consistent pad for particular areas. So on a car, I would say 6 pads is good, and that'll be 1 for the hood, 1 for the roof, 1 for the deck, the rear deck, and then 2 for each of the front quarter and the first door, second door if it's a 4-door car, and the last quarter on each side. So you look at 2, 4, 6. It just gives you a better return on your finish and your work when you're doing it that way because you're spreading it out well. And you're not compromising it. They will tend to last longer. And then these Velcros, especially the ones that are white, when they put the black ones on, it's a pain in the ass. But when you put it here, you can actually put what product you use. You can either put the actual product, or you can put the product genre, if it's a cutting, if it's a compound or whatever, so that you don't cross them over. Make sure you clean them properly at night, which we could go over as we go towards the end of this, so we can go into explanation of it, how to maintain them, and that extends the life of them. And you're not using one pad for a whole car. It's all compromised, the foam's all wonky, and now, oh geez, I gotta get another pad for that. Get those, invest, and go forward.
Yeah, if you can buy a 20-pack, man, you'll go a full year before you buy new
Get
pads.
get your bulk packs if your manufacturer or whatever gets them available to you that way. Just makes a better investment.
It really does. They'll last forever. Now, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I sat it down immediately once I had the polish or the compound on there. The reason I did that is because it'll help keep it wet. You want to keep the lubricants in there. If you leave it exposed to the air, it's going to dry out faster. You'll notice on YouTube, probably, a lot of people like to make dots on the paint, or they'll do this thing where they dot it around. It's not that it's a bad or wrong way to do it. It's just that by the time you reach that far spot, you've already lost a lot of the power that's built into that compound, okay? So keep it all in the pad. It'll help you a lot. So this is our 802. It's a more aggressive compound.
Great
Same
grip
pad.
on the pad.
Yep. Oh, I might have skipped that. Dang it, we're being filmed. All right, let's see what result we got from that. Definitely looking better.
A little better than this. So we're just comparing it. That's a great place to do it. So now you can tell your process is kind of being dialed in.
So we're getting closer to where we want to be. In my opinion, well, actually, what do you guys think? More cut?
You got some scratches, huh?
Still got scratches.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's like sandpaper. We're not going to be able to move on to something lighter until we get those scratches all the way out. So we've gone to 802. Personally, I think we move the pad up. What do you guys think? You comfortable with that?
No answer's wrong.
Hey, you don't got it?
Put more compound and leave it there a little longer.
Okay.
And you can. Yeah, I'll do that.
Let's do that.
Just go a little
Okay.
more time. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, the next
Maybe
step
the
up would
pad
be the
and have
blue.
enough product as well, since
Could be.
That's true.
Could be. So now second application, we'll get a little bit more lubrication
So
into
now
it.
we
We're
clean
going to open up the fibers.
So much
We're
more.
doing,
802.
that's what we're doing. Okay, there you go.
Sir. Appreciate
So,
you.
different manufacturers will tell you to prep the pad differently. So you're going to figure it out.
there's a lot of brands out there.
There's a lot of brands. So
So
just
many.
go by whatever you're having, whatever you're using, track them down, find out what they want to be done, and then just prep it accordingly, because that way it's on them to explain to you how their product works
Yeah,
and how they want you to work it. So that just, sets you up right.
totally. All right. Sorry, I'm starting to steal your square. My bad.
It's okay. He has a massive one over here you can
Yeah,
work on.
you built lots of space for yourself. One,
Another thing to notice is when he pulls this off, if you want, come and feel the spot, and it's not going to be as hot as you would think it is without him moving. And that is one of the cool things about a DA. So you can come and do that. If I was to do that with the comparable, the amount of, hell, half of the time he spent on that with a rotary, I would have burnt her, depending on the pad I had. And it will generate a lot more heat. This doesn't generate as much heat.
You can
So,
feel it, guys. Come on up.
yeah. well, do
It's
another
still a
spot.
little bit warm.
Yeah, but it's
was-
not hot.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. So
A rotary will literally make it.
I'm sorry.
It's
You can
not
polish in
recommended.
direct sunlight because that's usually what the mobile guys do.
Yes.
Okay, so let's start with that. However, the panel's going to be hot. The product is going to be used on that, and what's going to happen is it's going to react differently. Okay, it's different to put it on a hot panel
We got to go more
than
aggressive.
to put it on here and generate a
Let's go
heat
up
with
one
an
step
action.
with the pad, see what
So,
happens.
if you have a place or if you have one of those pop-ups, I would highly suggest that if you're a mobile guy, get one of those or two of those and get the space, because when you work in the sun, any product that you use on that surface of that vehicle will react differently because of the heat flex or fluctuation. Also, when you're working in the heat and you're polishing or doing whatever it is you're doing, compounding, the heat generated on that hot surface and the action of this machine, you will hear that metal buckle.
Yeah.
When that metal buckles, this is the one time I'm going to tell you, pull the machine off immediately without turning it off on the surface, because that will create a permanent buckle on there. Not a good thing to give back to your customer. So if you can, and you're going to work in the sun, it's going to take you longer, but my only suggestion, if that's your only option, work longer, meaning slower action, because you're not generating as much heat. You might want to get a bottle of water, spray it down, wipe it off, and then go at it. That's just to cool it off a little bit. Okay,
Yeah.
but $129 10 by 10 Easy Up is a great investment.
Couple 5-gallon jugs of water to lock it in place.
Yeah,
You
and
gotta
they
weight
actually
it
have the
well.
weights for it that you can actually get at like Northern Tool.
Oh, cool.
You can slap it into the little square leg. That helps out a lot. It keeps it from flying off. Or you can actually get something, you can hang it down and fill up a PVC pipe that's not too wide, whatever. Just fill it up with rock or sand or whatever, and it'll hold it down too. So
Nice.
just little things to help you out, because working in the sun with products on the surface, not necessarily a good thing, because
It's more dangerous.
It's brutal. It's hard work. So
The other thing, so I did a couple mobile jobs. I had a brick and mortar in my shop, but do you guys know the rag company like Liquidator towel, or like the 1500, the really big drying towels? If you, yes, the red one, yeah. So if you soak that completely before your job and you just lay it out on top of the paint and let it sit there and cool it off, have a second towel, flip it to the next area to cool it off, dry the paint, and then hit it, dude, that makes a big world of difference. Same thing as a water bottle.
Yeah.
It just gives you a little more time to cool it without
exactly.
spray
Yeah,
spray.
exactly. Yeah, the
Yeah.
water bottle is a temporary thing, but it's going to take a little bit of time. That rag thing is the towel thing is a much better option when you're doing that. So
It helps, man. It
obviously
just
it
little
doesn't work.
tricks.
It doesn't work as well when you put it on the side, but
That's true.
just
That's
kidding.
true.
It's just a joke. It's only on the flat panels where
IK
it's pretty
sprayer,
good.
same thing. Dude.
Yeah.
Just whatever gets it done fast. At the end of
Yeah.
the day, speed is what we need. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Cool.
good?
Let's try this.
Let's rock and roll.
So this is the next step up with aggressiveness. We still have one above that, which is that like white lamb's wool pad that we can go.
I think we should be able to get it with this
I
one.
think so too.
I think so. I mean, the microfiber cutting pads typically tend to be pretty aggressive on their cut.
That one's more aggressive than yellow.
Yes.
Yes,
The biggest
absolutely.
difference,
Even though
the
hairs
foam.
look longer on it.
Right.
It's another thing.
But
Glad
these
you
are
mentioned
knitted.
that. Another thing to keep in mind when you're using a wool pad or whatever, the shorter the pile, the more aggressive it is. So if you're using a 1.5 inch pile, it's gonna roll over on itself, and then you're talking holograms and swirls and all that kind of stuff. The shorter ones cut faster. Okay.
Definitely. Yep. And the texture of these two pads is different too. I don't know how they kind of knit them together, but the fact that they're kind of grouped more gives a heavier cut too.
Yep.
So, all right, one more time, guys. I think this is our one. 5. All right, be the lucky one. It's definitely a lot closer. Let's see what we got.
once you start working it, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, I had it lifted a little bit.
yeah.
That's not too shabby. What do you think?
What we're left with is just holograms.
It's not sanding marks, luckily. Yeah.
Yeah.
We should
Just
be
sanding
good.
marks on this side, that's it.
Yep. So we should be good on the cut, and we can do a test spot to see if a polish, what combo will work. But honestly, I never do the second test spot until I'm done with the first anyways, right?
Exactly.
I don't know if you're that way.
At that moment in time, I found my cut step, let's go.
Yep, let's get ripping.
Knock it out, because at the end of the day, the polishing one is going to be so much easier to do that just about anyone you can get, it's going to get you to where you want to go. Exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, you
exactly.
check it anyway, but for the most part, just about anyone that you get that's a good quality, fine polish will get you there, or a medium cut polish.
Okay, so I think there's only one other thing we need to touch on is like the pattern and how long we polish. So I'll polish out this tiny little square, and then we're gonna break off and everyone's gonna polish, okay?
Yeah, I'm going to have them polish on the area that they did so that they
Yes.
feel the whole process that they accomplished.
Start to finish, and
Yep.
hopefully you get a buttery smooth, just like beautiful black surface. All right, before I do it, you guys see how this is already starting to lay down? If you don't clean, maybe we do 3 more squares like that, it'll be completely caked flat. And then it's kind of ruined until you clean it with water. What's up?
I'm just trying to see how many pads I'm going to bring.
Yeah. Well, and it's
How
going to
many
be
machines?
different. Like, this is a gear-driven machine. Some of you are going to end up using random orbit dual action. Some will use this style. So you'll have to kind of do the same test in your area. Okay.
I think some of them are
So-
6, and some of them. I'll just bring all 5s.
We should have a bunch in the cabinet.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll help you grab some. So, once you've applied that first time, it's not really as finicky. It's already primed in the pad. So you can do what you like. Sure, what's up?
Do all of the buffers rotate equally? Are different rotations better for different stages of ignition?
Yes.
Like cutting?
Yeah, this one, the gear driven, is better for the cutting. I would probably reach for a dual action random orbit for the finishing, just because it'll give a better shine. Great question. It's nice to have multiple machines in your shop. I know it's expensive. I'm sure you have 20. Yeah. That's what I had in mind, yeah. Yeah, so the more you have, man, the more options. You know, if we went through every single pad and compound combination and we couldn't get it right, we'd have to switch machines to find the right combo. It's the only other factor. So 5. So your first step is spread it a little bit. Sounds like my battery's dying.
That's the one Bruno
And you're
talked about
gonna
this morning?
overlap. What's that?
That's the one Bruno talked about this morning?
It might be. Yeah, actually, I think it is. Yeah. Good point. It probably bogs down once it heats up. So you see that we're going 2 different directions, and then we're always overlapping. Always overlap by about 25%. Expand the circle a little bit. And then as I start to get towards the end of the life of the compound, I'll start to lighten up on my pressure, especially if I'm polishing. It'll just help it finish out a little bit finer. But you'll notice that it slowly starts to dry up bit by bit. And if you let it go all the way, or if you keep polishing until it's completely dry, it's going to be like concrete to get off. It's a nightmare. So you want to stop before it dries out fully. Let's see what we got. Well, there's definitely still a couple spots that need some love. So in real world, like this, you would just go over this a second time until it's gone and keep moving on, man. But yeah, let's just hop on it, guys. Everyone should have a machine. Did you have any luck finding any Rupes blue pads?
No.
No?
Nothing shine.
Okay, guys. I'll see if I can find us some more blue pads.
I'm sorry? Right over there by the wall, by where the TV is.
I think you're right, man.
Mostly the spin and the.
I don't see any.
What difference on the just the spin?
Pros and cons between the two.
Pros and cons.
Yeah, between
If you're just starting out, the DA gets you most of the way where you want to go. More forgiving. When, and it also looks at what you're going to be doing. Okay, you don't always have to pull out a rotary. But when it comes to sanding, it is a quite basic option to use. It's a real good You want to use the, we'll keep Rupes with Rupes.
Yeah, we can. If you
Okay.
want.
Got a
Yeah,
5?
I do. What color do you want?
Well, blue for cutting.
Blue for
I
cutting?
think, yeah. Or we can just use this. I mean,
There you go. Totally up to you, bro. Totally up to you. Actually, wait a second. That one is an actual wool. My bad. There you go. That was the only one I could find of that style. Just so you
Okay,
guys
this
know,
is-
you can come back to this table, grab whatever you like. Okay, it's definitely all.
I don't like this. I want to use this.
You go
No,
for
only
it, boss.
only because of the size.
Oh, was it oversized?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And
here's
it's
one.
that straight edge pad too that
Yeah,
I don't
here's
love.
one.
Yeah.
There's another there.
There you are. If you want to start polishing, I don't know. Everyone's got to try it, so.
Yeah. I need another 5-inch pad.
I'm gonna grab a battery for this guy. Do we need any other batteries while I'm over there? I think that's
No,
it.
but while you go there, can you take that one and put it away?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, guys. Hey, have at it, brother.
Start digging in.
That would be, yeah, that would be the, yeah, it would be either or. It all depends on what you like. I like the one because it's got the bigger things. That's just me. We got 2 over there. We're gonna do that one over here. Okay,
Right.
cool. So,
Who wants to polish?
okay, now these are
give it a shot?
gear-driven.
Nice.
Okay,
I'm gonna give you a slightly different pad because we don't have the exact
they're not free
one.
spinning. So just keep that in mind. These are going to be a
Actually,
little bit
they look
more
like-
aggressive
I
on
know
the
how.
cut,
It's your turn.
which is kind of what we want. Okay, so don't feel bad. If we go rotary,
Sometimes
there's
the
a
easiest way is
6-inch.
lay the pad flat and then put the buffer on it.
So pick it
So
up
if
and
you
go.
flip it, lay the pad flat. Yes, just like that. Yeah, it's easier to judge.
This is a dual action.
Okay, I've
It's
got a
just direct
3-inch
drive.
polisher
It's the same action.
and no 3-inch
It's
pads.
just that it.
Shoot, that doesn't help us at all.
Can you hear it?
Right back.
Okay, hold on to that thought. Can I borrow that for a second? No, the machine.
Who's got a small spot?
Random
You got one?
orbital.
There you go, bro.
Free spinning.
Hit the battery on the end.
That's the gear driven.
Just to make sure it's full.
So it has gears in
Yep,
it.
you're golden,
so
bro.
it's gonna bite more. It's actually a really cool process.
microfiber?
Here you go,
Oh, sorry.
man. Sorry, thank you. It's actually a really cool process
you
because
got
you
your
can
pad
feel that
cleaning
cut. You can see
brush.
it. So
Here's a pad
pick a
cleaning
color.
brush. Okay, what would you like for
Okay.
compound?
hold on to that.
I'm here to help you out. Keeping in mind that this
I don't
is
want you
not
to
as
polish while
strong
she's
as the
polishing
machine
here
I was
because you're in the same area, so I don't want you to
might
crash
want
into each
something a
other.
step up.
Let him do that. Okay? Is that okay?
You want to
Start with the one that you use.
sure.
So,
Kind of judge it. Yeah, there you go, bro. You already
what was the
cleaned
one
it?
you tried? 802?
Okay, clean it
801?
first.
Is that 801?
802. So the trigger's a little bit weird.
Yeah, you got the lock.
Yes, and then good. Perfect. You've used this one before, huh? Seen it online or something? Nice. 802. That's the one.
Okay. So, here's what we're going to do. Now,
Okay, right here.
there's different ways of doing this,
you guys-
so
you
it
did
doesn't
some of
really
this
matter.
too.
Okay? I
Sure.
spoke to
Yeah,
one of the
totally up
guys
to
at
you. Go ahead.
Rupes, and he suggested
All
something
you.
that I thought was really pretty smart.
So that's
He
the.
goes, if you have a
that's the one from
5-inch
Buff and
pad,
Shine. That's
you
like
put
their
5 dots.
medium
If
upper
you have a
pad. Do you
6-inch
want
pad, you
something
put
more
6 dots.
aggressive?
It just gives you a better spread, and then you just put them in evenly.
Yellow
So,
is softer in this case. Yeah.
I'll do the
Yellow
first
is
one.
softer. I'll
just
get
so
more
you can
options
have an
for
idea.
you in
This
the
is a 5-inch
3-inch.
pad.
So you put 5 dots on it.
Huh?
So you put 5 dots on it.
I put 5 dots on it. Now, if you notice, what I explained before, it's a DA. It's still a DA. So it's going to bring it towards the middle. I don't want to put it too much towards the middle. So I'm going to the middle of the pad and then bring it around, and then that'll do it. So you want to do a little spot, make sure that that's a process you want, and then what you want to do is do it a 10-second thing, 15-second, whatever you want to do.
And then do we spread it the same way Connor had did his?
Well, you didn't do it on. You can do it on the dots. You can do it however you want to do it. Okay, because you can always. Now, don't do the YouTube crap that you do the dots. No, you just put it
All
here,
right, bro.
and that will spread it around
Got a
the
full
pad, or you
kit.
can spread it
So
however
it'll be
you like.
sitting right there for
Okay?
you, bro. You are golden.
What I want you to get out of this is I want you to develop your system. What works for you? What makes
Pretty
you feel
smooth
comfortable?
machine, huh? Not too bad.
There you go.
Still vibrating a little? Yeah. Plenty. Perfect.
Go for it, young
I'll
lady.
take that.
So you
good,
might want
sir.
to start at 4, 4.5, and then you can
guys not have
while
the
you're doing it,
machine?
you
Sure.
can bring it up, or you can start it.
I should be
Whatever
able to
you
find
feel
more.
comfortable with,
Shit.
that's what I want you to leave here with. Comfortable with what you're doing.
My man,
Now,
nice job.
you're going to turn it on while it's on the surface. You're going to turn it off while it's still on the surface. So you don't want stuff flying all over the place, okay? So there you go. Go ahead. Stay there, stay there. You want to break it in. Basically, you're priming your pad while at the same time doing a test spot. Does that make sense? Huh? That was your time? Now you want to check. Did that cut? Doggone it. Did that
I'm gonna have
cut
to plug it in. Give me one.
what you were looking for?
It's got a big rotation.
Might want to have to put some pressure down. Let's try something here. Okay? No, go on.
Sorry, bro.
You don't have to bear down on it, but you just want to make sure you stay in one spot. Okay? And we're going to kick it to 5. Go. Keep going.
You should be good, bro. You want one of those?
You got it? Okay, there go the trigger. Okay, it's not on.
That should be a 6-inch.
the heck is
Hopefully it
going on
fits. If
Huh?
it doesn't fit, don't use it. I'll get you something different. That's
Yeah,
perfect.
I just want so you don't have
Yeah.
to concentrate on that. So let's kick it through about 15 seconds, and then go from there. You try the same thing.
Are you doing 2? Definitely up your speed. Yeah. Even 5 or 6, you'll be fine. Yeah. Ah,
4.5 to 5.
Now she's got you, bro.
How long is that?
Honestly,
Good?
that came
Okay.
out pretty good for a Rupert,
Now.
so nice job.
We need to be more aggressive.
So you'll hit the
So,
trigger.
this is not
get
it.
it spinning.
We need to get something a little,
And then
okay?
So that's
And or,
turn it all the way up.
well, this is the 80. This is the
lightly
802.
hover it over the top.
Or
That trigger
I'm
is
gonna ask
tricky, too.
Connor just to make sure.
There it is. So much easier on high speed.
Connor,
And golden. Yep.
that
What-
blue Buff and Shine pad is.
This
No, this one, the microfiber one. That's.
I want to say heavy cut. I don't know.
because it didn't cut anything.
It didn't cut. Oh,
Didn't do anything.
jeez.
With 801.
Gee, with
No,
801.
with 802. So I want to make
Yeah,
sure
let me see the
that
results
we're
here.
on the same thing here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of.
Yeah.
The heat is high though.
Well, it's a gear driven. No, but it's with
Oh, it's gear driven.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
gear driven.
yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
yeah,
not,
that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. I could get you a different pad. I've got a wool
Yeah.
pad.
Yeah, 'kay, this is cutting, but
Let's try this one. That's more like the Rupes.
I
Is that a
think-
5? Should be a 5.
yeah, it is a 5. So
You
let's
guys
pull
doing
that
good
up.
on your?
See, it's not.
test
It's
spot?
not biting. So when you pop,
Let's do a typical
here's
check.
another thing here.
You always got to keep your eye on that. Once it
me
hits
try
one
something.
bar,
May I?
game over. Yeah. Okay. Did you use 802 or 801?
802.
802?
Huh?
I mean,
I don't know,
can
I'm
get
not
you
putting
something
any
more
pressure.
aggressive if you want to try it. Yeah, it's worth it.
I did go up about one tick over the 5.
Playing your pad, and this is the 801, so just use a little bit of that action. Oh, really?
And maybe it's a pressure thing. We'll find out now. I think I put a little bit more than you did, but not a whole heck of a lot. I think it might be the pressure. But it did heat it up a little bit, but not enough to really cause any damage. We can try that. We can try that. Or we can try this.
Well, shit.
That, I believe, is already prepped. You just put some product down. They took it. Hold on, I got some here.
Try it now. Does it work? Ah, I see.
Keep in mind, just a pea size.
How weird.
Bring it out a little further.
So
that
strange.
way. You don't want to overuse too much product.
Pass this in front of you.
Okay?
I'm so
How'd
sorry.
you do? Okay, but you were at what? He was at about 3, right? 3.5? Yeah, go to 5. Go to 4.5. Try it again. Hold on. Yeah. Or on another one if you want, like down here.
We're out of outlets. I'm so sorry. You got, oh, good. Nice. Excuse me. All right.
Trying to find the compound because ours dried out.
Oh, shit.
There we go.
Yep.
I'll hold it back for you. 'cause
Make
I
sure
know
you
it's
clean it
kinda
first. She's still
different.
dirty.
And you can put a little bit more pressure on because this is a yellow pad. There you go.
That's coming out good, dude. Nice.
Stay on it and stay flat.
Nice.
There
What are
go.
you on? 3?
No, stay. Don't move it.
Perfect, but speed-wise.
That's the
what do
one
you
thing
want?
about the flex. Okay, put more pressure.
That's fantastic.
It's moving on you.
The results
Okay, go.
are honestly pretty dang
There you
good.
go.
You're going to need more, obviously,
Keep
but
it flat.
in the right direction.
Be careful with your hand. There you go.
You've got the hardest job because that's by far the weakest
Pressing
machine
down the
out
trigger
here.
all the way?
Yeah.
This is
So
what
sorry.
There you go. There
I
you
knew
go.
you had the most experience. I was like, if anyone can do it, it's you. Your name Saul?
That's
Yeah,
about
that's right.
15.
I'll just go ahead.
It cuts better. It does
Oh,
cut
God.
better with that pad.
It's not going to be easy,
We'll go
bro.
with that. Unless you feel you need to get something else.
Yeah,
So
you
don't
just
be
pull
afraid
back
to
on
kick it
this.
up.
It's like a quick disconnect.
And
And action will come out. I could turn
that's
it
why
into
I
a
like
rotary for you.
electric.
Are you
Just
comfortable
because
with
of
the
the
rotary?
consistent delivery
see
of
if I can
power,
find
whereas
it.
a battery, it's all over the
So
board.
this one, will I need to clean the pad again?
Not right now. You don't have to clean it necessarily this time. You want to put a bit more product and now give it all that loop. There you go. That's the same one. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, yeah, the same one. I thought it was different. Sorry. So, towards the middle of the pad, towards this middle, not this middle. Sorry.
What the heck?
You know, you got your spot here waiting for you, right? Okay. Yeah, we're good, right?
Hey, most of the time I use the wood one on the road, and not on this one. But I like this.
Old school. Really? Really?
I never use this.
It's
I'm
just
going right now, and it's
really. That's good to hear.
That's that rotary. It's only 1 inch. Good luck to you. I'll go get you a 1 inch pad.
Oh no, eso es una mierda.
yeah,
Nah, eso es una mierda. That's a polishing pad.
yeah, and I use the wood pad, but it's all black. It's better. ¿Está bien o no?
Man, I'm an old school guy, bro. I'll give me a rotary and a wool pad. I'll fucking have this shit.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So you want me to do you want me to go through the whole thing now?
This is your spot, baby. You do what you do.
Yeah, I'm going to go to and then I can use for the finishes
You want to use this for the finish.
this.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I need to buy one of these machines. Because
These pads are comically small, but there's your 3 pads. What up?
I have the both of you here.
Do we want to type it? Or do you want to
Tell them on the microphone, but tell them.
tell them
I
over
don't
there?
understand. Fine polisher
I guess I would say a
or fine
Rupes.
polish?
Yeah, that's a good point. Is he talking about the polish?
Yeah, you're talking about product or machine.
What type of fine polisher I use if you want to use ceramic protection?
I think he's talking about the polisher, the machine.
Polisher?
Probably a Rupes 21, but you can do it with any of them.
It's your personal. Yeah.
Say it on camera.
Let's go. Let's go. Hey, man. So, sorry, we're talking to YouTube. Yeah, you're good.
You guys keep doing what you're doing.
So basically, you can accomplish it with almost anything. The big thing you want to do is use a random orbit dual action polisher. That's what I like to use before I apply my ceramic coatings. But you can do that with a gear driven.
Yeah, it all depends on your personal preference that you feel comfortable with.
Yeah.
If you have a local supplier that allows you to try out some different machines, get the one that you feel more comfortable with.
Yeah.
But when it comes to a polisher, if you're looking at a random orbital, it's basically very easy to do. I would prefer for you, if you're looking at the machines as far as throw, I would stick to a 12 to a 15 throw, depending on the manufacturer who makes that. A 21 millimeter throw is more designed for flat panels, and if you're working on cars, you're going to be more into contours. So I would stick to a 12 or a 15 in that situation.
Heck yeah. Let
Did I
us know
catch
if you
it?
have any other questions.
Yeah, if that didn't get it, hit us up again and we'll follow up.
He'll call us over. Perfect.
How you feeling? It's okay.
I don't feel bad. I just think this thing is kind of heavy for me a little bit.
Looks like
Okay.
it's coming out.
We're going to change that in a moment.
All good?
Now,
Right? Hopefully it can hear us. That's
this
the
is a
tricky
gear
part.
driven, so it's going to be a little bit more getting used to.
Yeah,
Okay?
this place has a
So
lot
what
of
I'm gonna
decibels
give you
going on right now.
When he
It's a little
finishes up here,
brutal.
or if I can find another one, I'm going to give you one that's more of a free spinning random orbital.
It's all about
And
the
I think
balance
it's,
of the
well, it
machine.
will be lighter, and I think you're going to get a little bit better action from it, okay? Give me a second, I'll be right back with that.
I was through this match like 2 months ago when I sanded my bike, painted it, clear coated it, but it's matte, so it doesn't look like there's clear coat. Can I put ceramic coating on that, or is it gonna turn out like crap? Because it feels like it's not protected at. It feels like it's just the paint.
It's really tricky with matte because it has, I don't want to say an imperfect surface, but it's just naturally dull.
Mine's
So,
pretty imperfect.
hey, I mean, you got to start somewhere, right? It's all good. You could put ceramic on it, but the thing that it's going to change, it'll add shine, no matter what you do. So, if you're matte now, it'll probably be semi-gloss after you put it on. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, the paint's just like chipping, and I put like 4 layers of clear coat on it, and I'm like, I feel like it didn't do anything because it was matte clear coat, but I'm like, it didn't do nothing.
Maybe go with a little strip, like I have a nice bike too, so at the bottom I put some PPF, paint protection film, and that'll help with the rock chips. But a ceramic coating will not stop rock chips. It will not
Well, I'm like scared to wash it too.
Okay, here you go. Try this here.
scratch it.
Let me have that pad.
I sanded it, I sanded it, I didn't sand it when I was done painting it.
In between steps and all that, yeah. You have a picture of it.
I'm going to give you that right now. I'm going to
Yes,
drop
that makes
our
my life
machine
so much easier.
because I think she can control this
That's
one a
okay.
little bit better.
What color is it?
Just try it now for now. How does it feel? I mean, grab it in your
dude,
hand.
nice.
Don't go nuts on it. Just feel a little better? Okay.
Flat and matte to be the non-stick one.
Okay.
But like,
I'll get you a pad in a moment.
it's like an orange peel texture on like a rough.
I just put it here. There you go.
I'm scared to like wash it or see it.
All right.
It's kind of.
I'm sorry.
The panels that are exposed to more sun, is that what you're worried about, or
It's another
what do
trick.
you mean by that angle right there?
Oh, I usually
Yeah.
try to like just see how like
So you do it
thin,
straight.
like, dirt sticks to it. So I was just wondering if ceramic would like help it. But he was like, I don't know.
Not perfect centered all the time, but for the most part, you're good.
On the
So,
paint, and it'll make it harder for dirt
random
to stick.
orbital.
So
It's
that'll
going to
be
be
nice,
free
but the
spinning
shine
more
will
so
go.
than the
So
I'm happy to
pick your poison.
direct drive,
Yeah.
the gear driven.
Well,
So
if
you
you're
should
gonna
be
repaint
good.
it, definitely don't
Get
put
to where you're
ceramic, 'cause
comfortable
it's
and
gonna
go
be
for it.
hard to take off, like a nightmare.
How we doing there, boss?
I don't want to paint it.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Dime.
How many coats total? Because you
Are
have
you putting
primer,
pressure?
base coat, clear coat.
No, you're not. I could tell. Okay. And it's just a touch so that the machine doesn't get away from you, but a little bit of downward pressure, not a lot. You do not need a lot of pressure. So, okay,
Takes
knock
a
it out
while.
again. Let's
Yeah.
do it. Let's clean it off.
I know, it's forever, and you don't have an oven to bake it.
You should have enough there.
Oh,
Un poquitico más, le pones
yeah, you
tres
got to be really
o cuatro,
careful. You have to
and
sand
then just go.
between steps to remove
Try that out, see where it
imperfections.
goes.
Did you not do that though?
I sanded
So what do you do at your shop? You do this stuff?
I did it sanded. I didn't know jack about sanding, and I'm like, I don't do that personally.
Tonight. Yeah, literally. Yeah, I would just buy yourself one of the like 3-inch kits.
Cool.
I wouldn't go with big sandpaper. You need something small. And then that's exhausting.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Hey, that would have been nice to know. Come on, Saul, you're holding out on us, bro.
Hey.
You had a paint gun the whole time?
Cool. Now keep something in mind. Keep going. Do not stop.
That's cool.
If it's not
Hey,
spinning,
there you
it's
go.
not cutting.
That's a nice little
Now,
tool if you're hitting bikes too, but
stay here. Okay? Work with me here. No. Keep going.
yeah, Yeah, just come in on a
There,
weekend.
now
It's
you're
a
cutting.
work perk, Saul.
No, no,
Come
no,
on,
I'm
don't be
guiding you.
stingy.
I'm guiding you. Don't fight me, okay?
Yeah, that's
There you
true.
go.
It's pretty impressive.
And now we'll come over here.
380, I think.
Keep going. Don't stop.
Yeah, 3-inch.
You see the overlap?
Show her how it disconnects. It'll
That's
make
where
more
you want to
sense.
be.
And now it's 3-inch dual
Okay,
action.
we're going to stop now. Let it go.
I love that machine so much. For headlights, woo, it's the best. Yep, comes with 2 batteries.
Now, what I want you to notice
Goes
is,
to a point. Yeah, I'll grab it for you.
once
and show
you get more
I've never
consistent,
actually
slow
used
down
it.
your
I've always
passes. I'll be
wanted
right
to.
with you.
Yeah.
You didn't generate enough heat, so a little better. But look how much you got out. There's still something there, but you got to do that consistent delivery. So let me get out of your way.
That'd be a reason.
I'll be right with you. You see how you started to make more of a market improvement? So what I want you to do is this, all right? Like this. Boom. 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 When you get to an area, okay,
No,
there's some
it's
scratches
in our
there.
traveling kit, I think. Sorry, man.
You're not doing the action of the machine, you're just telling it where to go.
Hey, if you can't do that with a 1-inch,
Okay?
bro, you got
And we don't
it.
even have product on this thing.
All day.
But let's see if we
So
can
you
knock
actually
it down
got
a
all
little
the-
bit with what's already on there, but the spinning
Not
action.
bad.
See? That's
It's
what we
pretty
want.
perfect results for being a rotary. Not bad. Crazy. So you still need to finish your spot out?
We got
Yeah.
some out, but
That's not
I mean,
bad.
we didn't even have product.
Use the
But
3-inch that he's got.
Let me
It'll
give you a
be
piece of
easier.
advice here. You dance?
How you guys doing?
Okay.
Oh yeah, coming along.
That makes 4 of us. Okay, but this is what I want you to do, okay?
This looks
And it's
really
very
good,
uncomfortable doing it here,
but
but
you'll notice a really big difference with the clear coat if you take a polish. It'll jewel it for you.
keep the machine
I would still
between
do
your
it.
shoulders. That way you're always in control of the machine and you're applying the same even pressure at all
Those
times.
finish out nice.
Because it's not the same thing you do this and look at my feet. Extending where I
Oh,
can,
it's a huge difference, bro.
I'll do it here.
Rotary
I can
takes
move.
a lot of skill, and you can be
Follow
very
what I'm saying?
quick.
See?
We're both very
The
comfortable
machine
with
is
it,
always
but
in my center.
I will always finish with
And
either
that's
that
very
machine
important
or
for
this
you to
one.
control
No debate.
what the machine does. Because you're not doing any work other than telling it where to go.
Oh yeah, that's
Okay?
great.
And you're moving with it. But it's always, so I'm always in control.
are
Now,
you talking
where do
about
I
the
lose
cordless?
control if I do this? No. So come over here and I walk around, then I go to that area. But
yeah.
always
Yep.
between
The
my
action is
shoulders,
slightly different. This
and
one
now if I
has a
gotta get
smaller
down,
side-to-side movement, but that's it. Yeah.
I'm always in control. And I'm always
Go a
applying the
little
same
bit
amount of pressure. I'm not doing one of those.
Yep.
Okay?
And treat it like two
Have
different
fun, young
tables.
lady.
Polish this side, then
Now's
go
the
to this
time.
side, and try to have them overlap just a hair.
That was very good. I saw how you put that over your shoulder.
All right.
Good call. Yeah, you got this, man. You got this.
It feels so
Let's
weird
get you
when you're
some more-
working with a
oh,
1-inch
oh,
pad,
yes,
bro.
gotta
It's
get
like,
more,
what am I
product for you.
doing?
Be right back.
Oh my god.
There you go. Man, my hand's hogging the shit. There you go. Okay, wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You don't want that in your face. So you want to bring it down a little
Yeah,
bit?
make sure you blend out
away
all the
from
way.
you.
You're gonna have
Yeah.
to polish over that body line if you're gonna get rid of this.
There you go. Put it on this side
Yeah.
so that when it goes that way. If you
looking
put
for
it
the
here,
truck?
throw it up
I
there.
don't have the pictures from after
Make sense? Okay. Here's your product.
Yeah, we'll do.
Sir.
I don't know
Okay.
what class we're doing next month, but if you ever want
still uneven,
us to work
but
on your car,
Your
you can bring
thing
it
is
in, dude.
improved.
Yeah.
Where you want to be is,
Granted, there's going to be a lot of other people working on your car, so I can't guarantee shit. But
did you put more?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, this is, it still needs to be cool. It's eye-opening.
Yeah.
Not necessarily, but we're going
To
to
realize how
more
easy
so I
it
can
is.
get lubrication and not
Yes.
create heat.
Yeah.
Because this machine will create a little bit of heat.
Yeah.
So,
But it's like a blend of chemical and sanding.
exactly what I
when you're
explained to the
buffing.
young
It's so
lady
weird,
here.
man.
Okay? You want to keep it between your shoulders. You might want to hear this.
Kind of like you say, stand
Keep it between your shoulders.
and then you're like,
You want to make sure that you are always in control and telling you what to do. Always don't
and it's- the
overextend
whole
because then
concept
you're not
is
going to be
weird. We're
applying the same amount of
sanding
pressure. And you
and
don't want to
buffing
apply
out a
too much
plastic
pressure, but you
surface.
also don't want to apply
Like,
too little.
Who would
If
think that
this
would
is
work?
not
But it does a
spinning,
great job, man.
you're
Can't
not
fight the
cutting.
results.
Okay? So we're going to go
We're
here.
gonna have a fun time with that. Oh, God.
And so
Good luck.
between my
Have fun.
shoulders,
That's all
I'm
you.
ergonomically ready to go anywhere I need to go. I can do this.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
I can do all this stuff, but it's always between my shoulders. I'm always in control of it.
Basically, your
So
entire outer
I'm
edge
spinning,
just
and
needs
that's
a
what I
little
wanted
bit
to
of
do.
love. But
Now
the
I
center
come
looks
into
really
my
good,
process,
man. That came out really nice. So if you can match what you did in the middle,
and now you want to
and then
slow
we
your
move to a
pass.
polish.
You want to
I'd
make
say
sure you're
get
actually
two
letting it
stages.
work.
Yeah.
Let me get that for me. Thank you.
You need a polish, 802 or outside. Yeah.
Come back up.
There you go.
I usually do 4 passes.
How's it going, guys? Going good? Nice. With this one? It's not fully loaded yet, but if you want to hit it with the air gun,
Yeah.
that might help.
Oh, no,
Fluff it
yeah.
up.
And it's going to vibrate more
actually,
if you
hey.
don't put enough pressure to control it. Okay? But we got a little bit more off.
Dude, I know.
So now
I
you're
hit it on my
concentrating the
hand. I'm like,
areas where they're
damn,
at.
that might
So
rip skin
you don't
off.
have to
Holy
come
crap.
over here.
Impressive.
Your problem
that
is here.
should be dry enough,
Stay here.
but if you want
Okay.
a new pad, I can grab you one.
Take that.
Cool. You let me know if you need
Talk to
anything.
me,
I'm here.
Brianna. What are we doing?
What do you need?
See, you're better control now. There you go. It's not jumping on you as much.
Yeah, it'll increase the
You
amount
know,
of
sometimes
working
I do know
time,
what I'm saying.
And the longer
Not
you're
all
on
the time,
it, the
but
more cut you'll
you
get
know,
out of it. So
I listen well.
Or you can
There
also
you go.
move up. Are you using 802 right now?
See, there you go. Market improvement right in here.
805.
Which is where
that
you were
one's pretty
concentrating
light.
more
Try
than
going
actually
with the
here.
802 and
So-
see if it does a better job for you.
Make you feel a little bit more comfortable?
Is the cap fully plugged?
How you doing
Oh,
over there?
God.
Be right there.
I'm sorry, guys.
I will be right there.
It's been used in so
I'm going to
many
put this right back
classes
here,
now.
okay?
It's a
If you're
nightmare.
looking for it.
How many classes do y'all do?
We've been
Okay,
doing
brother,
this
let's
for
see.
about 4 years.
Okay,
And
cool.
we do it every single
Nice.
month, other than November.
But you didn't concentrate in
just
one
because
area.
we go to
So you were all
SEMA,
over the board,
car
but that's
show.
fine.
It takes like
because
9
I can
days.
tell
It's a long,
where you did
long
more
trade
work.
show.
I can tell also by the heat.
So next month we will not be doing a course set.
There you go.
But December
Mantente
we'll be back.
entre los hombros, you know, so you're always in control of the machine. Walk with it.
It's the slow season. It's the best time to get trained
Pardon?
up on stuff. Perfect.
Te
What
hace
are you
falta un
guys
poco de
looking
esta
for?
tecla.
And I can try and cater the classes a little.
Right now the basics, just to get into like detailing. Yeah.
So, what classes did you take? You were here last month, right?
Yeah, I was here last week. Yeah.
Don't forget, guys, to set
Okay.
to shake it before you know all the time, because that
That's
breaks
right,
up
with
the abrasives and allows us to
we
pick
could
up
do our
better.
basic course. It's called
Cuatro.
detailing by the numbers.
Si quieres, porque tiene bastante, pero
And
para
then
acá.
we could pair that
Hasta el medio.
with,
No, un poquitico más.
ah man,
Yeah.
what would go well
A ver,
with maybe
come acá.
headlight restoration? Give you another skill? Yeah.
It's 200 to like 10 tests, right?
As far as like paying for the class, or
Yeah.
we don't charge for the class. Oh, the IDA.
How we do over there?
Yeah.
You get them out?
Yeah, we don't take any money for
Or
that.
minimize
That's all
it?
the IDA, bro.
Okay, stick
Yeah.
here. Stick to here. Don't go here.
David,
Get this out
David
first
kind of
before you
works
move
for
on.
those guys. He's one of the main members, so he gives you guys like a 50. You get a discount if you go through him. Normally it's a little bit more. So yeah. But
That's pretty good though.
yeah, he's a good guy, man, and it's a really solid training. Huh? Like your own class. So I would recommend, if you want to do it on a specific date, do it online, because you can do it anytime online. But you won't have him here to
works
kind of
over
help
here?
you out.
Nobody?
That's the one issue. Yeah.
I just want to fool around a little bit.
You'd have to ask that guy. I'm not sure what his schedule's looking like. If it was during the week that we're actually here, which is usually the third week out of the month, we might be able to squeak it in towards the end of the week. Maybe.
So this is a 3-inch pad.
He's the one. He's the
Which
only
should
one
be a
that
little
can
bit
do the
more
testing
aggressive
because he's a member of the IDA.
than the ones you're using as a
I'm
5-inch
a
pad.
certified detailer.
The
but I
smaller the
think he's a
pad, the more
registered
aggressive it is.
Internal trainer, RIT, something like that. Yeah.
So I just wanted to see.
You just slap it on like your work uniforms and stuff. No kidding, man. That's cool. Do you still use that a lot?
Yeah.
That's awesome. The more you can have your certifications, the more your customer trusts you, man. That's what it comes down to. Customer trust. Oh, yeah. Can't even imagine. So, do you still work with that or not?
Oh yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah? Is that your main job and
There
this
you
is
go.
side hustle? Or?
Yeah.
I got there
For you to double
faster,
dip in there.
not because I'm
Nice.
better, but because the
Oh, for
3-inch
sure.
pad allowed
This
me
is like the
to
easiest
cut a
company
little
to
bit
start by
faster.
yourself because it's a very low startup cost.
Yeah.
You can start a detail shop for $1,000 or less, bro. And then
You gotta stick to
give
more
it a year and
consistency.
you'll have 200 clients if you work hard, you know?
Look what I'm doing. I'm flat.
Oh, wow.
You're getting on the edge. I'm flat.
No, I think it might be
I'm flat. I'm overlapping.
Yeah. Okay, good deal.
Now I
I thought
go
it was a
up.
burn at first, which wouldn't
You want to do
matter,
4
but
passes? I'm just going to wait till she goes there. There you go.
We'll just charge solid. It's no big deal.
That's 3. And
So
that's 4.
it looks like it's coming along.
May I?
That's the toughest spot. But just make sure you get this guy too. Yeah.
If you stay
Good job, though.
consistent in your passes, you're not going to have like
coming out
splotches.
nice.
And that's going to make your job easier, faster, and flow better. Okay? So just stay on it. ¿Quieres usar esta? You'd be surprised at what I pulled off over there. Want to use this one?
No, let me finish up right here.
Okay, get a little bit more 802 and just have at it. Trust me. Trust me. That's just the best of shit, man. Oh man, it's a great machine. It's a great little machine. Oh yeah. How to cut? Fast. So what I tell you, smaller the pad, faster the cut. How you feeling? Good? Comfortable? That's what counts. There you go. Anything else you have to address?
Huh?
Anything else you have to address?
So when I make application of maintenance,
What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. So we got half an hour?
yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry? Absolutely. Wow, look at you, girl.
So I still notice that there's still some scratches here. So is it time for me to change the pad, or do I keep the same pad and just work it in some more?
What are you doing? What do you want to do? Talk to me. What are you looking for?
I'm trying to get rid of these.
Those are stragglers. Some of those you're not going to get rid of because they're in. Okay? So, now it's your determination. Do you need to go to the polish step?
I think so, yeah.
So, we're going to change the pad. Let me show you another thing. You ladies with the nails and stuff, this helps you. Put it like this. Hold it like that. And it helps you take the pads out without damaging the Velcro. That's the idea behind it. But put it in, pull it off evenly, and I think it's better but easier. So, what's that? No, you're good. No, that means you're full. Go ahead, hit it. On the surface. Start it on the surface. Now hit it. Is it moving? Okay, you need a new battery. Hold on. Polish and prep, we start on time.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yep. So, are you done with your compounding phase?
I am, yeah.
Okay, let's grab you a polishing pad.
Okay, let's find out. What is
Got a
that? Is that a
6-inch.
cutting pad?
Sorry, guys.
Or is that a polishing pad?
It's a cutting pad.
I'm sorry?
It's a
Cutting
cutting
pad.
pad.
Don't
I have
worry
no
about it. We're
6
gonna
inch.
get
I'll
to
be
the
right back.
polishing pad. This is what something
I did promise I'd watch,
advise you
but
is
your form looked
I
good.
like polishing pads.
On your last step, lift up with less pressure so it's barely gliding
That's
over
a
the
medium.
surface.
So,
And that
go here.
should finish out nice.
bring you some pine polish. Talk to me, brother. What's going on? You need more? Hold on a second. Put that on there. Push that down. Like that. Away from you. This is throwing it back on your face.
Oh, sorry. There you go.
Okay? Away from you and this way. If you put it here, it's going to kick it up. You don't want this on you. That way it goes that way, okay?
That is so crazy. It keeps taking up.
No worries,
I
man.
think
That's
it's
what we're
'cause
here
there's
for.
so much
There
built
you
up
go.
in the pad. Try using that guy. You took the whole thing out. No worries. You might have
What
to center that.
polish are you using? Did you guys discover?
We haven't looked yet.
Okay.
Probably 808 is what I prefer, but it depends on how many scratches are left.
What's the
808,
heaviest?
heaviest?
Heaviest polish?
For a polish,
Medium cut.
probably 808. Then it goes 807, then 815. Oh,
No,
sure.
so that's heavy to light, right?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Okay, we're going heavy.
On it, where it's still got scratches,
Yep.
would that be going now into the polishes or compound some more?
I would say it's worth doing a test. So switch to this, see if it comes out. If it doesn't, go back up. That's the only way to know. Do you have a 6 or a 5 inch? Looks like a 5. I'm gonna trade you out.
Yeah,
So-
we went from the 802
Oh,
to the 808.
it gets red. The one that turns purple?
To get more
That's
aggressive.
Tried, but
iron remover. Yeah.
So 801 will always
Iron
leave
remover.
behind micro scratches because it's such an aggressive grit. That's all it is. So that's not you, that's the compound.
Okay.
So you should be good if you follow it with this. And I'd go 808 or diamond cut. See how it does.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'll keep this here for you just in case you want it.
Okay.
Do you want, oh, you've got a polishing pad. Good job. Oh, here you go. Uh-huh. No problem. You guys need any polishing pads? What do you got, a 5 inch? Let's see your results. Yes. That's what I would use for my second step. When you're ready, that's for both you guys. You need a polishing pad or are you not there yet?
Yeah, we're so question, when we put the iron remover on here, and then the next thing, that's it.
This is for
That's
the
it.
So that's
Yeah.
for the clay, the clay bar. Yeah, awesome.
Yes. Was that your question?
Yeah, we're going over the workflow
Ah, good.
to do that, so,
Cool.
okay, that makes sense.
Yep, wash, decontaminate, get the sticky stuff off, and then straight into polishing typically. So it's for you. You guys share that. That'll work out nice.
What's the 808?
Oh, still no 808?
Oh, you know what? This work?
Do we only have one? That's Diamond Shine. Wow.
What are you
that's
using?
crazy.
Hold on a second. What are you using?
The 808.
Fantastic. That's exactly what I was looking for. Good. Everything remains the same. 4.5 is 5 is perfect. And just have at it.
When you
¿Qué
guys
estás
need a
usando? ¿Todavía estás
polish,
cortando?
it's right there.
Okay. Let's jump into the.
So that's one of the lightest ones for a polish. So it'll do a nice job with this pad. If you've
Let's
got
jump into
most
the
of the
polishing.
scratches,
So I
which I
think
think you
you've
do.
got the. There you go.
Yeah, you should be
No,
going with yellow.
no. That's what you're going to take out now.
Even softer. So
Compounds
it'll take out less scratches.
But that's not bad. Man.
Where we're going with the lightest
Es
polish,
práctica.
I'd rather
It's
see
putting
you
it
go
into
with
practice.
a medium pad rather
So
than
let's
a light. Yeah. But
keep it flat.
I can leave
Rihanna.
one here. Just keep it.
flat.
If you want something lighter, you can switch
Flat.
it in a minute.
There you go.
You won't know until you test it. That's reality. Yes. Yes. That's kind of how you can vary it.
Because I'm discriminating in that, and I'm not really digging into it.
I mean, squeeze
Hold it.
them.
Thank
See
you.
how heavy one is versus the other.
Ponle
More
esta.
dense.
A ver.
So more heat, more cut.
No. No, ponle la negra.
And it'll probably bring it up better, too.
I think so. Yeah, but if it doesn't work, you got plan B.
Did you guys
wait.
shake it up?
You've got the 3-inch now.
So
Okay.
she's gonna correct the scratches that are here because this one's not cutting it.
You know, easiest way to do it the other way around.
Look,
Not even
hold
así,
that.
but
No, sorry.
easier
Don't
to
breathe
put
it.
it from the top and then you lay it down. Yeah.
All right.
Little tricks, man. You learn these things. You'll get it. There you go. Now y'all gotta leave. You didn't want to hang with me. Y'all gotta go. All right. 808. Yeah, I'll get it to you now. Yeah. Yeah, when you're done, so they can use it as well. Dime, Papa, ¿cómo estás? You're loading the pad. You're way too much. Estás tirando los productos más acá. Okay?
Does it pull it in the compound or does it push it out?
I'm sorry?
Does it pull it in or does it push it out?
This is a D8. Nothing changed. The product didn't change. I'm sorry, the machine didn't change. It's still going to pull it in. So you want to go por afuera. No por afuera, pero like acá.
Yeah, right there.
Okay?
Okay.
Nice. Hay algunas partes que te concentraste más acá que acá, so that's understandable. No, but coño, that's nice, bro. Came out very cool. So now what you're gonna do is gonna work whatever swirls, haziness is left behind. All right? So we're gonna change the pad. Exactly. Look at her. Look at that young lady. Taking us to take the names. They're not even. They're not even. Oh, actually, you are. Yeah, you're good.
How do you turn this on?
I never take my machine past 5 on any step. That's just my personal preference. I would stick between 4.5 and 5 because you're polishing now. Now what you're doing is you're babying the paint to make it glossy. And gloss is just basically depth of color. Cool?
Alright, so the only defect that I
Yeah,
really
but you
see is
weren't
right here.
working up fit. You were working more over here. So you're good. That's nice. There you go, girl.
Can I try to get this out right here?
Absolutely. You're not going to get much out with here with this, so you might have to go back to that. Then, but yeah, you're cool. Hold on to the machine. Hold on. No, pull it from me. Damn it. Yeah, Velcro's good on this. That's good. That's good because it won't fail. Talk to me, brother. You know, you can do that on the paint, right? Hold on, hold on. Ponlo. And then just work. Okay. What did it do? There you go. Don't reinvent the wheel, brother. Now this you want to work a little slower, exactly like what you're doing, because you want to deepen the gloss. You want to make sure you get all the holograms and any minor swirls out.
Looking pretty good, guys.
How we looking, guys?
Looking good.
Huh?
He got it.
Yeah, because now he's relaxed.
Yeah.
He's not at the gym. He's at the yoga spa. You know, relaxed. You know, kumbaya stuff. There you go, man. Yeah, that's nice. That looks nice, brother. See? Ain't nothing to be afraid of, man. There you go.
Hey, this is fun. This is fun.
Very nice. Oh no, it gets weird because you start like, damn. Where's the next car, man?
I told him when you see him standing like that,
Yeah.
you start bumping it, you start looking the time, man, you get excited.
Yeah, man.
It makes sense now because in the beginning, when we were doing this, I'm nervous. I was
Yeah, I
like,
said, oh my God,
I'm thinking about my car, and I'm like, oh, hell no.
I'm gonna take all the scratches out.
Actually, on your car, what I would like you to try is what you're doing with the polishing and compounding step before you even think about anybody else or anything else, because that might work for you.
That's what I want
Take
to do.
There you go.
Might as well.
Okay, next
Smart
time,
man.
advice. Next time, you bring it to the class.
I didn't
You know? Then we can try it. We do have a full, you know, the process.
You have to look at the class for the year or no?
I think we're doing one in
like your
December.
shirt,
I'm not
dude.
sure because
That's
now we got
funny.
SEMA and we got all that stuff. So, so I think this is the last one through December, if I'm not mistaken. Luis,
Huh?
our next class is December, or are we doing not December? And you jump into January? December, yeah. There will be another December.
December, what date?
We don't know
We
yet.
don't know yet.
They're gonna plan it.
It depends on the travel schedule for us, so we can get the people together here. So
We got a bunch of people going out of the country that end of the year, and then we have a Christmas party.
that's right.
Dan?
Yeah, he was right here. He was talking
Yeah.
to us. He said he's trying to plan to get a deposit or something like.
Get a what?
A deposit. Because most of the time, a lot of people don't come. If you
Well-
put a deposit, you're gonna come. You're gonna
Yeah,
have like
we've talked
50,
about it.
60.
We've debated it because you know what happens is we make a plan for 15 people,
I know, yeah.
and then you're like, okay, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, my.
There's 3.
So, and don't get me wrong, we're not going to seat the 3.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you gotta have. Besides, at the end of the day, you're gonna get it back in product or whatever the thing is. So it makes
That's store
sense.
credit.
Keep
Yeah.
it flat, Brianna. Brianna, keep it flat. There you go.
Nice.
I'm watching you. Let it keep it spinning.
Her focus is awesome, though. I love it.
Dude,
She's in the zone.
yeah. She's good. See my man?
Fantastic.
Once he
result.
relaxed, it was all good. It was all good, man.
You're good to go,
Good
bro.
job.
That's money. That's just
There
your
you go.
fingers.
You see? You
Little bit of
didn't work
grease.
that much up there, but here's where you worked a lot. Is that what you're looking
There's a
for?
little bit of sanding
now you
marks
go
right
home and
here. I don't know
practice.
if you can see them.
How we coming, Brianna?
Just a bit.
Man, you are laser focused
I know, it looks
on it.
damn good.
I've been sending you messages
This
and
is
stuff.
what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Just know that if
Yeah,
that's
I'm
left
like,
over
okay.
on like a
How you
normal
feel?
car, you wouldn't want to get that, obviously. But this,
Okay,
money.
good.
Money, guys.
Our next
Nailed
class is in December. If you got a time to come for whatever it is we do then. And that's
Mind if I
right.
grab it?
Those are
Just wanna
hard
zoom in.
to get, especially where they
almost
are,
looks like when you
because
sand
that's
a
not
car.
from today.
It's kinda
That's
crazy,
been from
dude.
several classes. So those are deep.
But I think
Don't
it's
even worry
pure
about that. What I'm
oxidation
concerned is,
because
how do
I
you
don't
feel
see
about
any
here?
clear coat lifting.
Where the main
Like
focus
there's
of
no
your work
flaking
was.
yet, right?
No.
You should be good.
I think
So
it's
a
a very
wool pad
I think
on
it's
a hood
very,
like
very
that,
cool.
as long as there's paint left over, it'll bring it right back.
It's consistent
Do
quality.
I need to sand in there? or no?
Absolutely.
No, it won't
Absolutely.
help you. No,
think
because
you need
sanding
one
is
more
more about leveling
Slow it
the
down
paint. You need to cut the
and
dead
work the
paint off
polish in.
surface,
You don't have to
and
move as
that's done
fast as
with
the
a
polish
wool
as you do with
pad
that.
And a machine like that.
Okay?
So I do have one question.
Sure.
I would try it. It's worth a shot.
Keeping the
Where's
pad moving.
wool pad? Like
Lay
that.
off the pressure. When you put the pressure down, that's when it bogs. So if you ease up
For
just
some
a-
reason, when you
not the
got that
machine,
much
just the
oxidation,
pressure from
the
your
wool
hand,
does a better job
that
of cutting through it
gives the
and polishing at
re-spinning
the same
action.
time. I don't
Okay?
know why, but it just does that.
keep the pad flat.
And
Flat. Okay, hold on to that thought. No. Here.
that, and then you need a compound.
Hold on.
You'll need like a paste.
Hold on
like
to that
we're
right
using
there. Hold on.
today, But yeah, get
So,
802 and 808. That's the
this-
perfect combination
Look
for
at
our line.
look at what you're working on.
Diamond shine.
Okay?
Yeah. Yep.
Look at what you're working on. It comes like this.
Perfect.
So what you want to do is stay with me. Don't put pressure. You're putting a lot of pressure. Okay, relax. Okay?
Diamond
You're going
shine's
to
awesome.
bring the pad.
Oh, yeah.
Start it.
You might have to cut it probably 2 or 3 times because it's so oxidized.
Without lifting
but
the machine.
It's doable. I think it's doable.
And now you
Worst
straighten it up,
case
but it's
scenario,
always
Go
flat.
get it wrapped at a vinyl shop.
Follow the contour.
Put a gloss black
Bring
on
the
it.
machine
If you
into
burn
its
it,
plane.
no big deal. It's like $200.
Relax. Relax. You're stiff. Relájate. Los hombros, relájate. Okay? Because if not, you get stiff, entonces empiezas
Here's
a
the other one,
compensar
bro.
la máquina. We're going to come like this. You see how it's all consistent? Press it down.
Yep.
There you go.
That's the combo.
Okay? I'm going to let you go. There you go. Slow down your pass on the polishing steps so you can work it in. How we doing, buddy? Oh, you've done this before. ¿Has hecho esto? ¿Hace cuánto estás trabajando con esto?
I haven't seen it
¿Primera
for
vez?
a while.
Sí, compré una.
Is it that one or
Iba a
no?
tratar de polish así, pero
I have no clue where it went.
no, porque no le sé. Y me iba a lanzar nomás así.
Dude,
Here it is.
Dude.
I've got it. What up?
first time. He's done it all.
Bro, nice
Dude,
freaking
that is-
job. Here it is.
Para primera vez, brother. Fenomenal.
That's money. I can't even tell where you started and stopped, which is a great sign, man. Just good results all
You got
across.
stragglers, but keep in mind, this has been beat up for like the past 12 months. So some of these are deeper than we actually would. So don't chase them.
No.
This is
Good, sir.
That-
You are
very
ready
good
to
job,
move
man.
on. Well done,
very,
sir.
very good. Más práctica para que te sientas más cómodo, but you're fine, bro.
Yeah, I have a Max Shine.
Max Shine, okay, yeah, I know the brand.
I
Man,
bought it brand new, but I haven't used it yet.
you got, dude, you're wasting time. You gotta go get some pads, go across the street after the class, get some pads, and you're ready to rock.
I have some Coach Kenny pads.
Okay, I'm sorry. No, I'm just kidding. They're really stiff. They're really stiff. More so than some of the pads you find around. They're good pads. But I'm not sure if they're gonna flat Brianna, flat.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
It's a good medium pad.
Just gotta
form is
work
good.
it and make
You're
sure they
doing
work
great.
with what you're looking for. Que te funcione.
My only suggestion is if you do one direction the whole way, go back the opposite just so you don't have any marks. Because sometimes you can create buffing lines. So if you go the opposite direction, it'll cut those out. Does that make sense? Yes, exactly. But it looks, did it come out? Well, that counts. It's a lot better than it was, that's for sure.
A little faster.
What were you using for your compound, for your polish? Was it 807, 808, 802? Yeah, let's up it, because it's going to leave micro Mars. Here you are. See, go ahead and clean it out with this one. That'll get more of it out. There you go. If you can make it run while it goes,
I got a
all
tip
the
for
better.
you. Okay, stay with it. So, follow the contour of the hood
It cleans a lot better.
and move. This hand is what's going to guide flat or not. Not this one. So, you come in here.
That's the
Follow
hard
me,
part about
follow
this
me,
thing. The
follow
only way
me,
to stop it is
move with
turn it
me.
to 0 on
There
the
you go.
dial.
So now you're going to go here on an
Black
edge.
pad. Grab the black one. Yeah.
Lift up a little bit. It brings it back.
Perfect.
You follow what I'm saying?
And that's
helping you stay
just
flat.
don't fling it all over yourself. Don't hit that button.
Make sense? I'm letting you go.
So it's more like staying with the groove of the hood.
Follow the contour of the hood. Exactly. I'm letting you go, and you're putting too much pressure on the top. There you go. Boom. Now you're spinning. Ready? Go.
You guys are getting good at this. You're getting good.
Oh, está telling you.
Love
¿Qué
it.
te estaba diciendo?
Everyone, yeah. I'd
You
like
did
to
fine.
see you do
You
this
did,
spot.
dude, phenomenal
This
work.
takes a lot of skill.
Once
to
you
hit
got
the
it
corner.
dialed into your
Then try it
area,
out.
you're on point.
Once she's done
So-
with that one, try it with that.
Now flat, sweetheart, flat. There you go.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Cool.
But you want to have a small buffing pad, so like
Flat.
honestly, that's even too big. Where'd the PXE80 go?
Para que ya no haya,
Perdón?
les digas, like, you keep on polishing it.
Oh,
You can make this a
yo
1-inch.
estaba hablando contigo para la...
These are all interchangeable heads. So if you make it a 1-inch, you can get in tiny, tiny spots. I've even polished out like my speedometer area, like all that stuff. I get scratches out, bro. It's great. But 3-inch is just too much throw and too much size it takes up. So,
Vinyl or leather interior, you can use that?
so I wouldn't put it on the actual vinyl or leather, but on the hard, shiny plastics, so like piano black, all that. Never the entertainment center. That's always a different material, but high gloss. Anything high gloss.
Okay, makes sense.
If I have a
You have
custom,
a leather cleaner and leather conditioner for the leather.
We're actually making a brand new one too, and it's badass. Yeah, dude. It's coming out at SEMA. We have like 26 new products coming out at SEMA this year. So get ready, guys. It's a lot of new stuff.
You're gonna be out there?
Oh yeah, have to.
I'll be out there.
Don't want to, but have to. You're going too? Oh, first time? What day do you go?
On Wednesday. Yeah, I'm taking off Wednesday.
Okay.
And then coming back Saturday.
Perfect. Because I think you can go in, is it Thursday, Friday? Or did you register as a shop?
Wednesday. No, I didn't register as a shop.
So you can go in on Wednesday? You paid for the bigger ticket or whatever?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, there's usually 1 or 2 days in the beginning of the week where they only let like people who are in the industry, like own a business, come in the first 2 days. So that's why I was asking. I'm like, maybe he got a ticket.
Are these called micro from the pad?
Yeah, that's from the 802 or the 801. It's probably just the compound. That looks money. Nice job. The difference in shine, like this black versus that black, it's so much deeper. So, great job. Well, shit, Saul. Can't let your employees show you up. This machine, if you guys want to hit that edge, this is a good one for it.
No, son las 3:30. Ok, a las 4,
I'll give you
perfecto.
a pad that's a little bit easier to work with
para
because it's
mover
a
la
taller
clase.
wool. The way to do this, in my opinion, and everyone is different, you've got two options. You can either swoop it up and bring it back down and just work your way, or, and this is the way I like to do it, it's technically maybe not the best way, but it's fast. That's what I like. So if you can match the angle perfectly and just ride it along the edge and then go back through and do that, it'll come out a lot quicker. So feel free to play. Yeah, no problem.
He's just showing off that he,
Yeah.
when you start throwing down stuff, now they got to put you in your place, or at least
Yeah,
attempt
that's totally
to.
fine, as long as you hit everything evenly. The reason that we do the S pattern is because you're always following the same pattern. If you switch it up, like say you do a box, like show me what you do.
Dude, that's a lot
Just
of product on that
hovering it over
finishing
the
pad.
surface. No need to put anything.
I mean, you can literally polish
Just
for
like
20
dryly
minutes there,
hover
you're
it
still
over
going to
the
have product. However,
You don't even need to turn it on. Just
no,
show
actually,
me the
however,
pattern
you know what I
follow.
like about polishing it like that? That
Yeah?
you can really baby it
Oh, yeah.
and really dial it in. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, you brought it in afterwards?
Relax, bro.
So the trickiest part is that you're going to get way more polishing on your outer line than you will on the inner. So if you can follow the serpentine pattern, you'll get more consistency.
Okay.
That'd be the only argument, but your results are good, so it's not like, it won't matter. It just might take more time to get the results you want. You know what I mean? Yeah. Everything good on that side?
Yeah, recap and move on to that. So we got like about 15 minutes. What are you going to do? Break real quick?
Sure. Smoke break. Nice. A little smoke break.
Just a break. Just a break.
Bro, we used to take smoke breaks all the time.
Just
I'm
a
not
break.
judging.
You're live. All right, let's check this out. That's sweet, brother. That's sweet. I like that.
That's why I didn't want a black shirt. I mean, I love black. Oh, yeah. But it's so hard to keep.
Black is where it's at. We're into car, brother. However, good move. You know what? I went.
So he's going to hit
I
that
drove
with
a
a
black
3-inch
car
really
for
quick, but a
30
1-inch
years.
would definitely be
Part of my job and all that kind of
probably
stuff.
the more efficient choice.
I was like,
Because
I'm
this
going white.
edge, it's just
that's
too
it.
small for that
I'm going to
pad,
pipe, bro.
but
So every car in my house. Pipe.
I'm the one who gave him the pad, so I did it
You ain't
wrong.
got to be on
So
top of it as
that's
much.
basically my
You ain't
confession.
got to be on top of it as much.
The trigger on this one's a little bit weird.
PPF.
Did it pop up and over? Okay, good.
They would do this same process, but if people
But they would
It just
stop
seems
right
like
now.
it's going so slow, bro.
Prep it with the surface prep and then apply. They would stop right now. They've already created that. What you're doing with a polish at the end of the day is you're creating depth of color. That's all you're doing, and cleaning it all out. So once that's done, now they prepare.
Nice.
Yeah, exactly. The film. Bro, speed that up, man.
You don't want to take credit for it. I don't think anyone really touched this area.
There you go.
That's from the last class.
Yeah, because you ain't
that
doing
came out
nothing.
really
you know,
good, guys.
There you go.
You can always
You
tell
can
by
actually
how
speed it up
clear
even
the
more if you
image
want.
is. If you look at the,
Wait,
the light in the
Put it on
background,
the
it's
surface.
crystal
Don't
clear.
turn.
So good job.
You're gonna start throwing pads. You're throwing pads all over.
I'm pretty sure that thing
You
is
know, you're
randomly
throwing
changing
pads all over the
color on
place.
its
No, that's
own,
good.
too. That's kind
You
of
can go faster
strange,
if you
dude.
want. I mean,
It's
because
going from
you're
white
not
to
going to
yellow
cause
occasionally.
anything there with that
See?
machine because you're not generating
That is
so much
freaking
torque.
weird, dude.
Okay. Brianna, talk to me.
I've never seen it do
How
that
you
before.
feeling,
Now
girl?
it's going all yellow.
Feel good? Feel not bad?
It has its Halloween setting on or some
You
shit.
did
I don't know.
not. You did not perform a show car detail because that's not what we were looking
Hey, man.
for. Okay.
That basically
So,
covers us.
Don't. Well, and
You
and
good on your
that's
spot?
and that's the problem with us detailers. We want to deliver perfection,
It's a
not
tricky
what the
spot,
customer
man.
necessarily
That's the
wants.
toughest part on the whole
Okay.
hood.
So
You have to match that angle
tailor
perfectly
your
for it to
service
do
to what
anything
they're
at all.
looking for. Charge them for what they're looking for, not necessarily
Yes.
what because
Yep.
your expectations are always
Yeah,
going to be
and
higher
if you
than theirs.
put too much pressure, it'll
Unless you have
stall out
someone who's really
anyways. That
picky and says,
machine's
"I
a
want a
little
show
bit
car."
on the weaker side.
But typically, you want to do better than what they're looking for. You got to economics. You're running a business.
I like it for
Okay?
headlights
You're
still.
running
You
a
just have to
business.
go,
So-
you
I'm sorry.
turn the velocity all the way
No,
up,
not bad,
the
girl.
speed, and you go almost no pressure. So that way you can have a lot of
All right. All right.
lot
And
of
you did.
rotation.
You never.
Yeah.
This is not what you were doing. This is what you were looking to do. And your first time, brother,
Damn, dude. You're
kicked
looking
it.
like a pro over there.
you kicked it, man.
Looking real good.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And then of course this guy, he runs away from his responsibilities. He was always hanging out with this guy, and But it's all good. It's all good. You come back again. I'm gonna leave that spot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave
It's a
that
really
spot
versatile
just for you.
machine. Are you switching it out for
but
the
that's cool.
smaller
That's
throw
cool.
as well on the DA? Because there's two throws. There's a 12 and a 6, I want to say. And the 6 works better for sanding.
Should have put that on his.
Nice. You're golden.
That may have been better on that lady's foot, that heel thing. Seriously,
Oh, yeah.
but it probably just more torque generated.
I think so, man.
Yeah,
And with that
that's
taller
a labor.
hair, it's
That's a
little
labor
easier.
of love you're doing right there, brother.
You're doing the team a solid right
Yeah.
now. No one else wants to do that shit.
Thank you, sir.
But his form is really good, man. He's
Yeah,
killing
absolutely,
it.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. Looking great.
But
It's going to be tricky for it to come out first time. More than likely, it's not going to come out the first time, man. That's a really tough
Yeah.
spot.
it really is.
I would rather take a rotary and tuck it into that edge and
Okay,
then
guys,
follow
we're
it.
gonna-
Yeah.
We're gonna come back while he does whatever, just so we can move on into the coatings.
Yeah.
Because that's one of the things that some of you guys are here for as well. But we'll start that in about 7 to 10 minutes.
Take a little mini break.
Take a little mini break, take your little bathroom, your bio break.
Yeah.
I hate that word.
What the hell is that? That
Your
sounds
bio
corporate
break.
as hell, dude.
It is.
Ugh.
It is.
I feel icky just saying
It
it.
is. Note to HR.
I know, right? It's on video, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, just leave these guys
How do you
open
pause
up.
this?
The power button.
Oh, okay, so just one click on that.
Oh, it didn't work. It's still going.
So I'm just gonna put that in there for you. I'll be right back.
Yep. Downstairs where they have the coffee, I think, is where they keep it. I got you.
Okay, cool. All right. Connor stepped away for a second to get some cups for water there, and I apologize that we ran out of cups. But what we're going to do now, basically, any questions on what you just did? Any comments? Anything on what we just did with the sanding and polishing? You feel comfortable? Is it something you feel that as you progress and you start practicing a little bit more, it's going to fit into your offerings? Good. It's an enhancement to your business. That's all it's about. And that's what we're here for. We're here to help you guys become profitable and be able to deliver a service where you can make a living at. So, no questions? Anything from over here, Mr. Maldonado? No, we're good? Okay, cool. Guys, we're good? Clear? Fantastic. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go into the wonderful world of ceramic coatings and ceramic coating application. This is this is the culmination of everything we've done so far. Outside of washing a car, because we didn't wash the car, okay? Everything that we did for the paint prep is what we're going to culminate now with the ceramic coating and the ceramic coating application, okay? It's not a comparison thing or whatever. It's the prep and the ceramic coating application for the most part. My main thing is when you're focusing on this is basically a nice level hand, not a lot of pressure, just make sure you got all the coverage you possibly can. That's my advice because I think that's the easiest way to get that done. Prep it, we have our surface prep, that's what you want to use, to make sure that any oils that remain from the polishing step that you just did are removed from the surface, and that allows the actual cross-linking and the adherence to the surface to get that ceramic coating into its proper state, and then you go on there. Any questions on ceramic coatings? Because I know that that's the hot button in the detail world outside of paint corrections. Anything on longevities or anything like that? What a great group.
We'll dig into it then.
Man,
not a big
awesome.
deal, guys.
All right, man. So that's it, guys.
Adios.
Awesome. Any questions online on this, Mr. Luis? Fantastic.
Perfect.
So what we're going to do is we're going to go back there to that one. That one's already been prepped and has gone through the stage. We swap them out every once in a while. So what we're going to do is we're going to prep that one again and basically go over it with the surface prep application and knock it out. Make sense?
The easiest part of the day, guys.
Yeah, this is
Super
the
simple.
easiest part. Unfortunately, there's 27 of you guys and we only have one hood. Give some space to the other guy or two, okay? But that's the other person. I'm sorry, I apologize. It's just force of habit. We good? Let's rock.
Cool. Let's go. Pass some gloves out to you guys.
Yeah, you want to get your gloves on. We have gloves over here.
You don't want to mix oils into the ceramic. It'll make it wonky.
Anytime you're coming over here to work on this, what you want to do is avoid the introduction of any oils from your hands or anything on the surfaces.
All right. There you go.
Oh, God, that's water.
Of course.
sorry?
You've already got a detail business, huh? JP
Yeah.
Auto?
So
that yours, or you
most
work
of
for
you
someone?
guys,
Yes, man.
That's nice. Good for you,
who's
man.
working mobile? Okay, you guys are working mobile. You're working mobile.
You good?
You'll be working stationary. Perfect. And I know you got a shop, and you're stationary, and you're stationary. So that's perfect. So keep something in mind here. When you're working
sorry, bro.
mobile and
I
you're
missed the
working
whole group.
outside,
I'm sorry.
there's a lot of
thought I
factors
hit
that come
everyone.
into play. Okay? Exactly what he was saying here. You got wind, you got debris, you got sand, you got all kinds of good, wonderful stuff that's going to basically work against you. Okay? So what you want to do is try to minimize that. What I would suggest you do is, if you're mobile, I already told you, go get yourself an easy up. So make sure you charge accordingly for your next couple of jobs and go get yourself an easy up and make your life a lot easier. You don't want to work in the sun, keeping in mind as well that if you're working outside, despite all of this other stuff, your other enemy is heat. And if that surface is hot, that ceramic is gonna act completely different than what it's supposed to be doing, okay? So we've prepped, we discussed the iron removal or the decontamination. We talked about chemical and we talked about mechanical, which is your clay application. We've done everything on the surface prep. We've gotten out imperfections, some scratches, because the last thing we want to do is seal in any of those nasty things that's going to make it look bad. Okay, we want it to make it look as good as possible. So I think we're good. Mr. Connor?
All right, here we are.
There we go.
Yep, we're
So
golden.
you want to go with it or?
Yeah, sure. No issue. So just so you guys know, this is isopropyl alcohol, 80%, and it's blended with, I believe it's like 5 times filtered water. It's super filtered. So it gives you a little bit more working time. It's not super harsh on the paint where it's going to dole out the work that you did. In my opinion, you never want to use an alcohol that's super strong. Anything above 80% and it starts to work against you, okay? But this stuff that you buy from us is grade A alcohol, so you don't actually have to worry about if it's recycled or if it's virgin or not. It'll be good for you.
It's
All
not your drugstore variety, pharmacy variety alcohol that allows, oh, just get the 90% or the 75% and cut it and all that kind of stuff. This is, I mean, because if you're cutting it with regular, local water, it's not the same as through our filtration system. We do reverse osmosis. All of our products are done the same way. So you're getting true product, and this will be the same situation.
Yeah, I think for every 5 or 6 gallons that we bring into our factory, we only use a gallon of it. It's pretty
'cause it
crazy.
runs
Dude.
through
We
filters.
filter it
Yeah.
so much.
Yeah.
So as far as using alcohol, it's pretty simple. I personally prefer to spray it into the towel. You're less likely to create any irregularities in the paint. At this stage, the most important thing you guys can do is make sure you don't push too hard, because you can easily put scratches into soft black paint depending on who made it. Yeah. So go delicately.
And we just took them out. So
yes, and you see how hard that is. Yeah, I've seen guys buff for 3 or 4 hours on a car and then completely ruin their buff job just by using a dirty towel. That's all it takes, man.
keep in mind your towels, something that's pretty huge, and it's not part of this necessarily this particular class, but towel management is huge. Oh yeah. Okay, it's huge. If you're using glass towels, those glass towels are exclusively for glass. Do not mix them with your body towels. Do not mix them with your wheel and tire tires or towels. Towel management is your friend. Get a little pop-up, little dirty hamper, a dirty laundry hamper, something
like that up there.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And just toss it in there, and then that way they're always the same. You don't wash them together either. Glass towels should be their own separate thing. Use a quality, free and clear, basically phosphates and all that kind of stuff to wash your towels, because that's what's going to keep them nice. It's going to keep them just working the way they're supposed to work for where they are.
Warm water.
Yeah, actually, warm water or cold water, but no machine drying on microfiber towels, not whatsoever, unless it's got unless it has that air setting. But the air setting, it's going to be there for days. I mean, it's just doesn't generate enough heat. So just keep that in mind. What was the other one? Cycle your towels out. So once they're done from windows, they can cycle down into like tires and undercarriage and things of that nature, but don't mix them in between because it's just gonna be a nightmare for you going forward. So off of my rant, sir.
No, you're
sorry.
golden. No. One other thing is if you use a towel on ceramic coating, you need to throw that towel away when you're done
Yeah.
because it will harden, it'll turn crispy, and you'll scratch paint moving forward, okay? But you can just cut off like a little corner and use it for like a tar towel. You know, you don't have to be completely wasteful if you don't want to.
Yeah.
Something you'll use one time and be done.
Yeah, and they're cheap enough.
Oh, yeah.
To be honest with you, microfibers are cheap enough where if you toss them, it's not going to be, you know, and you're not going to toss a roll. You're going to toss like 3 or 4 in your ceramic application.
That's it.
So.
Yep. You build it into the price of the detail, guys. That's all you need to know. Because you're
Well,
going to be
over
charging like
there you go.
$1,500. So even with these towels right here, you're probably paying, what, 40 cents a towel or something like
Give or
that?
take, yeah.
I don't know the pricing, but they go a long ways. So all you'll need is 2 separate towels. I personally like to have 2 different colors.
Yep.
And honestly, the thicker the better. The thicker the towel is, the less pressure you put on the paint and the less likely you are to scratch it. So you just do not want to have any chance of scratching at this stage. This is not a perfect hood, so we don't really care that much. But for you guys, definitely go with a higher quality towel. Okay, cool, we got an applicator. I don't know if I want to use this one because it's covered in compound, so let's see if we can grab a new one. Oh, there you go. Was that already used?
Yeah.
Yep, that's from Bruno's class.
Yep.
Okay, there should be some in this cabinet. Oh, yep, you're right. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Thanks, Saul.
Dude, that's our display, man. Come on. No,
I'm stealing it now, bro. It's too late.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
I'm telling you, man. We're
Get ready to be blown away.
We're bringing you in every month, and you're helping us out of the classes, man.
You take commission, or we'll pay you?
You're not supposed to know that.
So Quantum, just to tell you a little bit about the product that we make this in-house in our factory. This is a 4-ounce bottle. Almost everyone else is 150 mils. Some of them can be smaller.
It's like 2.5 ounces. So you're looking at a lot more product.
More than double, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like 2.25 times bigger than everyone else's bottle. So you could do a 40-foot RV out of this guy. We've seen a guy do a 45-foot pontoon boat with this, and he spilled a bunch of it too. So it stretches forever, okay? Now, once you open it, it only has one seal. It does not have a dripper like some of them, okay? We are gonna be changing that up, but for now, once you break that seal, the preservative flies out of there, and you've only got 48 hours to use it, okay? But,
So schedule your coating jobs accordingly
yes.
so that you don't waste product.
Well, and the other thing is, honestly, our coating is reasonably priced, so you're paying the same amount for 2.5 times, okay? This is probably only, I wanna say it's somewhere around $100 in the store for one bottle, and if you want the warranty, it's like $150, which I think it's a 2-year warranty, so it's pretty sweet. The other thing,
How long does it last?
this is a 5-year coating. Yep. It's a quartz base, and it's a 9 on the hardness scale. Yep. Any other questions about the coating? Yes, so this is part of our Quantum line. This is CBP, Quantum Ceramic, or what is it? Ceramic Body Protection, Complete Body Protection. The nice thing about this is you foam can it on the car, you let it dry, and then you rinse it one more time, and it leaves behind a year of protection. This is a sweet offering for customers, for like touch-ups.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna try and take up as little space as possible. This is probably enough to do about half the hood. I'm just gonna do this little tiny corner. So I like to do a little vertical or a little stripe across it. And then I'll just overlap. Thank you, David. It's honestly just like buffing. You wanna make sure you have complete coverage. And then you go back the opposite direction. They call it cross-hatching.
Notice the overlap, everything, when I was doing it and when he was telling you over there, everything is about the overlap. It's same process as far as that's concerned, same application method. So.
And it's done. So each one of you should come up and apply some of this. This is gonna need to sit for about 3 to 5 minutes in this controlled environment. Out in the field, like if you're mobile, you've probably got anywhere from 60 seconds to 3 minutes, depending if you're in the shade or the sun.
So don't take a call while you're doing it.
No.
You know, don't get distracted because you want to be on that before you start getting into high spots and chasing those either.
Which are a lot more fun to chase.
Was that hard enough? It's
So if the hood is hot or warm,
Right.
you want to.
that's your difference. That's where you're going to have your variables that could set you up for failure.
Yeah.
Unless you're really on top of it.
How about the headlights and whatnot? Also,
That's easy on the headlights. You'll just wipe it on the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing on windows. You can do it on wheels, all of it. Yeah.
Notice what he said though. Windows, not windshield. Okay, there's a difference.
Before you guys get done, like 10 minutes to 5 minutes, come get me on the pan light.
Oh,
So,
sure.
so what happens is we recommend putting it on windows, not necessarily windshields, because windshields they're going to be abraded from the windshield wipers and all kinds of stuff. And so the experience, the UX, the user experience could be a little not good because now it's breaking down. It's, oh, we paid for this. So it's not necessarily a process that any and or all of us endorse. And I apologize for not looking this way. So just keep that in mind. So when he says windows, it's windows, you know, sides, back. That's cool.
Tesla roof, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. The roofs that are all the panoramic roofs and things of that nature. But the windshield, no.
Don't do it.
Fiber roofs?
Yeah, it's and carbon fiber is just another surface that's on there, and it's got its I don't know what you would call it, but it's composite material and stuff like that that allows you to see it. So yeah, absolutely put it on that as well. Feel free to just put it on just about everything. It's a very, very versatile product as a protectant to be able to do that. However, you know, it's that hard to do. So just keep that in mind.
I've seen guys put it on their guns,
because you were asking because the way it makes it sound when you go and you look at some of these sources of information, it was like, oh my God, I got to go to college for this. No, you don't.
Yeah, because I get advertisements on the gram all the time, and they're charging like $400, $500, $600 for certain things. You're like,
And it's funny how they're getting to that point, because what's going to happen is, remember what we said earlier, ceramic is the easy part. It's all the prep beforehand. So, you know, these were $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 jobs back in the day when it first started. And ceramics haven't been around for 5 years. They've been around for like 20-something years. Believe it or not, it just gets around. And that's how you maintained it, because it was all done by professionals. However, you know, at some point in time, stuff's going to have to come down. And, you know, hey, not everybody's got $3,000 sitting around in today's economy, so people do accordingly, but they shortchange. Now they're not offering a full-on paint correction. They're doing a one-step. They're doing, you know, something that is not the whole process where they could charge 15, because the customer doesn't have that. So hey, before that $600 walks out the door, I'm gonna take as much as I can. Absolutely. So don't leave money on the table.
It used to be a lot harder to apply too. The technology has gotten a lot better.
Oh yeah, I mean,
it used to dry in 60 seconds, bro.
Yeah.
And it'd be like a rock to take
There's
off.
some of them that require IR, infrared lights and stuff like that.
Nightmare.
It's gone to the point where this is, you know, the mode of applying it easily. Turn in, turn out, gone.
Yeah, 5-minute working time is kind of insane. We're
Yeah.
a little bit spoiled nowadays, man. Yeah.
So that was it, guys.
Yeah.
So
And
now
there's
it's
still
time
working time
and it's
on
still
this.
working
Oh
time
my
on
gosh.
this. So if he really wants to dial down and get, you know what, I think I laid it on too thick. He can still go down there and tamp it down. That's the cool thing about having a little bit of work time.
Give it a shot, bro.
Okay.
We'll just
So-
kind of work down the line. You can
Yeah,
each
yeah.
have a little square. If you stick to something this big, I think we'll have enough space for everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that all of you get a feel for
Yes.
it, because we did do another class and we didn't control
So
the
flip the
area,
sponge upside
and so
down.
what happened is like some people
There you
didn't get to do it.
And then-
So we don't want to go there. We want to make sure you guys are
Teamwork.
able to play with it. Okay?
Yep, that's all you, bro.
Nice and slow. There
Soft.
you go.
Yes.
There you go. No pressure. One thing though,
Just
well,
make
that's
sure you overlap her.
Just overlap in here so it can cut both sides, and there we're good.
Yep. Golden.
When you get to that corner, like the edge.
You just kind of run it along the edge.
Yeah.
It won't do anything
You
different.
can actually exactly what he just did.
Yes.
See, he's done this before.
There's a little bit of give in the sponge, so you can kind of just like push a little harder. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, you're
Now
6.
go back the
okay,
other
okay,
way.
you're 2 inches over your limit, so stop there. No, I'm just,
That's hilarious.
I'm just kidding. Keep it as flat as you can. That way it's an even spread and an even layer, and you should be good. That's nice, see? It ain't rocket science, guys.
Dude,
It
and it
really
acts as
isn't.
its own lubricant. It's
Yeah.
just so simple.
It
So
spreads
nice.
well. I mean, it really does go a long way.
Leave it
Don't
right
worry
there.
about it, because then the next person will just go over that side and, what up, Brianna?
Yeah, you've already done it, right?
Yeah, I've already
Yeah,
done it.
she's already done it. What brand did you use?
I'm sorry?
Oh, there you go. That's good ceramic.
Without polishing?
Solid. Yeah.
And paint correctly?
You can. You shouldn't, because everything that you didn't do with that car to correct is now going to be sealed for long term.
Like, let's say you did all the steps as in prepping the car, you just did it. Paint correct. Could you still do it?
We do not recommend you
We
do
don't-
it.
yeah.
There are shops that'll do it,
There's
but
shops
you're
that-
putting
Because I've
your
seen it
reputation on crap work. That's the problem. Yeah.
The whole thing about this is to bring up your confidence level, bring up your knowledge level to go into the next phase of your career.
Yeah.
So our recommendation will always be do it the right way. Okay? You want to take a shortcut? Once you leave here, that's on you. I'm not going to teach you to take a shortcut. I will teach you how to do it properly. Now it's on you. And now it's your business's reputation. Oh, Stinger, David, Connor, so-and-so told me I could do this. You'll never hear that from us. Because then we set you up for failure, and then we're the ones to blame. Hey man, JP Auto Detailing, they don't know him from anybody outside of Houston, but they know Stinger nationwide, worldwide. So we're gonna err on the side of teaching you the right way.
Yes.
And then you take it from there. Is that fair? I know it doesn't necessarily answer your question, but it does answer your question. Okay.
In a roundabout way.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
with his question about like the paint, if you're doing touches of the paint or whatnot, and you don't necessarily want to do the touch-ups on the paint, would you just point that out to the customer and say, well, this press before even suggesting a ceramic coat?
I would
I leave it up to
suggest-
the customer.
I leave it up to the customer. However, that's a great point of bringing up. Dr. Colorship is one of the paint touch-up systems that we work with. We're good partners with them. They're good partners with us. And we do have them here to come in and do the classes and stuff like that. So it's something you might want to take a look at because there is money in that. And their system works really nice with allowing you to make extra revenue into your business. Come back over this way. Bring it back out because look at all the stuff you left on there.
Yep.
So you will have, those will eventually turn into high spots. So
Yep.
don't lift, okay?
Keep it smooth and
Okay.
even.
Even, okay?
Yeah.
Not a lot of power. No, don't lift. Don't lift. Okay, no, don't lift. And then come this way. There you go.
Yep. Just keep it on there the whole time, just like a buffer.
Yeah, there you go. Boom, and then there you go. You're on
And-
your own.
And you guys will have customers that approach you with their brand new car from the dealership saying, hey, apply ceramic on here, do it cheaper for me,
Yeah.
cut $400 off the price. But every single time that you do that, for one, you're gonna scratch every car with clay, regardless. And you have to clay before you put on ceramic. The other thing
At the
is,
least.
at the least,
At the
yeah.
least.
Well, and a lot of times in transportation, they'll end up scratching it. It might get buffed by the dealership. You just don't know what's going on. So you really have to do at least one polish. That's the minimum, is
Keep
a
it
single
flat.
polish.
As flat as possible. There you go.
Nice.
What do you recommend on a one-step brand new car, black pad?
It depends on what it needs.
Depends on what black pad you're talking about. Remember, we just went over the fact that a lot of these companies have different colors for different pads. Are you
Yeah,
talking
right here,
about
bro.
a finishing pad?
I'll let you do it all yourself. It's a little risky when it's two people trying.
Finish with a polish.
So-
on a finishing pad. I would
So
finish
put
with
the
a
sponge
polish with
and
a
then lean
polishing
the
pad,
entire thing.
because it'll give
There
you a
you
little bit more bite.
And then do it a few
To
more
take
times
out
so it's even. Yep,
stuff.
there you go.
Whoa, shit.
That's okay.
Polishing
Pick that
pad.
up.
Remember what I
Just
said?
squeak,
'Cause
squeak it off the
sometimes
hood,
colors
bro.
throw you off. A straight up polishing pad.
There's
I
not
think,
really a
I
bad
think,
way to
yeah,
do
the
this.
yellow
Just
pad,
make sure it's
Lucas will get
even
yellow
now.
pad if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. Exactly, yeah. Polishing pad with
No.
your fine polish or your medium cut polish, because what you want to do is you want to be able to
Whatever
just
one
cut through
fits your
anything
hand
that's on
best.
there, just to
Yeah,
bring in
so
the gloss.
some guys like
Absolutely.
the puck. Like if you've got a big
But a
hand,
finishing pad is
that
more for
gray
applying
one
like
inside that
wax
case
or
over there,
grease,
that's what most
because you
people
want a
prefer.
light application, yeah.
Yeah, the little like, yeah, it's a puck. Yeah. So, but I like a rectangular
It's
one
just designed
made
to
out of
spread.
microfiber because you can get in
Just spread the
corners
wax,
better.
spread the-
Some
seal
people
easily.
like these because you can hit the
Exactly.
pillars better.
Whereas
You know, it's
a
preference.
the polishing pad will pick some of that stuff up.
Yes,
as well.
honestly, with the
But for
wheels,
that-
I
that
have
kind of
actually
correction is-
used really soft towels before.
You can move on into another area if you want. If that's
Double up
already
a
been taken.
towel like this.
No, no.
And just
that's-
apply it to
now's-
that surface,
now's the time
wipe
to
it
make
inside
brother.
the
If you're gonna make
spokes,
one, now's
do
the
it
time
that
to
way.
make it. Go for it. Yeah.
But like, how there's a high mark, so like, what do I do? Like I see like there's streaks or something.
That's okay.
That's okay.
The streaks aren't a
because that's
problem.
gonna start flatten out. You'll see it start to flatten out. Yeah. Yeah. It'll start. Self-healing would be yeah.
Self-level.
If you were self-leveling,
Yeah.
it would be up. Yeah.
I'm over here huffing ceramic all day. Woo!
Dude, the colors.
What'd you put in the air?
How do you feel? How okay. No,
There's
no, no.
a lot of liquid on there, though,
so does it feel grabby?
Yeah, it's tacky.
Tacky.
It's tacky. There you go.
Sometimes you'll feel a little bit of static
Yeah.
too.
Now,
It's kind of
but move on into a different area because that also is adding to that feel you're getting. So just go ahead and do a little further down, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Cool.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, it's got a strange feel, man.
Yeah, it's like strange.
Yeah, I mean it's not wax where you just do it. It's not sealant where it's a little different. But what I wanted to focus on, what we want to focus on is it's not rocket science. It's an easy to apply process, and you start nailing it down. The more you apply, like everything else, when you start to get it more evenly spread out and layered and all that. So don't go over anything over there. You want to stick to where there
Yeah,
is
for
none,
sure.
and just stick to that area because now we already got this one. So once you apply more on that, it just adds to the dry time.
No, you're fine. You're good. Just to see the angle.
Yeah, just
I thought you were squeaking out in the hallway.
So I see you have ceramic shampoo also.
Yes.
So is that just a specialty for ceramic, or you can still use the bubbles that you got the bubbles as well?
Anything.
Yeah.
On anything, anytime, bro.
Especially if it's a pH balanced soap.
Yeah.
Perfect. You know, yeah, it's absolutely. Now you're going to get into some situations where some of them say, oh, it's losing the hydrophobic properties of it, whatever. It's basically it's clogged. Pass it right over there. I'm sorry. Yeah, just keep
Yep,
going.
where the
There you go.
bubbles are.
There you go.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, you're putting too much pressure because I can see the bubbles building up. Plus the fact that there's a lot of product on there. So just finish up to the edge. Go to the edge. Finish it up, and then the next person will jump on this. Going back to any soap, some of the soaps that are designed for
thing
like
if
those
you use
ceramic
like
type
a-
soaps,
Like
it's,
a microfiber one with a sponge.
it's got some of the backbone of
This
some of
doesn't
what a
because it's
ceramic
hard.
is or what the ceramic is made of,
Only
the
like a quarter
SiO2s or the
inch
whatever.
foam.
So they're never bad to use on there because
You're a madman. You're a mad scientist over there. I see what you're doing.
So a good quality soap is going to do that. When they start telling you it's losing hydrophobic quality or properties of the ceramic, it's just usually it's clogged, and you can basically just apply it with a good solid little higher pH. Knock it out and then bring it back down, and then you're good to go. It's just a matter of unclogging it, and you'll see the hydrophobicity come back, and that's where your body shines, your ceramic body shines and stuff like that. Add a little quality of extension and or protection of that. So
Yep. Yeah, that soap's pretty cool, dude, because it
Yeah.
gives you 3 months of protection every time you wash your car. And it'll build layers. It's pretty
yeah,
neat.
exactly. It's
It's
actually
not
pretty
a hard ceramic though. It's just got ceramic in it. Yeah. Don't tell someone you're selling them a ceramic
need
coating
some
with the
more?
soap, bro.
You have enough.
It does not say ceramic coating. Don't loop me in that.
It's expensive, but it's really, really cool.
It's not
It's-
expensive.
It's a
When
good
you
product.
learn your products, and I'm not beating you up on. No. The reason I'm telling you why it's not expensive, because you're looking at 128 ounces. You're looking at a gallon of product. You're not looking at your use.
You get a lot of.
So when you look at the dilution,
Yeah.
it's not expensive. You're down to pennies. So that's what you need to
You're
understand
just
about
looking
your
at the
business,
price
guys.
versus that. And
Dilution
Bubblicious.
is
Yeah, I get you.
dilution is your friend because Now you can compare apples to apples because we run across it every single day. Oh, your product is too expensive, or this product is what I use. And you start doing, let's talk business here. Let's talk apples to apples comparison. They're like, oh gosh, yeah, that's a big difference. Yeah, you're down to 30 cents a serving or 15 cents depending on your mix. And if you look at ours, our products are designed to have different dilutions based on what it is you're using and what it is that the product is. So it could be up to 300 to 1 or 260 to 1, whatever that number is. So that's where your dollars are. That's where your profitability is. That is where you can,
per job.
that's where you, exactly. Now, how do you take that to the next level? It's a whole different class, but you're gonna do, okay, well, I'm gonna do 3 ounces in a 4-gallon bucket, whatever it is. Dude, that means I have 125 ounces left. If I divide that by 3, oh my God, I can do 75 cars. And I'm just throwing a number out there. So learn to break it down that way. We discovered an app. We were fooling around. One of our guys was, I was doing a class with him. And
What's that?
he said, are you guys, the distributor said, well, you know, this is expensive in comparison to that. And it wasn't necessarily our product. We were just looking at it. And he looks at me, I look at him, and I was like, how much is it per ounce? And they had no clue. And this is the distributor. And we started talking about it, and I was like, you guys don't understand dilution, do you? And you're selling the product. So we had a class going on. We started talking to the guys that were using it. And what it turned out to be, the guys, when he said dilution, everybody was like, what? And so we changed the class in the middle and just talking about this is how you look at your products and this is how you use them and this is the yield. Completely changed the whole class because everybody's like, oh man, well, everybody's bringing out calculators. So we looked up for an app, see if there was an app somewhere, and we did find one. I'll be more than happy to share it with you because it helps you. It's a free app, so get it while it's free. I don't know if it's going to be free for long or whatever, but it really sets you up for understanding your product, how they break down, and how it makes profit for you. Okay, keeping that in mind.
Okay. Grab Luis. Give me 1 sec. Sorry about that.
If you have 6 ounces of bubblicious a day, you know you do at least 75 cars with that. And if you have a 55-gallon, I can take my 6 ounces and buy that.
Now there's 7,400. There's 7,040 ounces in a 55-gallon drum. How many car washes can you do with 6 ounces?
Luis?
And it's not even that much. It's usually about an ounce per gallon, roughly, or less, depending on the mix on the product. Then that's fine. Even at 3 ounces, you still make. Even at 3 ounces.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I think we're down to our last 10 minutes, but it kind of depends on
now you're
questions.
thinking.
It seems like it's
Now you're getting it. So that's the cool thing about it. So when you start to break it down that way, you're like, oh my God, this is really, products don't cost me anything. Products, if you really look at a detail outside of compounds and polishes, because those typically tend to be the ones that don't dilute, when you're looking at doing an application, somebody better finish up the end, man. You've never done this before. You should really try.
I need people to wipe it too.
Yeah.
Want to try?
When you're looking at your cost of products to do a job, you're right around
Light
$5
pressure,
to $7
that's all that matters, and just
in product
get
to do a job.
80% of it off with yours and the last 20 with yours.
Not a lot. Not a lot. So.
So we've already done the weighting, so we can do that half the hood just fine. This side, it isn't ready yet.
Yeah.
Just that side.
You were saying?
You said it was $100 for the bottle?
No. I was just throwing a number out there, just so you
Ballpark.
can understand.
Yeah.
No. 100 was the dilution because we're talking about soap. But no. Like I said, it's you're probably $5 to $7 without taking into account polishes and compounds, which tend to be higher. Dilutable products and products that you're using on your car. This is the product. This is not the pads and the which you're also going to add in. Okay, so that right there is what it is. So it's $5 to $7 max.
Leave it live. Okay.
Okay, if you're doing compound and polish, just take a bottle. It's a 12-ounce bottle, for example, like a ketchup bottle. Fill it up. Do your process. Let it settle. Now you know how much you used, and you have an idea how much compound is going to take to do that. Okay, and now you can measure. Oh, wow, I paid $80 for this, and I used 3.5 ounces or whatever. You do your math. So we're getting right to the end, guys. Any questions, comments, concerns, anything we didn't cover?
I got
Now's the
Anything
time.
tricky?
Yeah.
You're gonna need some more.
I'm sorry?
Yeah. More questions?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Does the workshop have to be at a certain temperature?
Does the workshop? Okay. Let me get in front of the camera.
Here, right here. Look, I got you. Right here. Don't move.
You got it.
Gotta go around. Hold on. I gotta go around.
Are we going? Yeah, there you go.
Gotta go around. Oh shit.
Want us to go to the front of the class?
Nope. I'm already here.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
There you go. Connor, step.
Cool.
Step.
Okay, so we just got your question in YouTube. We talked about this a little bit in the class. Temperature is a big variable in how quickly this is going to cure, how quickly it's going to have the solvents evaporate up and out of the ceramic coating. So on average, if you want the coating to last a little bit longer, give you more working time, cooler is better, but somewhere around 70 to 80 degrees is just fine. Ideally out of direct sunlight, and yeah, just try and avoid high heat. You don't really want to do it in direct sunlight or 100 plus degrees. It's not great for the coating.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Andy.
All right. Hey guys, we really appreciate you. It's been great having you on. Thank you for your questions. If you guys want to tune into our next class, we'll be having another one in December, but thank you so much.
Thank you.